Hello, MT Shikawa. What is happening? Why is my hello? Hold on, troubleshooting time. I'm gonna pause recording real quick. Okay, we're back with a functioning mouth. Let's go. All right. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and boot it up. We're into disc 3 now. Big doings, and it's gonna be great. So thank you for being here, whoever's here. I see a chair duck here, but I don't know how feasible that if that is the truth or not, if whether or not chair duck's actually here. Anyway, gaming. Streaming and gaming and streaming. We finna get the armor of legend for Rose this chapter. It's gonna be great. Shauna's not gonna be in the party anymore. She's gonna be replaced. It's gonna be great. Oh, chair duck is here. Well, hello there. Died. Blah 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 blah. Do you want me to actually guess? Or are you just gonna tell me? Oh, okay, well there you go. See, no guesswork needed. Allow me to provide some fine entertainment for your 10-hour drive. Just don't type anything in the chat, because you'll be driving. Oh, hold on. I gotta do playback.
There is the smell of blood around this place, but not bad at all. Time.
Have you been here?
Yeah. Well, I'm very popular, that's why.
Congo. Crossed sea. First time.
Congo kissed the air.
Fernie, the water city. This port is the front door to Milisizu. Anyway, I wonder why Lloyd revealed his destination to us.
Wants you to follow him.
I still don't know. Whatever he wants, this will be the end of it.
I agree. For the sake of the victims so far. It's not only that. In order to prevent there being new victims, we have to stop Lloyd.
All right. Now we have to play the game again of... Can I remember where all the Stardust are? If I remember correctly, there's one Stardust we can't get until a certain point anyway. There's one right there. Oh yes, this is the 15 watch streak. Very good, very nice. 1350. Oh, okay, there was one. All right. Oop, there you go. Like Crash Bandicoot when you get hurt while you got a tiki mask on. Oop, gotta go. This is where it's a little tricky because almost everything you can interact with in Fernie, it's like, this is a pile of potatoes. This is an empty box. These are some fishing rods. And it's like, oh, you gotta start us.
This seems to be all of us. Now, I'll explain the strategy. We have to overcome the white wolf named Kamui that lives in the evergreen forest between this village and Leningrad.
Did you call us just for that?
Not only that, a boy from the village, Tio, disappeared in the evergreen forest. The strategy is simple. All of us will beat the bushes all over the evergreen forest. I promise a 5 times larger prize for the one of you who defeats Kamui. I promise the same for the one who saves Tio.
It's gonna be me. I'm itching to do it. This flame puts me in the mood to do it.
Who are you? I've never seen you before. You look like you have a chance, but I'm getting the prize. Don't ever disturb me.
Don't ever disturb me.
Are you scared out of your wits and can't talk?
Cut it out. We have to cooperate or we cannot overcome Kamui. I'll let you know when we will start. Until then, you have some free time. You're dismissed.
All right, so I was able to pull up a list that doesn't spoil everything outright for me. It simply says how many Stardust there are in each respective place. So there are apparently 2 Stardust Inferni. I got that first one. I know the second one. I know where that one is generally, so far so good. Maybe next year I'll challenge myself to remember how many there are without having like a little hint on that, you know? Low-key, I always wanted to be able to just know where and how many Stardust there were without having to refer to the guide.
I'll be right with you. Here is the license for the boat. The mayor gave us an order to rent the boat to warriors for free.
Warriors?
What, is there an echo in here? Yes, you're the warriors who came to overcome the wolf, aren't you?
No, we're not. We're just travelers. We've just arrived from Tiburoa today.
From Tiburoa? With that huge boat?
Yes, it is the Queen Fury.
Well, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 7. Could you be the famous Darton companions who conquered the sea dragon in Alyssa Bay?
I guess the story has traveled all the way here.
Hun, let the mayor know about this. He'll be happy to hear about this. Here it is, the license for the boat. Take it.
Thank you.
I have to thank you. Thanks to you, we can go fishing and go to Tiburoa. If you need anything, just drop by. We have accommodations too. I'll give you a good price.
See, those people were like, oh man, we can't even go to Fueno. Meanwhile, this whole nation over here is like, fuck, we can't go to that continent. Or whatever you'd call it, that landmass. Tiburoa and Serdio and all that. It is all one landmass, so I guess it's like, I don't know. I think it's funny like that. But then again, you've got like Asia and Europe technically being all the same one big landmass, really. But no one ever really looks at it that way. Sometimes you get a video game that's like set in some future, you know, scenario where they'll be like, this is Eurasia. But no one ever really says Eurasia. Let me see if there's anything that strikes my fancy, strikes my eye. These are some good boots. I don't know if we're even gonna get banded boots for some time. Only 150. I don't want to fuck myself though. Only +5 defense. As Europe? Is that like the continent where the Azus brand is made? I want to fuck myself over of oh damn, that is really good. Actually, that's a big boost of stat. Never noticed that. I don't want to fuck myself up over out of my Armor of Legend just yet. Still gonna like just tough it out. Playing this game always brings me such a level of like nostalgic comfort. We can't go to the right because Lieutenant Dickwad is in the way. But he'll be out of the way eventually, and we can get our Stardust and move on. Oh. Ah.
Are they coming yet? The heroes from Tiburoa.
The heroes from Tiburoa. Now it's time for the mayor to yap.
Oh, I couldn't sit still. I was just pacing around waiting for you. The story of your heroic deeds in Tiburoa has reached us here in Fernie. It is wonderful what you did. And now I would like you to listen to my story. Please, wait, I don't know what you're talking about. I would like to talk briefly about the sad situation in this village. Would you please listen to me? Okay. This is my daughter Fa. A few days ago, my daughter was attacked by a wolf. Fortunately, the injury was not bad. However, since then, she hasn't talked at all. Probably from the shock of the incident.
Poor thing.
The wolf is becoming more savage every day. Now he has been joined by monsters from the evergreen forest and they attack people. I see. The warriors outside are the group headed for battle. Indeed, if we finish off the wolf, your daughter may become better. But it is more complicated than that. The wolf called Kamui that attacked Fa was kept by a boy of this village until recently. And the boy who kept Kamui named Tio has disappeared. On the night Fa was injured, Tio disappeared from his home. Probably he feels responsible and ran away. Tio has been Fa's friend since they were little. They're best friends.
And you want us to cooperate with you on your mission?
Yes. Of course, I cannot force you. Now, we have a lot of warriors. Maybe they are enough. Oh, sorry about this. I've made you listen for such a long time without thinking about you at all. Well, as my apology, won't you stay at my house for the night? It will be an honor to entertain heroes. Well... Do you like Shauna?
But
For tonight only. Thank you. I'm glad. Fa's happy too. She has been lonely since her mother passed away. Now, let me see. When you're ready to stay, come back. I will prepare dinner with Fa.
do you like Shauna? Okay, we will stay for one night.
Yes, dear, are you sleeping?
Oh, I thought the dialogue prompt was that. It's no, we have to agree to stay, and then we get to blah, blah, blah. I didn't voice the tiny little thing there. Are you ready for dinner? Okay, dinner time. I didn't voice that.
Yes, dear, are you sleepy? You want to go to bed together?
Probably she wants warmth.
Let's go to bed together.
Probably she wants warmth. Why not? She probably wants warmth. Or maybe she's cold. I know, Chairduck, I know. Booey! Booey!
This
Boo, you
lullaby.
Literally unwatchable. Oh boy. Dude, Chairduck, be excited, bro. New computer coming in soon. We're gonna play Cyberpunk again. We're gonna do Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
It's a lovely tune.
We're gonna do a male V corpo.
Tune is a lullaby that I am dedicating to my future baby.
We're gonna do Hitman.
That might be better for her than mastering the martial arts.
We're gonna do a Dirge run on BG3. Shit. It's gonna be tight.
She's sleeping now.
Yeah, I'll let him romance Panam. Just to see what it's like.
Isn't it a sweet tune? I learned this from Dart.
Dart knew this tune.
He said that his late mother sang it to him. It's a special lullaby for Dart.
You want me to? You want me to romance Carrie?
I see. It was not a coincidence for me to be here.
Even if I was gay, I wouldn't want Carrie.
I am going to get some air. It reminds me that Dart has been outside on the roof forever. Why don't you join him?
Like, even if I was gay, I'd be like, yeah, it's a shame there's not like a better gay choice than Carrie, because Carrie's just kind of slimy. Because he is. They all kind of suck, to be fair, but that's just my opinion at the moment, so.
It's a tune from my memory.
You remember? When you first came to Sealy's, I was little and you used to sing this song to me.
I remember that. Back then, I used to take care of you, as if you were my real baby sister, Shauna.
Like a baby sister.
Cringe.
Many things have changed since then. You and I too, Dart.
Cringe.
Yeah, you and I too, Shauna.
Cringe.
Yes, we have.
Cringe.
Childhood friend. I wonder how my childhood friend is doing.
Actually, Chair Duck, I agree.
The moon that never sets.
No complaining, Matt.
I
Okay.
hadn't noticed, but the moon has been involved itself in our journey.
My head hurts.
Someone get this girl some Tylenol.
What's wrong?
Are you all right?
I know, Chair Duck. It has its moments, you know? I do the best I can, though. I still love this game. I'm sure everyone is aware, but, you know.
I'm fine now. I can leave anytime.
Are you really okay? You can stay here forever if you like.
Thank you very much, but I really have to go. I'll see you soon. Let's go. We have to find Lloyd soon or it'll be too late.
I'm with you.
The CIA after I like... Why? What is even the context of that? Aren't you driving, bro? Stop commenting in the chat if you're driving, man. All right, just making sure. I'm not trying to put my friend in danger, okay? Because I'm a good boy. I believe we press a button up here or something. Oh, no, we do this. We do have to press a button, though, that we didn't press yet. Just have to remember where it is. Oh! There it is. We simply must go down here, for this is where the Stardust is. There we go. And there we have the second Stardust of Bernie. We won't have to worry about Stardust for like a fat minute now. Last year, I was very meticulous about making sure to save between each section like this, but I made the mistake of forgetting to do that last stream, and when I wanted to go and do some extra grinding before the Lennis fight, I fucked myself and couldn't do it because I forgot to do that. Got to do a little save. So I am remembering now to keep on that. Plus, last year was like right when I was fresh off of finishing the project itself, so everything was like super fresh for me. Also, like I had done a whole run of the game preemptively for... I had to actually run through this game like multiple times for the sake of the project. So like, I had to play through this entire game at least Well, I kind of played it a couple times to like kind of understand my technique for how I was gonna go about making the voices. So I did a few runs that, you know, got to like maybe I want to say halfway through disc 1. I did that like 5 times. And then I had like another 5 times where I only got up to Helena before I was able to like cross-reference some voices and see if it was how I wanted it to be. And ultimately, once I got my technique down and I was like happy with how I was doing it, I then had to do a full run of the game without recording it or anything, just like a off-stream, just a plain straight run through of the game very slowly, just so that I could get the timing of these voices right. You know what I'm saying? So like, you might notice when dialogue comes up, it takes like a second for my playback to start, because I have to like move my mouse over and be like, oh, okay, this is where we meet Tio, for example. That's what's up next. And then after that, the dialogue flows pretty seamlessly, as long as I'm just like remembering to hit the prompt once a sentence is done being spoken. I do that for every section, and each section is determined by whether or not I get control of my character again or not. So if I get control of Dart once again, then that's the end of that section. So I had to go through the whole game one time at least to get the timing right for all of the voiced bits, along with recording the voiced bits. And then I went through the whole game again. What's up, Sideman? And then I went through the whole game again for recording purposes, to record the off-stream run, which also helped because it confirmed for me that the system was working. And then, you know, I just edited that run for the condensed version. And then lastly, obviously I played it, then after all that, then I played it on stream. So like last year, by the time, well, what I'm saying, Sideman, is like, everything was like super fresh for me last year when I played through this as opposed to now, because last year I had just finished the project and I had to basically play through this game like in its entirety, like 3 times before even getting to the part where I'm like playing through it again to stream it.
This is Kamui?
Everybody, surround it! Finally, I found it. I'll get him and get the 5 times larger prize. Let me connect.
Stop it!
Tio, you all right?
Everybody listen! It was not Kamui's fault! It was a different monster that attacked Fa.
Tio, leave Kamui.
No way! Cause Kamui projected Fa, so I'll project Kamui this time. Please! Don't kill Kamui!
Tio, it's no longer the Kamui you knew. Many other people were attacked by it. Guys, let's grab Tio first.
Grab it! Gua, whoa. Yeah.
Tio, pursue them.
Gwarg!
A wolf called Kamui. They say it used to be Tio's. I wonder why it became savage.
I don't know. The only thing we know is that the wolf is a menace in the forest now.
You know, it's like there's a part of me that, and yeah, you can't go this way. There's a part of me that's like, oh man, if someone asked me like, how do you do this, that, or the other thing in this project, I'd be like, oh shit, let me tell you all the juicy details. But no one even asked, and I just went rambling. The only reason I was rambling about it was because, oh shit. The only reason I was rambling about it is because, Right before the Lennis fight the first Lennis fight, I was like, I want to go and do more grinding. When you gonna do Final Fantasy VII? I don't know if I should. Like, I feel like people have already been spoiled by the remakes, where they get to hear a fully voiced Cloud and a fully voiced Tifa and a fully voiced one or the other, and to hear me voice it, I feel like I would just be the bootleg version of these characters at that point. One thing I will say though is I look forward to voicing Barrett if I do voice Final Fantasy VII. You'd love that? Would you really? Well, shit. You can just not play Final Fantasy VII. Oh, Chairduck, you hater! You hater! I want to play Final Fantasy VII at some point because it's from the same era. It's almost as cherished as this game for me. Not quite, but you know, it's up there. Nothing beats Legend of Dragoon. But I did like Final Fantasy VII a lot. There was some real memorable ass shit in there.
Yes. Go. First dance.
It don't matter about that. I'm talking about the OG version. Yeah, no, exactly. I know. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would be playing. If I ever play Final Fantasy VII, it's most definitely going to be the OG version because that's what I want to play.
Die. Hard blade.
What about Chrono Trigger or Cross, the one for PlayStation? You know, I always heard a lot about Chrono Trigger, but I never played it myself. Not familiar with it.
Go home! Kamui's not bad. Go home! We met Fa. Fa's worried about you. Fa is...
It's true. Fa doesn't talk anymore since you disappeared, Tio. It's because she really cares about you.
Fa cares that much about me? Fa needs you. But... what about Kamui? He's gonna be killed if I don't protect him.
That's right. You pretended not to be interested, but you came back for the prize, right? But I won't let you. I'll finish the beast.
Tio, come here. It's too late for Kamui.
Don't come here.
Help!
Bart, we have to let Kamui tear this guy to shreds. Stop what you're doing.
What? Oh, sorry about that, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. If I had...
Yes. Go. First dance.
Die. Hard blade.
Hard blade. Oh my god. Oh, just guard, Shauna. Jeez.
Yes.
Yeah, fun to think about though, like if I voiced Final Fantasy VII, I feel like
Die.
just
Hard blade.
spitballing ideas here really. I feel like I could probably voice Cloud as like a breathy dude. You know, he's too cool. He's too cool to care about emotions, so he just talks like he doesn't have it. And then like Tifa would be like an energetic young lady. Aerith would be a breathy lady. Not as high pitched as Shauna though, and not as annoying actually.
Yes.
Barrett would be a fun one for me to voice because like
First dance.
it'll be like I'm allowed to be black. I'm allowed to be specifically black for Barrett because I'm black, so I can be black. Gotta make sure he be angry though. Oh hell yeah, he's gonna be mad at them motherfucking pizzas in the sky and shit. And he'd actually be cussing. He actually was cussing in the like they censored it with like the little bloopy blops, but he was cussing. I'll have a lot of fun with that. Yes, and Tishka, is that you? Is it really you? Yes, it is. Hello, Kate Queen, Kate, Tequila, Kate. Hello. I don't really know how I'd voice Yuffie or Red 13. I'd have to think about it. Kate Tequila. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Katie. Oh, okay. Well, welcome and good to see you. Oh, thank God. I was like, are they dead? Please don't be dead. Nana, I'm gonna need you to do your one job real quick. This is your time to shine. Red sound like an old man in the new one, but then changes his voice to a kid when he makes it home. Really? Like, on purpose? Like that was a conscientious decision on their part to make it that way?
God, give me power!
I thought maybe it'd be like
Of heaven.
you know, old man voice is definitely what I had in mind, but yeah, I don't know. That's a bit strange. I wouldn't want to like change a character's voice so sharply like that. So I would like just keep him at old man voice. Just be like, yeah, that's how he sounds.
Yes. Go.
Maybe I could do like
Dance.
Hashel's daughter Claire talks like Hashel, but young and higher pitched. Maybe I could like do that kind of voice for Yuffie, maybe. Sephiroth I have to think about. Probably just like a really forceful, commanding voice. But for some reason, I never imagined Sephiroth as being like super deep voice. He always strikes me as more of like a tenor in tone, in my mind anyway. Like I imagine Cloud would have a deeper voice than Sephiroth. But that's just me. Doesn't make either character stronger or cooler than the other necessarily, just yeah. Definitely sounds like a man. Maybe that doesn't. Wait, what? Wait, what? Confused. Like, think the way I voice Lloyd in this game, but less of like less leaning into the deeper register a little bit. Just a little bit more upper in tone.
Yes.
Sephiroth strikes me as the type of guy who looks like he'd have a deep voice, but his balls didn't drop that far. So like, instead of Lloyd being like, I will commandeer this ship and it will belong to me, I feel like Sephiroth would be like, I will commandeer this ship and it will belong to me. Although maybe calmer, maybe not as excited. I will commandeer this ship and it will belong to me. It would be more like one of those, well, I'm 33, okay? So whatever my voice is, it could be deep and it could not be deep. It depends on the circumstances. What I'm trying to say is Sephiroth, I feel like, would be sounding more like You know, one of those bad guys in Skyrim, like I think the Nazim, I want to say like the Nazim voice, but not exactly the Nazim voice, because the Nazim voice is like, do you visit the Cloud District very often? Oh, who am I kidding? Of course you don't. But it's that pompous tone that's like just not super deep that makes me go, yeah, that's the voice. That's close to what I imagined for Sephiroth. Okay, Shauna's on the ground. God damn it. How about the dude in the cart when you wake up? Good. Finally awake. Well, one, he has an accent, and two, his voice is like a little on the deeper side and kind of gravelly. I feel like Sephiroth's voice wouldn't quite be gravelly. It'd be more like clean toned. Something about him being like one of the spawns of Genova makes me think,
Hard blade.
okay, like alien adjacent, right? And I don't exactly imagine like big beardy dude with a gravelly voice from Skyrim when I think of that. That's where I'm coming from with that kind of thought. I really don't want Shauna to miss out on her XP, bro. Oh, fuck, yeah, I forgot about Vincent. Vincent's voice, I think, could definitely be gravelly. Yeah, I would definitely do like a gravelly voice for Vincent. He's very mysterious.
Die. Hard blade.
And make you fight him in Rebirth? Seems like the more I find out about these re this, re that, it makes me go, meh. Meh.
Die. Hard blade.
But I feel like it's probably a good idea to like balance out some voices being deeper and some voices being not so deep, so that like the characters don't all sound the same. There are a couple tiny instances where I feel like that was kind of the case in my voiceovers of this game, like with Fester and King Zeor, their voices are very similar, but I tried to differentiate them with subtle little differences, like King Zeor sounds a little more enthusiastic. One could say a little more youthful, but only in the tone. Obviously not young. I don't think he's younger than Fester, but you know, they have like the same deepness of voice and the same type of talking going on, but I feel like the best way to tell them apart is by what they're saying, not how they're saying it. And then at the very beginning of the game, the villager I had Dart, the villager that Dart was talking to that dies, and then was it Plo or Ploy or Plo? I think it was Plo. Talks to a villager named Plo, who I tried to voice him and ended up sounding very similar to the villager that had just died, and I was like, okay. Other than that, like a lot of the female characters in this game that I had to voice, again, I would just try to give them the differentiation from, if not how they're talking, then maybe the tone. So like I did put in some concerted effort to make them sound different with what limited capacity I can do with my plugins, my effects, my tone of voice that can only go so high. And yeah, you know, like Shauna has a high tone voice and Maru has a high tone voice, but Maru has a accent, so that's like easy to differentiate. But then like Princess Emily also has a high tone voice.
Die.
So
Hard blade.
to avoid Shauna and Princess Emily sounding too alike, I did Princess Emily's voice with like more breathiness in the voice. And to me, it made sense as well because she's royalty, and you figure royalty would have some kind of airy, breathy.
Ah, yes, I'm going to have tea at 7 o'clock. I do hope you'll join me.
As opposed to Shauna's,
Hey, Dart, I'm having tea at 7. Will you please join me?
yep. Oh shit, we got a level up of Dart's Dragoon, I think. Yeah, at level 4.
Come on! Don't die! I may be contradicting myself, but I can't leave this like that. White Silver Dragon! Please save... Kamui! Kamui?
Kamui is becoming himself again.
Kamui! I'm glad.
The White Silver Dragon healed the savage soul that changed Kamui.
Tio, go back to Fa and show her that you're fine. Kamui can go back with him, can't he?
It seems he's not gonna harm people anymore. Fine. If anything happens, I'll take responsibility. It will be best for Tio and Fa. Tio, let's go home. Everybody's worried about you.
Aye, aye. Thank you, miss.
So fun fact, I did Dart's voice specifically by... Now wait a minute, I think if we... Do we get a reward if we go back? I can't remember. Do you happen to remember, Sideman? I feel like if we go back to, Bernie, we get a reward for this, don't we? Can't hurt to find out. Yeah, I'm gonna check. But yeah, Dart's voice, I wanted, because Dart has a lot of lines in this game, I wanted it to feel natural enough that it wouldn't kill me to go through the whole game, but still be unique and not just sound like me talking. So obviously he's got, like,
Die. Hard blade.
you know, I gave him some, like, tonal concepts to stick by, but the easiest thing for me to have done, which I ended up doing for Dart's voice, is I simply clenched my teeth. I clench my teeth while I'm talking, and then I sound like Dart. Oh, I already did a drunk voice when we talked to Drippy. Hey, Moki. Oh my God, there's a Moki in the chat. No way. No way, we got a Moki in the chat. Yeah, no. We did a drunk voice for this guy named Drippy who led us to the prison island to go and fight Lennis and the sea dragon. He was talking about his house and his ship were destroyed by the dragon. Like, give me my house! Give me my house and my ship! But yeah, for Dart, all I did was I clenched my teeth and, you know, if I had to do a different voice, it'd be like 50 Cent. These motherfuckers soft like candles. Obviously, I don't sound exactly like 50 Cent, but it was that concept where I was like, yeah, I could just go about the headcanon that Dart got slashed in his jaw once, and he started talking like this ever since. But it made it easy for me to be like, all right, that's very clearly Dart. Ain't nobody else in the entire game sounding like Dart, so. Actually, that's not true. Zeeg, I did the same thing for Zeeg, but I tried to make it where Zeeg is the same voice, but lower and more commanding.
Yes.
And it worked. By the way, Zeeg in heavy quotation marks, because, you know, plot.
Die. die.
But then doesn't that mean Zeeg also got slashed in the jaw? Nah, maybe it's genetic. The genetically clenched jaw.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
It runs in the family. What's funny is that after all that shit, after I was done with this project, I I remember distinctly, like, sometime after I was done with the project, I went to like Pizza Hut or something, and I was like confirming I was there for carry out and blah blah blah. And I had a moment where I was like, yeah, I'm here to pick up for blah blah, and I was like, oh shit, I accidentally did a little bit of dart voice there. Fuck. What the fuck is wrong with me? I was worried for a second. I was like, oh fuck. I hope I haven't like what's it called? I don't know if you'd call it placebo, but like, I don't know. I was worried that I like placeboed myself into talking like Dart for the rest of my life. Hi, my name is Tishkawa. I would hate that. I would fucking hate that. So thankfully, I'm back to my normal self. Give me the money. Give me the hell yeah, 500 G's. Oh, what about this guy? Hey, I got the 5 times his life reward. Yeah. A whole 500. Well, I never played Final Fantasy IX actually. And funny enough, some friends of, I feel like among my friends in life, there's like 2 camps. There's the camp of Final Fantasy VII was the best Final Fantasy, and then there's like no, Final Fantasy VIII was the best Final Fantasy. And I'm like, oh damn, well, I only played 7. I didn't play 8, didn't play 9, and I skipped to 10. Is it? I'm sure it is. Yeah, 10 is great, Chairduck, but I wouldn't call it the best one. Although I do have some friends that would say it's the best. I think it's Vivi's favorite, so Vivi would probably say, yeah, it's the best one. Word? Out of the Final Fantasies, I played 7, 10, 10-2, ashamedly. The one that had Ravenaster or whatever it's called with the bunny ear lady. I can never remember what number it is. I think it's 12. And then I also played 13 with Lightning, but I didn't play Lightning Returns. And then I tried to play a little bit of whatchamacallit, that online one. Final Fantasy, I think that's 14. Final Fantasy Online. Couldn't really get into it though, but I was into it for the role play, and I wanted to role play like I've done on World of Warcraft, and ended up being like, nah, not really feeling it. 7, 10, 12. If 12 is the one that I think it is, then hell yeah, I agree with that. But I haven't played 8 or 9 yet.
Yes.
I do happen to have 8 in my library though. It could be fun to play that at some point. But I don't think that one's voiced, is it? And also, are we really on Final Fantasy 16 already? What was 15?
Yes.
And by the way, if you see me fucking up these editions, it's because I'm too focused on yapping and having a good time. You love those, neither of those ain't voiced? Word? Okay, well, I will say if I did end up voicing those at any point in time in the future, it'd be after I'd have played it myself off stream just to get a feel for it and see how I feel about doing it. But I think probably voicing Final Fantasy VII seems like the most feasible. And yes, Chairduck, some people do think Final Fantasy X is the best one.
Die.
There is a part of me that wonders, 15 is about becoming a king after the war. Okay, so there was a 15, and now there's a 16, huh? Maybe. Yes, they did, Chairduck. Yes, they did.
Yes.
If I end up voicing Final Fantasy VII, I feel like there might be some corners of the internet that'll be like, oh yeah, Tishkawa, he's that guy who voices retro games or some shit. And they'll be like, yo, Tishkawa, can you voice Super Mario? And I'd be like, what do you want me to voice?
Yes.
16's dark? Ooh, okay. That sounds interesting. I could get down with some dark shit.
Let us hear a Yahoo.
Let us hear a Yahoo. What, like the Mario? Yahoo! Yahoo! Wah! Yahoo! There you go.
What's up?
Please go ahead. I remember I have some important errand, too.
Hey, wait!
I'll catch up with you soon. Look for Lloyd in the meantime.
She is mysterious as always.
What for, Chairduck?
I now remember I have an errand too.
You're not gonna tell us the reason either, Maru?
Just visiting my parents, that's all.
That's all. You should have said so. I will miss you, Maru.
I'll be back soon. See ya.
Ashel acting like Maru finna die. No hope whatsoever.
Typical of Maru. Let's move on.
Let's go. Let's move on. Let's go. Let's go. Turn up. Turn up. Let's go. Let's go. Move on. Turn up. Let's go. Everybody, turn off these lights. Turn on the flash on your phones. Follow me on Instagram. Let's go. Turn up. Turn up. This is DJ Hashel. Turn up. Oh, DJ Dart. This is DJ Dart. Turn up. Turn up. He had a crush on her? Hashel? You think Hashel had a crush on Maru? Get real, dude. You couldn't have a more vast age gap other than Rose. Maybe, yeah, Rose and any character, or Rose and Maru, but Hashel's the next best thing. Okay, so this particular couple here sells that good shit, right? Oh, wait, no. Item, not item shop. We want you. And I have exactly enough for this Armor of Legend. But the person I want to equip it on just left the party. So I'm going to buy this after we get that person. We get Rose back in the party. That said, I'm aware that the Stardust in this part of the game is not available until the Divine Dragon attacks. So we're going to hold off on worrying about that. Okay, let me see here. Leningrad, we gotta go and... Oh shit, it's time for Heavy Metal Church. Are you guys ready for Heavy Metal Church?
It's time to learn about the Divine Tree and the ancient Wingless.
It is said that the divine tree that lives in our hearts and the last fruit have been protected from evil by the signets created by the ancient Wingless. The legend goes, when the signet is broken, the end of the world approaches. Just like the last fruit, we humans are one of the fruits given life by the divine tree. or the end of the world to be a mere legend. We must remove evil from our hearts and live in honesty. It is our mission as children of the divine tree.
Hell yeah, Moki. Very nice indeed. I don't know what made me do this like that, but I think just as I was voicing his super gravelly voice, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going here with it. I just stuck with it. Oh, and it probably has something to do with the cutscene too. That might be why.
A divine tree. I've never heard of it.
We still don't know what the objectives are for Lloyd. Any information could be helpful.
Oh, you must be travelers. Welcome to Leningrad. My name is Bishop Dilly Willy. I serve the divine tree.
I'm Dart. This drawing's what you're talking about?
Yes, it is the divine tree. But this is what we imagine. Nobody has seen the real tree. Nonetheless, we believe in the divine tree. It is the source of life and harmony. Would you like to know more about the divine tree?
Yes, please.
The divine tree is the tree of life. All life comes from this divine tree. In the beginning, nothingness filled the world. Then the creator Soa descended from the sky.
You talking about Zenobato's side man? That one's in the sky with all the robots and shit. I do robot voices for them. I like the robots in Aglis more though. I got to have more fun with them. Oh yeah, no, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. That'll be tomorrow. I was actually really proud of how I did the Aglis and Zenobato's robot voices respectively, because I felt like I kept a distinction between like the more lifelike.
And his followers created the world.
Faust? Am I gonna fight Faust? Yeah, I hope so.
Sowed a seed on the earth. The seed soon grew to be a great tree.
A great tree. No way. A great tree. No way.
The great tree bore 108 fruits, and various life forms arose from the ripened fruits. Thus, 108 forms of life were created to fill the world with life. The divine tree completed its role, but the story says it is still protected by the signet of Soa.
Signet of Soa. It is like this. The world was established with a fight determined by Soa.
God's tree, sown by Soa, is the divine tree.
If you would like to find out more about this, you can go to the National Library.
Is that the Milisizu National Library? I can step into the treasury of knowledge. I wonder if I'm capable of receiving all this incredible luggage.
Cringe.
No, I cannot.
Cringe.
The treasure of knowledge is shining and calling me.
Cringe.
Albert, are you okay?
Let's go.
Albert being cringe. The routine of Albert. And now we gotta go over here and meet Oot. Or Ute. Very snooty guy.
Who are you people?
Do you realize that you are talking to Librarian Ute? No. Sorry. So what do you want? Have you interrupted my ceremony for no reason?
I don't like stubborn old guys because I want to be an adorable old guy.
Did you say something?
Please, wait. We were told by Bishop Dillywilly that there is a wonderful library here.
If you want, you could just go to the library. Oh, wait, I locked the door when I left.
So could you open the door? I would love the opportunity to touch such treasures of intelligence.
Cringe.
All right, stop looking at me like that.
I appreciate it.
I'll let you in now.
Cringe ass Albert.
He is such a haughty old guy.
Don't say that. We have to do what we could do until Lloyd shows up.
That's true. He used a dragon in Dragoon in Serdio and in Timberroa. He obtained the cooperation of a Wingly. We don't know what he will do.
The intelligence! I just want to be smart!
Oh my god, dude. Such memorable moments. Silly ass Albert.
This is incredible.
This is the knowledge source of endiness. Go look for anything you want.
The entire wall is filled with books. Maybe we can find out something about villages and the moon that never sets.
Doesn't looking at these things all the time have an effect on you?
It made me wise.
Congo feels dizzy. Gigantos lose to books.
Here's something about dragons. It also talks about dragoons too.
We can say that the Serdian War was started from the Dragoon spirit that was brought by Lloyd.
Let's split up and look.
Let's just do it.
I guess I have to use my brain for the first time in a long time.
Can Congo read human words?
If Rose were here, she would tell us a lot.
They'll be back when they finish with their errands. We have to do what we can do now.
Okay. Let's start with Congo. Congo look pictures.
It is about Winglies, I guess.
You guess?
Congo cannot read human characters. Congo looks pictures.
Let me read it. Winglies are people with wings of light who employ magical power. They had their glory 11,000 years ago and had enormous magical power that could float colossal cities.
City floats.
Yes, it is unimaginable in the current world. They became extinct after the war with humans who were seeking their liberation. But Lennis, who was a Wingly, was alive. Besides, us Dragoons are supposed to be only a legend. A legend does not necessarily tell the truth. Take a look at this picture.
Humans and dragons. No, Dragoons and dragons. And what is this?
Virage manipulated by Winglies.
It's like how, like, I kind of wish there was some semblance of physical acting I could do in these circumstances, because while I was voicing, honestly, while I voiced quite a number of Congo's lines, I just imagine he's like the master of gestures, because he has to rely on gestures to like communicate what he's not able to verbally like communicate. So he has to be like, he's like pointing at this book very friendly, like, Congo looks pictures. Begins the long drive. Good luck with your drive, Chair Doug.
Shauna, did you find out something?
This book is talking about divine moon objects, but they're just divine objects from a legend to begin with. There are no details.
If we can find out the meaning of the divine moon objects, we think we can find out what Lloyd wants.
Okay, let me read that part I found. After the Dragon campaign, humans controlled the continent of Endiness and divided the continent into 4 and established 3 new countries. To the east, Serdio; to the south, Tiburoa; to the north, Milisisu; and to the west of the continent, the untouched land, the Death Frontier. Each country shared 3 divine objects, inherited from the Wingleys as proof of their alliance. The divine mood objects are said to conceal magical power. However, their usage is unknown.
Usage is unknown. His mystery must be hidden in there.
I will look into it more.
I find it fun when voice acting to like have moments like that where you're like acting within the acting. Like if you're acting a character and the character has to act, you're acting a character that's acting. Like, you know what I mean? Where in this case it's not exactly the same, like, but it's similar because you figure Shauna reading something isn't necessarily going to sound exactly like she's just saying it, because it would sound slightly less natural, or, you know, you would have to imagine how proficient of a reader she is. So like, I had fun with shit like that. I like intentionally was like, all right, what do I think Shauna sounds like when she's reading? And I just tried to go for it like that.
This book talks about the Dragoons.
The Dragoons from Legend?
Yes, here it is. The Heroes of the Dragon campaign. According to this, we are the first new Dragoons to come along since that time. Maybe. Dragoons are to be called when history requires them.
When history requires them, is that now? Lavitz was a Dragoon, and Graham, Dole, and Lennis too. Were their deaths necessary?
That is what only history can tell. I, of course, don't know. However, it all started out from the Dragoon spirit that Lloyd brought. If Lloyd is a part of history that is necessary,
then our journey seems to be dragged along by his fate.
In spite of the fact that they were humans, the 7 heroes who led the Dragon campaign to victory 11,000 years ago crossed the sky and cast spells. After they fulfilled their roles, they vanished, with the Dragoon spirits as if it was some of unavoidable fate. This legend seems to be telling us that after this journey, we will vanish.
I wanted Hashel's reading voice to be more like, he's an old man, so he knows how to read a little, you know, I figure he'd be reading it like it's, you know, reading a bedtime story to some younger.
This is a marvelous place. It seems all the wisdom that humans can possibly know is here. I am reading a book on politics now. This is very...
Can you do politics after we take care of Lloyd?
Yes, indeed. Now, let me read the portion that talks about dragons. According to this, dragons are the second most powerful species of all 107 creatures given life by the divine tree. Their attacks and life power overwhelm others. However, the creator Soa created a balance by reducing the dragon's intelligence. Therefore, they were to be controlled by humans with their wisdom. During the Dragon campaign 11,000 years ago, they had fierce battles against virages manipulated by Wingleys and couldn't avoid being annihilated.
But they weren't annihilated like the book says.
True. And again, they are ruled by the Dragoons. I'll look for more.
We led to the Dragon campaign. Okay, anyway, yeah, for Albert, I figure he's royal, so if any of the party had like the best reading skills, it'd probably be him. So I figured he would just sound natural, like his natural speaking style while reading. So, yeah.
It led to the Dragon campaign. Oh, what do you need?
Are you acting superior again?
No, of course. I am superior.
I prefer being a hit with the girls over feeling superior.
I don't care about those things. It seems you are interested in the Dragon campaign, or maybe it was just because I was going, somebody please pay attention to me. Anyways, yes, Dragon campaign. Winglies, divine moon objects, dragons, and dragoons. These all had something to do with the Dragon campaign, I'm sure. Then Lloyd has something to do with the Dragon campaign.
I know, right?
The Dragon campaign is my specialty. Maybe I could be of assistance. Tell me.
We only know fragments.
I see. This is the legend of the Dragon campaign that I know.
And then his cutscene voice is so different that I fucking played into that.
There were 7 Dragoon warriors in the legend of the Dragon campaign. Dragoons, reputed to be the incarnation of dragons. With dragons at their side, the Dragoons fought boldly. However, in the age when the legend was reality, the Winglies dominated all, even the gods. The gods answered to dictator Melbu Frama's prayers and granted him ultimate power. But the power was abused. The earth of Saint Imperial Gloriano was scorched by the gods' fire and became ashen. The anger and sadness of the people was fuel for the Dragoons' cause. Then at last they freed the gods. Without the gods' power, the Winglies perished, and our age, the human age, began. Thereafter, the gods floated in the sky. For 11,000 years, they have been looking over the world as the moon that never sets.
I hope you survived, Chair Doug.
Gods, as the moon that never set.
That is the story. Did you find out something related to Lloyd? Well, that's unfortunate. You are already here, so you might as well check out the reference room upstairs. There are more books? No, it contains the historical material of Milicizu. For other people, it may seem to be mere trash. However, for our country, these are all historic objects. This is something left by the Black Monster that brought an inferno down on this country.
The Black Monster.
It has already been 18 years. It is surprising a young man like you knows about it.
I was born in Neat.
God, are you a survivor from the village?
Fucking Dart. He's mentioned the Black Monster, he just starts spiraling. Also, I'm not familiar with like different fuel types, Chair Duck, but like I hope you're not saying you put diesel in your non-diesel car, because like yeah, he started crashing out. No, for real, and he's still crashing out.
This is the stained glass of the Church of Neat. Do you remember seeing this?
Yes.
Faintly, but I do remember. It really was a monster. These are the only things that survived the Black Flame.
Do you know anything about what happened to Neat back then? Any survivors or...
I know only one.
Who is that?
The second sacred sister of Millie Sisu, Sister Luana. It seems you don't know her. However, I can tell you a little bit about the Black Monster. There is a legend about the Black Monster and the Moonchild. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, please.
It is ironic, but... The people who visit the church in Neat pray for their own happiness by looking at this stained glass, which shows the legend of the Black Monster and the Moonchild.
Why did the gods create him? The Black Monster. He appears in various legends as a demon who rebels against and devours the gods. An evil plague that rejects peace in the world. The god that is the moon that never sets. The moon that never sets glows red every 108 years. It is a sign that a herald is sent to Earth. The herald is known to us as the Moonchild. The legend says the Moonchild revives the gods on Earth and purifies the world. The Black Monster abhors, hates, and despises it, and kills the Moonchild. This sad karma is endless. This god stays forever in the sky, and the world is in never-ending chaos.
I find interesting the different depictions of what the Black Monster looks like. According to the legends and stuff. They got whole different art styles and everything. Oh yeah, no, the art itself goes hard. But I think they picked from different like cultural styles for him too. Meanwhile, in Neat, the Black Monster appears to say hello.
Nothing has changed. Am I hesitating? It's silly.
Later on, we can come back here to get a stardust from this lamp. Can't get it right now though.
Mother, I am back. Mother, it's been a while since the tragic day I lost my sight. I am able to see today thanks to the love of many people like Seti here. May the divine tree bless all the victims of the tragedy. Who is it?
I didn't mean to surprise you.
You are?
Just a traveler. Please, don't be alarmed.
There are people of Neat and my mother sleeping here. Are you here to visit the grave too?
I guess so.
Then, you know about Neat?
I need know about it. I was there. You wouldn't say all that though.
Where is Princess Luvia?
I will never tell you.
Princess Luvia, where did you hide the Moonchild?
We don't know. What kind of spitefulness do you have toward our village?
You want to die with your daughter?
Mom, I'm scared.
Princess Luvia left for the sea. This must be enough to satisfy you. Now leave this village.
The chance to eliminate the Moonchild comes only once every 108 years. It's the time of birth when the moon glows a blood color. The newly born Moonchild has a magic power. That magic power changes everyone around into an evangelist for the god, a servant to help prepare for the descending of the god. My objectives will not be satisfied until I kill every single person who was present as the Moonchild passed through.
Mom, answer me. It's hot. It's burning. It was a miracle that I survived.
I see. Then you were blinded back then.
Yes. However, the god imparted me with something else. Sister Luana can see people's souls, but she can feel their pain too. Because of this, Sister Luana has suffered. Now I can appreciate this power that I have, because it allows me to heal the pain in people's hearts. If you need to heal the pain in your heart, please tell me. I can help you.
That's not necessary. By the way, are you done?
Yes. I will go back to Leningrad soon.
May I join you? Even if you are with knights, the forest is filled with dangerous monsters. I can protect you from them.
I see. Then I'll ask you to come with us.
If she allowed Homegirl to try to heal her heart or whatever, it would have been so not pretty. It would have been like, oh my God, what happened to you? Oh no, you're the one who blinded me.
It's been a long time. I wonder if everybody's doing all right. Wonder if they feel lonely without me. Whoa! Hey! Watch out!
Who is this coming through the boundary?
Who are you not knowing me?
Maru? Is that you, Maru?
Guaraha? Long time no see. You look great.
Do you think I'm really great? How could you leave without telling me? Where have you been?
Hi, I came all the way back here. You don't need to yell at me. I'm just happy to see me.
I'm very happy to see you. But leaving the forest is all taboo. You left the forest, so I don't know if everybody else in the forest will forgive you, Maru.
Who cares about taboos? Everybody in this forest? And the humans outside? Both of us are living in the same world. How come we have to draw a line and lock ourselves in like this?
That's what I want to know. I've been living in this forest forever. I wish I knew.
I'm gonna go ask the ancestor. Won't ask you anymore.
Maru is such a fun character.
Ooh. Seems I'm not that welcome.
It's Maru.
Maru is back.
It's my home. I can come back home any time.
Such selfishness is not tolerated.
It's no place to come home to, Maru.
What?
That's true. You're the black sheep of the proud Winglies. How dare you shamelessly come back?
I thought you was satisfied with your decadent human life, weren't you?
Bardell, what are you talking about?
Go back to the humans. Now wait there for the moment we destroy the humans.
Stop it!
The ancestor.
You left the forest on your own volition. How come you came back?
I just wanted to see everybody.
Leaving the forest is an unforgivable mortal sin. Didn't you know that when you left for the world of humans? As well as that, you could never come back here.
Yes, I did, but it's strange. The world is 100 times bigger than this forest. There are, of course, bad humans. But there are so many good humans, too. You never met them. You shouldn't hate them.
There are people who hate and detest humans, just because they are humans. But their number is few. We just want to protect our life, that's all. Humans have always been afraid of the magic power of Winglies. They fear eventually turns itself into a need to tyrannize us. Take some action, either to subjugate or kill Winglies. That's why we need our own world, like this forest, where humans cannot enter. Go back to the other world. Your existence angers the others.
I understand. I'll leave. Maru! Mom!
Mom!
Leave the girl alone.
Father, you must be kidding!
That's the rule. We are going.
We are going. Time to go.
Mother. Father.
It must be hard for you, but you must go back, Maru.
Get out of our forest at once.
What are you doing?
Clark, not to talk between just the two of us. It seems you received a horrible welcome.
It's nothing to me.
Stop talking tough, Maru. It's just bad timing. Everybody's feeling tense lately.
Is that my fault too?
No. Recently, the Earth is surging. Don't you feel it, Maru?
Been feeling it a little. The animals in the forest are acting savage. This must be the cause, but what is this?
Ancestor Blano said that it is the omen of a dragon coming back to life. And 'tis not the usual one. Even our ancestors, who had much stronger magic power, couldn't defeat it.
But what kind of dragon is that?
It's the strongest dragon of all. King of dragons, with 7 magical eyes. The divine dragon.
Divine dragon?
The ancestor says that the seal was half dissolved. That's why everybody's nervous.
But we have a dragon buster and the dragon block staff, don't we?
The sword for killing dragons, the dragon buster, it's been lost.
It wasn't me!
We know. Because it was hidden with the staff in a place that only the ancestor could open.
And the talk you wanted between just the two of us is about the dragon?
That too. But what I really wanted to tell you was something else. Maru, don't leave me.
I want you to be at my side. I can protect you if everybody opposes you.
You are kind, as always. But if you do, you'll be hated as well. I gotta go. Everybody's waiting for me.
You have friends.
They're all cool. They show and teach me much. Ciao.
Maru.
All right, now that we're done with the little Wingley section, I gotta say that flashback at Neat with the black monster and all that business. Tinfoil hat, dude. My tinfoil Moonchild hat is there. What Rose said low-key describes what happens in the regular plot as it stands. Everyone is kind of not knowingly necessarily, but they're making the moves towards Melbu doing what he needs to do and opening up the fucking shit and getting the goddamn God of Destruction primed and ready to go. What I wonder is, once it's all said and done, what happens to the Moonchild, or like the soul of the God of Destruction, really? Clearly at the end of the game we destroy the body of it, but what happens to the soul? Does every 108 years it just like, or is it still Shauna? Does it just learn to just be a regular human? Something.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to pursue that man, Lloyd? When you get time, go visit Neat. You can't change the past. However, you can face it. By facing it, maybe you can find out where you are from and where you want to go.
I guess he wasn't just a snob.
Read about it somewhere in a cookbook?
You have to wait for Rose and Maru.
Anything wrong?
No, I just felt a little shiver, that's all.
I feel something is wrong.
Oh, let's save just in case. You never know. You never know.
Did you find out anything about Lloyd?
No, there's no trace yet.
I just happened to meet them. This is Luana and Seti.
Excuse me, but you had some changes in your body recently.
What are you talking about?
Sister Luana, Sister Seti. Thank you, Sister Luana. Now I can walk outside. How can I thank you?
It is fine. That is what we, the Sacred Sisters, are for.
I would like to talk to you. Can we go someplace else? You are the renowned Sacred Sisters of Mili Sizu, Sister Luana and Sister Seti. It is my pleasure to meet you.
It is my pleasure to meet the heroes who defeated the sea dragon in Alyssa Bay. I was really lucky to follow her from Neat.
Sister Luana, I heard about you from Librarian Ute. We have something in common. We're survivors of Neat.
So you went through that tragedy.
Do you remember anything about other survivors or the whereabouts of the black monster or anything?
What I remember is only the sound of terror. I'm sorry. I don't think I can help you.
I see, but it's It's okay. The fact that somebody survived that tragedy means I can have hope that continuing my journey will someday lead me to the Black Monster.
I am with you too. Oh, does this mean you went to meet too, Rose?
I told you, I just happened to be there.
Sister Luana, what about the health of Mr. Dark?
Yes, what do you mean the unusualness of my body?
I see that you people have strong powers. A power that is beyond humans. It seems that the source of your power is in turmoil. Another power that has influence over you is anticipating the liberation. That is what I see. That is all I can tell. If it confuses you more, please forgive me.
Oh no! Sister Luana!
This is the answer to your question. You may find out the truth about the entity that has influence over you now. War is not in human nature. Humans fight by making themselves enter insanity. It is the same for revenge. This is a tool to amplify the insanity. And this insanity is the source of the power of Dragoons, the Dragon Knight. Someday, something will happen. And if you cannot chasten your insanity, I wonder if you'll be able to endure it, given the size of your spirit.
I'm fine.
So the original quote was the size of your spirit, but because I literally copy pasted and like chopped it to fit the time that we're allowed to read that quote back of Rose, but for some reason when they quote her back, they misquote her and say meagerness of your spirit instead of size of your spirit. But when they were on the boat, when they're on the Queen Fury, she says, wonder if you'll be able to endure it given the size of your spirit. So yeah. Also Moki, are we talking about the same thing? Because there was no mass destruction other than just the big boom, the big kaboom, the big explosion where the great fucking, was it called the Forbidden Tree? The Divine Tree. Where the Divine Tree is, that blows up in a massive fucking nuclear explosion, but it's in the middle of the Death Frontier in like a big desert, so like nothing actually gets destroyed really. Oh, Crystal being wrecked.
Anger?
Huh.
Or animosity towards humans? Or all things?
Hey, buddies!
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Here, hold on.
Oh my god, could it be?
Oh my god.
Evil of the one who glares through 7 diabolical eyes, and who crosses the sky with 7 wings. It's trouble. It's the King of Dragons, the Divine Dragon. The legend was true. The King of Dragons, sealed by the long-gone Winglies, rests in the ground of Milisizu. Once it awakens again, it shall bring terror to the world.
Again, we are facing a dragon.
What are you people?
We are the Dragoons. We are the Dragon Knights who have the power to rule dragons.
Dragoons? The legendary Dragon Knights! That is the reason why I feel a strong power in you. But why did the Dragoons come to this country? Is it because of that dragon?
No, we are here to pursue a man. He is a sneaky, dangerous man, even for those with the strength of us Dragoons.
What did that man do?
He engaged in secret maneuvers during the Serdian War and formed a conspiracy for a coup d'etat in Liberoa.
You mean Tiburon?
Oh, I'm sorry.
With a T. Come on,
Yeah,
Albert,
yes.
get it right.
Tiburoa.
Is he going to bring evil to Milisizu? Oh, is that the dragon? Please seek Queen Teresa. Seems that we need the power of you Dragoons.
That was a case of me fucking up a line and deciding to roll with it because it felt natural. It felt realistic that Maru would be like,
Oh, come on, it's Tibero. It's not Libero, it's Tibero with a T. Come on, Albert, get it right. Come on.
oh, but yeah, so like Moki, what you're talking about is like during the Dragon campaign, which is 11,000 years before the events of the game, where the crystal sphere is destroyed, which held the soul of the god of destruction, while the body of the god of destruction is the big moon that never sets in the sky. Zeeg, Dart's dad, killed Melbu, destroyed the crystal sphere, or at least rendered the crystal sphere out of use. The soul, it wasn't containing the soul anymore. I'm still convinced that the little orb we see at the very beginning of the game is actually just the empty crystal sphere resonating with the Moonchild as like a showing of proof that that's what she is. Because otherwise, what the fuck is that little orb that Commander's holding at the beginning of the game? Anyway, so yeah, no, we know that the soul of the god of destruction wanders around and every 108 years descends upon one given individual that's born and decides this is going to be my host, and then tries to maneuver the host towards what they need to do, where they need to go for the god of destruction to be properly born. And the body in the sky, the moon that never sets, ultimately desires for that soul to return to it. So the Moonchild, which in this case is Shauna, is supposed to put everyone in the mindset and uniform agenda towards delivering that said Moonchild to the god of destruction, to the great moon in the sky. Okay, so every 108 years, Rose kills the Moonchild before they can grow up to form that evangelical cult. And it's kind of insinuated pretty heavily based on the imagery, for sure, of the black monster and other little bits and pieces we might learn along the way, that in the earliest stages of Rose being the black monster, she had to learn the hard way that not finding the Moonchild quick enough and the Moonchild growing up at least even a little bit will make her life harder, because instead of just finding a child and killing the child, she now has to kill an entire cult of people, and that cult only grows wider and wider, and thus she has like a really bad rap in history, because she's not only known as like an infant killer, but she's known as like a thing that kills entire groups of people at a time, depending on how fanatic of a cult they are and stuff like that. All right, so that said, what I'm saying is by the end of the game, Shauna is delivered finally to the moon that never sets, and not only Melbu, but our entire party, willingly or knowingly or not, helps this become what happens. But Melbu does what the god of destruction itself doesn't want and changes himself in to be the soul for the god of destruction. And so at that point, we kill Melbu Frama, and by proxy kill the body of the god of destruction. So after the body of the god of destruction is dead, the question remains, just like Melbu died physically in the Dragon campaign 11,000 years ago, but his soul moved to Zeeg's Dragoon sphere, the same question can be said of, we killed the moon that never sets, which is the body, but that doesn't mean we killed the soul of the god of destruction, which means Shauna's still the Moonchild, still the soul of the god of destruction, technically deep down, but without a body, without that whole agenda anymore, what does the god of destruction soul-wise have in mind? What does it want to do? And so Shauna, I don't think Shauna particularly would do any fuck shit, but I mean, who knows? It's possible that the soul of the god of destruction would just remain innate and just, or not innate, but inert, and just kind of be sitting around just like, well, fuck, what now? But I guess there is a possibility if they ever did decide to do a sequel, it could be something related to the soul of the god of destruction wanting to figure out how to do something else. But otherwise, my question, the reason I was asking the question is because it's a question we all ask ourselves who played this game, because we never get an answer, so we can only ponder about it, which is, what does the god of destruction soul do? What becomes of it once the events of this game are over? And what was new to you, Sideman, that the divine tree was in the Death Frontier.
What I'm telling you is that whatever the monster is, with the force of the Holy Knights, nothing can stand against us.
Have you ever, seen the monster?
According to the briefing by my man, it is bigger than Cloud and faster than our horses. It's impossible for such a creature to exist.
Where does your confidence come from?
It is impossible for such a creature to exist.
You idiot! Talking about the enemy based on mere assumptions. Are you gonna expose your men to such danger? You're dismissed, Commander of the Knights.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, no, I kinda like it when she hits me like that.
Oh, which part, Sideman?
Calm down, Miranda. You are in front of guests. Luana, Seti, I'm glad to see you came back safe.
You've never changed, Sister Miranda.
He doesn't understand the current condition. Who are these people?
I brought them in order to save Millie Sisu from the intruder.
You said to save?
If we do not take action, it will attack us again. And next time, it might attack us directly.
Do you know anything about the monster?
It is the divine dragon, awakened from his long rest. No wonder he's cranky.
The divine dragon? You are talking about that monster sealed in the mountain of mortal dragon.
Yes, the king of dragons, sealed in by the ancient Winglies. The divine dragon came back to life.
Are you sure of that? Please, relax, Miranda. You said you will save this country. Is it possible for us humans to defeat a dragon?
We don't know yet. However, we might be able to stop it.
What confidence you have?
We are the Dragon Knights who rule dragons, the Dragoons. There is nobody but us who can stand up to him.
Are you saying you are the heroes from the Dragon campaign? The Dragoons.
I was surprised too. However, I don't see any falsehood in their heart.
That means, may we request your help in vanquishing the divine dragon?
You are free to ask. In either case, we have to meet him. But we have a favor to ask, Your Majesty. There is one thing we need in order to cross swords with the divine dragon. It is said that Winglies made 2 weapons in ancient times to fight against dragons. One is a sword to kill dragons, namely the Dragon Buster.
How do you know about that, Oh.
Aha! I didn't say anything. Wait a second. Isn't that the sword?
Yes, it is. It's the sword that the bastard used to kill Levitz. I'll never forget.
Therefore, we have no choice but to count on the other weapon.
What could that be?
The Dragon Block Staff. As the name implies, it is a magic staff to block the power of dragons.
And where is the Dragon Block Staff?
I was gonna ask you. Actually, seems that one of us knew about it. Maru? What are you talking about? Do you know about it?
Please tell us for the sake of this country.
Why are you hesitating?
Okay. guys, alright? I think it's in the forest of the Wingleys.
Forest of the Wingleys? Where the fuck is... what?
It's in the northern part of the Evergreen Forest. If so, are you saying that Wingleys still live? Uh-huh. It seems the myth of fairies in the Evergreen Forest area was true. Queen Teresa, I'm heading to the Forest of the Wingleys with these people in order to borrow the dragon block staff.
Are you coming too?
Yeah. Problems are too big to just leave to you. Besides, I want to see how far you Dragoons can go. If you really have the power as described in the legend. I beg you people, please save Millie Sisu from the divine dragon. Now, we are heading to the Forest of the Wingleys. No time for procrastination.
I always felt like Lavitz and Miranda would have made a good couple. And I think the way I voiced them would probably confirm that. But yeah,
Please, wait. I don't see Shauna.
Where did she go?
What timing? Let's go look for her. We have no time to waste.
But yeah, the thing is, like, I just assumed you knew all that, Sideman, because, like, I know you've played through the game, so, like, all of what I mentioned is actually technically laid out in the game, but, like, the distinct points in time where they, like, shed light on it and talk about it is, like, it could get a little blurry, you know, like, it can be a little... Sometimes they, like, touch upon it, but only for so long, and at, like, distinct points in time, like, at the end of Disc 3 and at the beginning of Disc 4. Yeah, it could be a little hard to grasp sometimes, yeah, but, you know, I'm more than happy to explain stuff like that.
Shauna! Shauna, are you alright?
Where am I?
One thing I want to say real quick is it's still not as bad as Final Fantasy VII. I still have a hard time wrapping my head around what the fuck is going on in Final Fantasy VII. Okay, anyway.
When did I come here?
Hello? What happened?
I don't know. But that took me?
Miranda, what is this room for?
This castle used to be a fort for Wingleys. I heard that this room used to be a chamber for a ceremony to seal something. It was more than 10,000 years ago.
Isn't it the reason the Divine Dragon made a raid on the Crystal Palace? In other words, he's trying to work off his hatred against Wingleys.
Why did you come here alone? Were you called again, like the time with the Virage?
No, it was different this time. I woke up and I was here. I feel hot. It's gone. My...
What's this?
I can't manage it anymore. I don't feel the power of the White Silver Dragon.
You're a Dragoon too?
Me? Dragoon spirits manipulate fate.
I can no longer.
Shauna!
Hey, what's going on? What is this stone?
I see. I passed out.
Are you alright?
Yeah, but I don't think I can go with you anymore.
There's nothing you can do in your condition.
I knew it.
We will be back as soon as we defeat the Divine Dragon, so wait for me till then.
Good to know.
I will work hard for you, Shauna.
Congo. 2. It won't be long. Dart will be back with you soon, Shauna.
Don't worry. I'm accustomed to waiting, but thanks, everyone. Miranda, please take care of the rest.
I know.
Okay. Okay. And now we get to have Miranda in the team instead of Shauna. I typically don't like characters like Shauna in games. It's not like a Shauna specific thing. Like any game that has a character like Shauna, I'm just like, ugh. Here we go again. Oh, wait a minute. Fuck, before I forget. We don't need to wait for the Divine Dragon to do anything special for this. We can just go ahead and buy what we need to buy right now. So, Armor of Legend for Rose. Hell yeah. Oh, oh yeah, baby. Now all we need is some dancer's boots on her and, you know, maybe a better weapon or something, but yeah. I am now officially not scared of shit. Now, it'd be really great if we could come up on another 20 grand or something, you know. So then we can, like, get a Legend Cask and a Armor of Legend on Miranda would be pretty cute. Before we go to the Forest of Winglies, we're going to stop by Neat.
Die. Hard blade.
Also need to check on my additions. See where we're at with those. Okay. Yeah, we're done with Crash Dance. It's time for Madness Hero. Ooh, we're about to get on Rose's Master Edition too. And then Miranda's just happy to be here. There we go. Never get an encounter here, so I'm curious what's... Okay. Maybe I'll see like a special bird or something.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Madness! Hero! Hero! Oh! Look at that 400 fucking damage, dude. Armor of Legend on Miranda. Seems necessary, but...
Hard blade.
We only got so much money at a time.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Dude, can Rose get a turn? Thank you.
Die.
He's our killer.
Hard blade.
He's our killer character.
Madness! Hero!
Usually if I want to do a serious grind,
Die.
I'll go for a serious 00 part grind towards the end of disc 2 when you've got speed up and all that stuff. And make sure to save up enough gold so that you can buy whatever you need to buy by the time you get to this part. Because if we want to go back and grind 00 parts now, we kind of have to jump through a little quite a handful of different zones. And back in the day, it was even more of a headache because it'd be like, must insert disc 2, must insert disc 1, and then you're there. We'd have to go through Fernie,
Hard blade.
take the boat, end up in the now. And then going to Danao, we'd have to switch to disc 2. Little prompt would show up on screen and everything. And then after moving from Danao to the Barrens, all the way down to the bottom of the map, then we go to south of Serdio, have to insert disc 1, and then we can go get the 00 parts. And then we have to go and venture back through all this shit, back up to where we're at now, to continue. Like, it's a bit of a lot. So I'm not feeling any temptation to go back and grind 00 parts again. Plus, it's painful anyway.
A dead end.
Here we are, at the entrance to the Forest of the Winglies. Maybe I'll get kicked out again.
Where's the entrance? I see nothing.
There's a magical boundary here. Winglies have locked themselves in the forest since the Dragon campaign.
How come they didn't live with humans?
You know about the Dragon campaign.
It is the war that humans who obtain the power of the Dragoons started in order to liberate themselves from the control of the Winglies.
Exactly. Some Winglies are still angry about that. Besides, Winglies have a power that humans don't have. The ancestor told me that the power draws a line between humans and us.
Maru, are you?
Yup. I'm a Wingly. Are you surprised?
Yeah.
Like, why didn't you tell us?
Would you believe me? Would you consider me as a friend if I told you guys?
It doesn't matter. Maru's Maru, right? Now, let's go see the Winglies. Now we are dealing with serious stuff.
Serious stuff.
I wonder what would happen if the Divine Dragon came to this forest. Well, we will fight it, the magic, but probably we would fail given our current level of power.
But the ancestors said that we won't become extinct if we cooperate with other species.
Other species? You talk about humans?
That's right. Well, I wonder if everybody in the forest can understand that, including me, honestly. The sail!
Maru! The humans! Maru brought humans here! I'm going to go let the ancestor know.
Let the ancestor know.
Nay, 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 nay.
Don't shoot! These are my friends!
We are not here to fight. We are here to borrow the Dragon Block Staff.
The Dragon Block Staff? Maru, how dare you speak about our secret to them?
But the Divine Dragon is now awake.
But can humans even do? They cannot use magic.
Should we break through?
No, we should not. We have to take some action or everything may be destroyed. That includes the Forest of the Winglies and human cities.
Everyone, hold on. Hello. The ancestor says he'll meet with the humans. Yay. Please, don't agitate the people in the forest. We're not used to seeing humans. Well, watch out for the Bardell brothers.
What you mean? Let's go, Dot. The ancestor Blano's in the back of the forest.
I'm still upset. Every time I come back around to play this game, I'm always upset that we'd never get a chance to actually fight the Bardell brothers, like in an actual combat battle thing. I always like the Winglies. Even though they have a fucking oppressive ass past to everyone else but but themselves. And hell, probably to themselves even. But one could kind of blame Melbu for that. Plus there's Charoframa and, you know, whole groups of Winglies that didn't, like, participate in all the fuck shit. Now, let me see if I can remember where the... let me see. Okay, how many are there in Forest? Okay, so there's 2 in the Forest of Winglies. If I remember correctly, we have to go and visit Guaraha to get one of them, at least. But we're not there yet. So.
Mother! Mother! I'm home!
I like this part.
Maru, do you realize what you're doing? So, they're the humans who've deluded you.
Don't talk bad about my friends.
Maru.
I'm still me. I want to protect everybody in the forest in my own way. With Dot and friends.
The ancestor believed in Maru and is allowing the humans to pass through here. You have to believe in Maru too.
Humans, over there. Dragon is supposed to be your ally. Winglies and humans are enemies. Why are you trying to defeat the dragon with us?
The dragon campaign has been over for more than 10,000 years. Besides, there's no reason for our 2 species to fight each other, is there?
Honey, our ideas may be too old. Please take care of Maru.
You don't need to say such a thing. I'm the one taking care of them.
Oh, Maru's taking care of...
Yup.
Who?
Dot and everybody.
I assume there's no time for this.
He's right, Maru. Let's get going to the ancestor.
Okay, you're right.
Your father talks harshly to you, but actually he is happy to see your face. Besides, he likes Dot and friends.
Don't be yapping about silly things and just go see the ancestor.
Okay, I will.
Your mother's right. Seeing you makes me feel relieved. You're living your own way.
Of course. I'm your only daughter, Father. I think a lot. I use my noggin. I think I use my brain. I'm intelligent. Bye now.
All right, now the follow-up with the parents is too funny to pass up, and I had to voice it. Also, what's up, Ozzy, for some reason?
Your father wanted you to come home, Maru, all the time.
No matter how much of a failure she is, stupid, she's our daughter. There is no other place for Maru to come home to.
Father!
Stop it! Get off!
Oh, you look happy.
Later, Gator.
I'm proud that I added this stupid. I had to like tap into my inner Gordon Ramsay at least a little bit. I believe this goes back to the lower level, so we're not trying to go there. All right, we need to go to Guaraha. Is there another portal I'm missing here? Well, there are some shops here, and that's cute. There is also like a thingy over here. Oh, that's the way to Guaraha. There's a thingy over here that I shamefully didn't voice, but it's like Maru explaining.
Let me show you some cool stuff. Cool stuff.
What is this? It's the Archangel. It's the guardian god of the Wingleys, the ancestor told me. You say told me, but don't you worship it too, Maru? I don't know. Never been protected. Maybe I just don't know, though. Okay, end of tour. Pretty sure the Archangel is just a figurehead idea, like a conceptual thing they made for the purpose of worshiping. Like, even though we fight it on the moon, I doubt it's an actual thing. But, who knows?
Maru, I knew it. You're coming back to me. You are humans. So, you are the friends of Maru.
That's right. This is Guaraha, a friend of mine.
You said I'm just your friend?
We grew up together?
You're my bleeding fiancé.
Didn't know you had a fiance, Maru.
There is more to you than I thought, Maru.
Why, what are you talking about?
It's true, isn't it?
I thought she was still a kid. Must be true that the Wingleys have a long life and they're not as young as they look.
What's you analyzing me for?
What kind of relationship do you have with Maru?
Relationship? We're just friends.
At first, she insisted on following us.
Is that so?
We have no time to talk about that. Guaraha, why are you cooping yourself up in here? There's awful things going on outside.
As the ancestor told us, the divine dragon has come back to life, hasn't it?
Why aren't you defending the forest?
The other day, I let you into the forest, Maru. I'm on probation now. Of course, I would defend the forest if I could.
Whatever. We're gonna go see the ancestor. You stay here and be gloomy.
Maru, you've changed.
You could be changed too if you got sight, Guaraha.
It's a commandment for us, Wingleys. We can't do what you want us to do, Maru.
Yes, you can.
Follow-up that I didn't voice, but I think is important anyway.
You still cooping yourself up in here?
Your commandment, blah, 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 blah.
Whatever.
Let's get going. Let's go. But it's Maru.
Let's go.
Okay, so there's Stardust number 1.
Time for DJ Maru. Let's go. Turn up.
In the British accent, it sounds like she's saying, tuna.
Tune up.
All right, now the other one I believe is like over here somewhere. Oh, this is important to mention. She said Lennis is not a Wingly from our forest, which implies there are other Wingly forests still out there like this one. Yeah. They thought they were the last ones. Okay, now, here we go. Yeah, that's the second one. All right, so that's all the Stardust for this place, which puts us at 40. And considering there are going to be 5 in Denigrad, 1 in Velweb, so 6 more for this chapter, which will put us at 46. And then there are 4. Hey, hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. My math wasn't mathing. There's 6 more in this chapter and then 4 in disc 4 before we turn them all in, which leads up to ultimately 50. So there's 10 more total, 6 more in this disc and 4 more in the next disc. Okay.
Ordell! Are you bothering us again?
The Divine Dragon can be taken care of, boss, without asking humans for help. Besides, we have no business talking to a betrayer who ran off to humans.
What happened to you? The Bordell I knew was much kinder. Wasn't like that.
My baby sister was killed by a human.
Oh, no.
My baby sister was influenced by you, Maru, and left the forest, believing that the outside world was wonderful. We don't need humans' help. Do you have something else to say? Get out.
There might be more people killed now.
Good for you. It's a good chance to learn how helpless you humans are. But we winglies won't die. All magic power surpasses the dragons.
You're strong, huh? Don't make me laugh. Wonder if you've noticed you're declining because you cling to the glory of the past.
What are you talking about?
You can barely fly, and that's about it, right?
Maybe you won't think that way after this.
Check out my fireball, bada bing, bada boom, and oh shit.
No way. Is this legendary Dragoon?
Please let us take care of the Divine Dragon.
I'll come back to take care of your baby sister's matter after my journey is ended. So please, trust us for now.
The ones who flaunt their power disappear when the truly powerful appear. I'm going ahead.
If we cannot even have revenge for our baby sister anymore, the Divine Dragon cannot be. I feel weak in my knees. I cannot move. Is this real? Ugh! You wimp, brother. How dare you humans? Just because you're afraid of all magic power, you're sending the destroyers of old at us. Dragoons, silly humans, all pass sentence for the sin of killing my sister. I'll annihilate them now.
The Bordell brothers very guttural, beastie men.
There's nobody here.
Where's the ancestor?
My body is being healed. Is this the magical healing?
I wonder if it's an apology for the discourtesy.
Ancestor, sorry we are late.
Welcome, humans in Giganto. I am Blono, the ancestor of the forest.
I am the first sacred sister of Milisizu, Miranda. Please forgive our sudden visit.
I would like you to listen to our story. The Divine Dragon...
I know. The Divine Dragon came back to life in the mountain of the Molten Dragon. And there are Dragoons that have come to us. It seems that the times won't leave us alone. The messenger from the Crystal Palace and the people who were fated to come here. Our opponent is so enormous. We have to combine each of our strengths or none of us will survive. Neither the Crystal Palace nor our forest.
You mean...
Let us put the power of the Dragoons and our wisdom together.
You'll let us borrow your Dragon Block Staff.
We don't have the Dragon Buster now, so Dragon Block Staff is our last resort. We no longer have the power to master that. However, if you, who rule dragons, can use it, we can fight against the Divine Dragon.
I appreciate your kindness.
However, we cannot participate in the battle. We are all that remain. We cannot become extinct.
I'm going.
I know. You're a Dragoon too, Maru.
Go inside. I'll show you the way to the Dragon Block Staff.
Congo
I'll meet you there, Maru.
barely fits in tube of magic.
You're attracted to those humans.
Yup. They're really cool. Ancestor, I want to go on a journey with them. And I want to see my mother and father anytime I want.
Are you telling me to throw our commandment away? It is not the right time yet. But eventually, in the near future, the time will come when us and humans live together. Go with them. As a Wingley, go see humans, or better yet, the entire world. Your experience will lead us.
Okay, I hear ya. I'll meet you there.
If Maru is the one leading us to the outer world, where are those humans leading the world to? It must be the flow of time. Only the fates can tell.
It's cool to imagine all the different Wingley forests kind of like slowly realizing that these ones... 'Cause at the end of the game, we know Maru and Goraha are like out and about, so we can only imagine other brave adventurers from the Wingley forest here go and venture out. But how long does it take for the other Wingley forest to realize that and be like, hey, wait a minute, is that a wing? Hey, yo, look, there's Wingleys out with the humans now. What's going on? And then they might like peek out the forest a little bit and be like, oh. And then they might go out, and then eventually, you know, over time, it becomes known that the Wingleys can go out again, and then, you know, there might be a couple forests here and there where it'll be like some, like, sometimes you find a pocket of like some ancient indigenous folks who have never seen modern people before, and like the Wingleys who were just so stuck in their forest that they just didn't even know that the world around them was like so different at that point. So then at some point, the like modern Wingleys have to meet up with the secluded Wingleys and be like, hey guys, and they'd be like, oh my god, who are you? And it's like, I'm a Wingley, but different.
The Dragon Block Staff is sealed in the Forbidden Land over there.
Forbidden Land?
What, is there an echo in here? Yes, it's the place where our hideous memory sleeps. It used to be, until 11,000 years ago, a palace for us Wingleys. It was the place where eternal prosperity was promised. It was called the royal capital, Cadessa. Now, it's a mere ruin, without her name.
Are you sure? It's okay to go in?
It is fine. Everything is in the past.
I see. We have to do what we can do now.
Are you ready?
Yeah, we're good to go. This is
The wisdom of the Winglies.
It's a ruin of their wisdom. Let's go.
I always thought this place was cool.
So this is the Forbidden Land. The ruins of past glory.
No remnant of the royal capital remains.
What's wrong, Maru? You're shaking.
'Cause I hear the outcries of the people who died here.
Are you gonna wait in the forest, Maru?
No, I'm okay. If I can't get past such a small thing, how will I be able to fight against the divine dragon?
But yeah, this place is cool because, like, one, it's where that cutscene of the Dragon campaign took place from way earlier. And two, one can only imagine what it was like based on looking at the ruins. Games seem to like to do shit like this where they'll have like something really fucking cool, but like you're too late to see it in all its glory and how cool it was. You get to see the dead skeleton, the bones of it. A lot of games do that shit. At least in Legend of Dragoon, we still get to see some cool shit that's like still around. But there are other games where it's like any and all cool shit that could possibly be is all dead, and all you get is sticks and stones in the mud. Like in this game, at least we have Bale, at least we have the Black Castle. At least we have like we can, you know, Aglis is technically still intact when we visit. Xenobatos is still intact when we visit. For the most part. Even though it's not quite the same.
Hard blade.
And I'm trying to think what else. All the human cities are still intact for the most part, except for the ruins at the end of chapter 3 that we meet, quote unquote, Zieg / Emperor Diaz at, right? But you know. And then like in Skyrim you got all the Dwemer ruins and shit, and you just can only wonder what it was like. But games always like to do that shit where the ruins are always the bigger, better, cooler shit that we never get to see the full extent of. And I always hate that games do that. Now, you know, I haven't played Starfield, Ozzy, but I'll take your word for it that it's like that. Yeah, it sucks. We got Demon's Dance. Oop, wrong button. Keep wanting to play. Keep wanting to press tab to go to the menu, but press something else. I'm gonna try to avoid using a mind purifier to get rid of fear on Rose, if I can help it. We have a free healing spot coming up pretty soon. I think we go here first. Dancer shoes? Dancer shoes. You rock a stiletto. She rock a stiletto. You rock a stiletto. Demon stiletto blade. Oh shit. Wasn't ready. Did Miranda? Wow. Oh shit. I wasn't ready for that either.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Damn it, I'm like paranoid of counterattack on that.
Yes! Go! Madness!
Madness Hero is the best addition for grinding Dragoon levels. And even though we're already on level 4, we're gonna be hitting level 5 in no time. What am I doing with Rose?
Yes! Go! Madness!
Got Demon's Dance and I just forgot how to play the game now. But like a city like this is much bigger than the Forest of the Winglies. The old human capital that's ruins that we see at the end of chapter 3 is also way bigger than any of the human cities we see along the way up until that point. In fact, there are certain views of that zone that make me go, wow, this place was fucking huge. That the still standing human cities just don't really, they can't touch it. They tickle the idea, but it's not the same.
It's such a large space.
Indeed. I wonder what it was for.
Congo feels. Smells like blood.
Blood in a large space. Sounds like a coliseum.
Yes, it really was. I heard it from the ancestor. Once upon a time, it was a coliseum, but it wasn't for regular fights that you won or lost. It was for matches to the death. Winglays will just enjoy the view from above of fighters picked from among the dominated humans, dragons, and some gigantos. I am the offspring of that kind of Wingley.
The ancestor told us that this is a mere ruin, didn't he? What happened here happened in the past. No matter what sorrow there was, it is no longer our sorrow. Isn't that right? There is nothing to worry about, Maru. The sins of the past are just there to tell us not to repeat them anymore. Cheer up. Let's focus on moving on.
I find it cute and low-key appreciate that Maru has this moment of, like, basically white guilt. Let's be real. It's basically the real-life equivalent of white guilt. Like, ah, fuck, we really did enslave these people in our country for like 400 years in America. Oh, boy. Oh, damn, we really did colonize, like, the entirety of Africa with each respective part of Europe just picking a part of the Africa cake and chowing down on that shit. Being like, oh yeah, fuck, we actually did fuck up geopolitics and various segments of Asia. Oh, fuck. We did blah, 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 blah.
Yes!
All the way down to, oh, fuck. We did, oh, fuck, we did make the Chinese build our railroad. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, we did do the Trail of Tears. Oh, shit. I need to work on Rose's additions. But yeah, that was Maru having that moment. Playing through the pixel remasters of Final Fantasy gives some perspective on that approach. A lot of the ancient ruins in the later games are references that call back to the originals, so it has a feeling like you're in the past. Oh, that's cool. Pixel remasters of Final Fantasy. Could you give me an example? I feel like there's probably not a pixel remaster of Final Fantasy 7 or 10, right? Miranda ain't got a shot. I ain't got a shot. I can't do Rose's additions at all. Pixel remasters are 1 through 6. Oh, okay, like the OG, huh? Interesting. Dog, can I please get my shit together with Rose's edition? I'm like so not ready. My God.
Demon stance.
Good. She's not doing as much damage as she could because she's fearful. She's been made feared. So yeah.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Demons.
Yes. Go.
I'm falling off, man.
Die.
I'm gonna say Legend of Dragoon. Oh, the basics that every Legend of Dragoon player should take pride in the ability to do, the additions. Yeah, Tishikawa fell off.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
I'm mad that thing ran away just now. It can drop dancer shoes and I just let it run away. That one specifically that can drop dancer shoes and it just ran away. So there's a fork in the road on this zone that comes up where one can, you're made to believe you can only pick one road or the other. But believe it or not, you can get the loot on both roads. This is where the fork appears too. Oh my God, she still has fear, bro? Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna have her transform next fight. I'm not wasting a goddamn mind purifier for some shit like that. All right, so first we're gonna get the loot from the bottom road because when we come back up, we'll go through the other road to get the to do the boss fight. Because one road has a boss fight, the other one doesn't. Hold on, I need to lock in for this part. I feel like I all too easily can get fucked up here. Stay calm. Do what you gotta do. Like that. Always found this part a little nerve-wracking. Because if you happen to fuck up, you have to start all over and do all this. You do a little fight, you have a little battle, and you get kicked out and have to do it all over again. And apparently I still have one left that I didn't notice. I think, must have forgot about it or something. Ah! I get stuck on one tiny piece of pixel.
Demons dance.
Also forgot I need to transform Rose.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
What the fuck did Miranda just... Fuck that. Do a special just in case. I don't know what Miranda just got. Miranda got some kind of swamp rot fever bullshit or something. We're gonna cleanse that right now real quick just by doing a special and transform everybody. One Peasley attack from Rose ought to kill this thing. For sure. I could kill this thing if it was even at full health. Hell yeah, it would have. Thing only had a tickle of health left anyway. All right. Now, if memory serves correct, it's gonna kick me out and we have to start over. Oh, no? Never mind. Oh, lucky day. All right. Why did I remember it kicking me out and having to start over? Weird. I don't. Okay. Well, yay. I'm happy with that. So in this little area, there's some loot we can get. One of the pieces of loot I remember being important. Don't get off there. Power up. That's one big thing we want to get. I believe there's also a weapon here for Dart, if I remember correctly. But considering how my memory looked in that last little section, I could be wrong.
Madness! Hero!
Joke's on you. I'm guarding.
Die. Demons.
They love to pick on Miranda.
Yes!
Oh, great. Okay, didn't even get poisoned. Cool.
Die.
Fuck!
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Die. Demons dance.
The counters that come up on her but final edition are pain.
Madness! Hero!
Anything here? No. You have to be quick about this bit. There we go. Mind crush. Oh, hell yeah, there we go. That's what I was talking about. Mind crush for Dart. So before we were, oh my god, this whole time we've been rocking a bastard sword from disc 1. Disc 1. I think we got this bastard sword back in like around Hoax. I think we got that bastard sword back around like Hoax. We're in disc 3 now. Oh shit, what did I just put? D-Stone amulet. No. So now we're going from a weapon with 7 attack to one with 34. Bruh, that's crazy, dog. What I get for being cheap and not wanting to invest in weapons other than like the top of the top shit. Now I don't believe there's any item for me over here, but I just want to showcase that you go out this way and go into that thing in the middle, and that's how you get there. But you can go from another direction that's currently blocked off, but we can go back from here and still take that path. As long as we don't take that main teleporter, we can still take that other path. That other path will be blocked if we go back to it like after getting the dragon block staff though.
Demons dance.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Now Madness Hero is actually doing decent damage. And Mind Crush, the sword on Dart. The sword on Dart, it has a chance of confusing an enemy you attack with it. Pretty cool. We're gonna do a heal and a save. So there's a bunch of potential dialogue here for the tooltips. If you have a really hard time of it, and Dart kind of acts like an idiot if you continue to do these tooltips. So I record it. Why am I talking like that? So cause Dart, he act like an idiot. So I got Dart acting like a fool with this tooltip. If you don't do it right, you gotta go do the tooltip like 4 or 5 times. Do y'all want to bother to hear the stupid ass tooltips? I thoroughly went through them all for the posterity, whatever you call it, of the other runs that I did, but typically I'll just be like, yeah, I know what the order is. It's Giganto, Minito. Actually, no, it's Virage first. Then it's Giganto. Ah, fuck. Wait a minute. It's Virage first. Giganto. Minito, Dragon, Human, Wingly, I believe. Maybe we do need the tooltips? Here. I'm pretty sure it's that order though. It's Virage, Giganto, Minito, Dragon, Human, Wingly.
We aren't going forward.
Sorry, I did that too early.
We aren't going forward.
But I don't think this is a mere blind alley.
Then I'll take care of it with my rogue school technique. It doesn't work.
Wherever it leads to, I don't think Winglies would use a fist as a key to open it.
I guess you are right.
Maybe the drawings on the entrances might have something to do with it.
Let's just try a bunch of shit. What the hell are these drawings indicating?
Congo thinks this is Gigantos. No?
Oh, that must be it. Then these must be the Winglies?
These are dragons.
These are mini-toes. There's lots of creatures drawn here.
Then these should be humans. But what is this?
I don't know, but it doesn't seem like an intelligent species.
It means, except for that drawing, all of them were the species with intelligence born to the earth from the divine tree, aren't they?
There should be some kind of key within that.
Right. Let's have 2 more tooltips just to really solidify that we don't know what we're doing. Even though I'm pretty sure it's Virage, Giganto, Minito, Dragon, Human, then Wingly.
Fucking heck, what is going on?
If these drawings are some code, I wonder if there's some trick to the order we enter with? Maybe it's the order in which they were born in this world. I don't know. The first species to be created of these is...
Rose said that this doesn't look like it has intelligence.
Then that entrance should be the first one.
Okay, try again.
Okay, try again. Except we're gonna go and not follow the directions. Just to hear the final tooltip. Where at that point the game is like, look, if you can't figure it out, just go the other way, buddy, okay? It's alright.
The rest should be in the order of birth for the species having intelligence.
It reminds me, I read something about this in the National Library. The first species to be given intelligence by the divine tree was Gigantos. Then, I think it was Minitos.
Okay, try again.
So I was right. That's the final tooltip, by the way. You can fuck up as many times as you want from here. It's not going to stop you or do anything. So, Virage. Giganto. Minito. Dragon. Hume. Wing. And then boom, big thing appears. Whoa. The big suction cup of destiny. I have a War God sash on Anna. I must have replaced it with something. I can't remember what though.
Demon.
Whip smack.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Demons.
Oh, great.
Yes. Go.
I mean, it doesn't matter much. I don't really rely on Miranda for attack power anyway, but she takes more damage in that state. So I really don't want that on her. Oh yeah, and it's her first time, so we get to see it fresh. Something about Sharanda's animations are scuffed, though. Maybe they'll fix it by next year. Maybe they already did. I don't know. Albert in the background like, hey, I've leveled up. I feel stronger just by watching you do this stuff.
It's a dead end here. Let's go back.
Wait. This is a virage. And this scar. It must be the virage that killed Belzac.
You say this is a virage?
Like, what are you talking about?
It was a destructive weapon of ancient legend that battled through the Dragon campaign with the Winglies, although some still remain.
But it looks totally different from the one we met before. It's one of their subspecies, and from its shape, it must have had a power far beyond the one we saw. But it's not a very pretty sight to see. The virage.
So we could try to kill this thing before it runs out of lives. And like, I've done that plenty of times before. But ultimately, if you want to play it safe, you could just guard through this whole fight. Wait for it to do its big attack at the end and call it a day. Speed up Dart just so he can guard a little quicker because he just got fucked up real quick. Thing is, while it feels very big nuts, you can feel like a very cool person for killing this thing before it runs out of its natural lives. It's an achievement, to be sure. I feel like you should at least do it once if you're a Legend of Dragoon fan. But you need to be properly geared, properly leveled for it, because it has so much HP that odds are it'll naturally run out of its lives before you can manage to down it anyway. And additionally, if you just so happen to down it, then it'll just immediately do its big final attack anyway. So it has a big final attack, a big final hoorah that it does regardless of how it dies. It does it if you happen to kill it by actually attacking it and getting its HP to 0, or if you wait out its like natural life turn thingy. In either case, it ends the battle with a big attack against your party. And you know, you have a better chance of surviving it if you just stay guarding. Oh, what the fuck? I threw a recovery ball and it's like, all right, Sun Rhapsody. Yay. That's not what I wanted. I'm just gonna throw recovery balls for this fight because it's RNG anyway. But this thing hits really hard, even with Miranda guarding. Like, look at that! Miranda dead already, bruh. It's supposed to be like a hard fight, so, you know. It's supposed to be a hard fight, and that's why it does so much damage, but it's the fact that Miranda and Dart are just kind of weak. I'm afraid if I waste an angel prayer to pick up Miranda, she's just gonna... Oh, fuck. You know what? I should have took Miranda out of the party so that I could guarantee she gets XP. How many of these do I have? Only 2. I need to buy more angel prayers. I hope this doesn't come to bite me in the ass. I want her to survive. If this thing can just attack Rose alone, I'll be fine. Oh, Miranda, you're dead again, aren't you? Oh, shit. And Miranda was actually still guarding on pickup. I didn't know that it worked like that. So if you angel prayer a down character, if they were guarding before they went down, then they'll be guarding when they get picked up. That's actually really cool to know. I never knew that. Just never came up. Another. Oh, these recovery balls suck. And you're gonna pick on Miranda again. Thanks. Thanks a lot. There you go. Pick on somebody else. I don't even mind Dart being a floor mat if he ends up being a floor mat. It's Miranda I really want to avoid her being a floor mat. And you better not fucking die right now. Oh my fucking god. I swear on everything. It's not giving me enough turns. Let's do a material shield. All this shit is physical anyway. Do physical shield on Miranda. Miranda, you're gonna moonlight yourself so you can survive the final attack when it comes. All right, so that's 1 of 3 nullified for her. It's kind of pissing me off that every fight, this whole run, every fight, my White Silver Dragoon character gets picked on. Every fight.
Light.
Next year, I'm not doing Silver Dragoon. I'm gonna do a different character. Hopefully I can have Dart out of the party too. And I can do like a, I don't know, like a Rose Haschel Kongle maybe, or Rose Haschel Maru maybe. what I can do. I don't think power up affects defense, but I haven't tested it. I'm not opposed to the idea, Sideman, but in what way? In what way would you say? Miranda still has 2 more physical nullification turns for her, so she should be safe to Moonlight Dart right now to come out of her Dragoon Spirit and then just guard from there. And then we should have at least 1 turn of power up in case if that actually helps her defense, and it should pretty much just do its final attack at that point. I know this only works for minor enemy attacks, but I'm just gonna say fuck it and throw it anyway. It is like holy damage, right? And most enemies are weak to them in a sense. Are you saying that most enemies are dark type? I don't know if I'd agree with that. Don't get me wrong, there are plenty of dark type enemies in the game, but like, and to be fair, in other RPGs, holy damage is typically seen as like, whoa, that's some big shit, dude. Holy damage, that's elite, bro. But I don't know. Higher chance to take more damage? I don't know. I haven't heard that. I'm always open to the idea that there's more shit in this game that I don't know, of course, but I haven't heard of that one yet.
Done.
Like holy damage in Final Fantasy is typically like, whoa, that's some big doings right there. Yeah, I don't know, Sideman. I would only say I haven't confirmed that. Okay, so Miranda's still okay technically.
Done. Demon stands.
If I can guard one more time with Miranda, that'd be great. Come on. Why would you do that right now? That's like the worst timing to fucking do that. Why? Oh my god. Why? Now I have to throw a potion at Miranda. I'm not gonna risk Dart falling though. Just give me a rose. There you go. Give me a rose turn. We'll throw a potion on Miranda. Then it'll do his final attack. And then Miranda's gonna probably eat a lot of shit, but still survive, hopefully. Come on. She has a high magic defense. She should be fine. Dart, I don't know. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. Hit Dart. Don't hit Miranda. Okay, now you die. Now you do your big thing. And well, Dart and Miranda are guarding, so they survive. Yeah! Let's go, dude. So they get the XP. That's all I cared about. I just wanted Dart and Miranda to get the XP from this fight. I'd be quite upset if they missed out on the XP here.
Why do villages wake up in reaction to us?
I don't know. Ancestor never mentioned anything about this thingy.
So, does this mean they were not just reacting to Shauna?
Shauna. I still don't know anything about the mysteries surrounding Shauna. There's no choice for us but going forward. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Turn up. Let's go. Come on, turn up. Let's go. The equivalent of Mass Effect, Commander Shepard. I think I'll be going. I gotta go. Goodbye for now. I should go. What was I gonna do? Oh, I wanted to check. Okay, so Dart 24, Rose 26, Miranda 26. Okay. All right. Oh, we should save. You never know. We'd have to fight that Virage again if we happen to fuck up against the final boss fight here. I'm gonna play it safe. Likewise, if we truly cared to and we did this in the other order, we could take that other path to get the loot and then go to where we need to go. Matter of fact, we could just do that. It'd probably be a little bit quicker just because of that spiral way, little spirally way to get to that main teleporter.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Good job, Dart. You can now take out a mushroom with one Madness hero.
Demon's Dance.
Yes!
More and more. Oh my god. Dart! Dart. Are you aiming the blade with your eyeballs, or are you just doing a Kenshi and just trying to feel it out?
Demon.
While we're on the conversation about elements, fun little side note is, this is a positive to Haschel, by the way, if anyone out there is a Haschel fan, which is totally fair. He's a great character, both plot and gameplay wise. But speaking gameplay wise, Haschel is a particularly juicy option of when it comes to viability, because elementally, since he's lightning element, lightning has no weakness in this game. So it's a neutral element.
Demon.
So you're not gonna have any matchup with Haschel where it's like, oh, I'm particularly weak to this guy because blah blah. And of course that goes both ways, to where Haschel's magic abilities as a Dragoon aren't they're neutral in terms of attack as well. So you could be fighting any enemy in this game, and Haschel's Dragoon magic will be consistent in terms of delivery.
Demon's Dance.
So when he goes Atomic Mind, you can always imagine it's going to do the same damage.
Yes!
Dependent on their magic defense and whatnot.
Hero!
So it's a steady base of it's just like pure magic damage. You might as well say it's non-elemental at that point. And it's the only element that's like that. Fire and water, earth and wind, dark and light, they all have their different elemental weaknesses, strengths against each other. So yeah, lightning is that standalone. Not to mention, when it comes to elements as it pertains to Tishikawa, me, if I were to pick an element to rock with based on all the different elements in all the different games, well, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of darkness, but it's lightning, electricity. Oh, that's my shit. I like that Sith Lord shit. I like to beam lightning bolts and fucking lightning arcs of lightning out of my fingertips at people. If I were to have a magic choice, it would be that kind of shit.
This is the dragon block stuff.
doesn't look very impressive. Can we really constrain the divine dragon with this? You can never tell the size of the magical power from the size of the object. The power of this staff alone has been sealing off the divine dragon for more than 10,000 years. I see. Then when we take this back and deploy our defense of the royal capital, the divine dragon will be no match for us. It won't be as easy as you imagine. The divine dragon is not the same as other dragons. Even with the staff and us dragoons, we will have reason for thanks if we can seal him back in.
Is Lloyd taming such a monster?
Talking about that, I don't think that's possible. The divine dragon would never give in. They couldn't kill him either. That's why he was sealed in. It's way beyond Lloyd's ability to deal with.
Then it means Lloyd has not taken any action yet.
Maybe he cannot act.
There is no sign he's going after the next divine moon object yet.
The moon object?
You must have it in Millie Caesar, don't you? A divine object with a name starting with moon?
I don't want to talk about it.
How come?
It's not your business. Just focus on how you can bring that staff back now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting it.
I always remember this fight being a bit of a pain because of what it does. A very unique and specific thing that it does. No other fight in this game does what this particular fight does. God, I'm starting to sound like Arctic Trump. This particular boss fight, nobody else in this game does what this boss does. It's the best boss fight. It's the most glorious boss fight that anyone's ever seen. No, it fucks with your level. So it does this thing where it levels down your character. So like Miranda's level 22. At some point in this boss fight, I don't remember how far down it can go, but for example, it can put Miranda at like level 16 over time, which just makes you overall weak, which means it can be a tough fight, especially if you're not geared and leveled, you know.
Yes. Go.
It also mostly does magic attacks. Actually, no, I think it only does magic. Yeah, it only does magic attacks. So that's fun.
Done.
While I fight this thing, I'm gonna yap on about my chosen element of choice. My element of choice. What? Chosen element of choice, chosen. My element would be electricity, but I have a preference when it comes to that. I prefer lightning that's color coded to the right colors.
Yes. Go.
So I like purple, violet lightning, blue lightning, white lightning, maybe red lightning, but I don't fuck with the generic yellow lightning. I don't like yellow lightning. Yellow lightning is way too generic. That's Pikachu shit. I'm not that type of guy.
Done.
If I had to step into the Pokemon world, I wouldn't be like, oh, I want to be a Pikachu.
Demon stands.
That motherfucker ain't got the right color lightning. That's not my kin. I need, preferably my lightning would be like purple or violet or pink, which it just so happens is exactly the color of Hashel's lightning and the lightning in this game, basically. So yeah, maybe this game formed that impression upon me as a kid, but I always felt that was my preferred kind of lightning. And I mean, can you blame me? Clearly I like the color pink, but yeah, I don't fuck with yellow lightning. Yellow lightning is so cliche, and you know what, it's not even like It's just how it's portrayed in certain forms of media. Because if you look at lightning in the real world, if you look at a lightning strike, or if I pull up a picture of lightning right now, which technically I can do because I finished getting my second newer capture card set up so I can like show stuff on my other computer. Let me see. Lightning. If you typically look at depictions of lightning, what color is that shit? It looks like this. This is real life lightning. It's white against a dark background. And because of the sky and the tones of the sky and shit, it tends to look like purplish. This is real lightning. That's what real lightning looks like. Even got blue tints to it. You feel me? Now, Pikachu doing some shit like Thunderbolt looks like this. And now, don't get me wrong, this is cute, but that ain't my style, G. That ain't my stiz. That ain't how we do it. This is cool, but all this yellow, what is all this yellow shit? Why is it all yellow? That's not natural. That's how they like to do it in some fantasy lore, but it ain't even really like that. That ain't real. Also, I work with electricity in real life. I mentioned it in the stream some time ago that some of the electricity that I work with could actually kill me, which is called cam lock, or I like to call it twist lock, power distro transformers and shit like that. Which looks like this. This shit. You have to plug in the ground first, which is the green one, because you don't want to be the ground when the large amount of electricity is funneling through this thing. You got to plug the ground first, which is green. Then you go neutral, and then you do the red, you know, blue and black, depending on what order they happen to have theirs in. But yeah, you always go ground, neutral, then the red, then the hots. If you fuck up and you plug a hot in first, the amount of electricity that can hit you can stop your heart in the same way that those things that they do in the hospital, that when they be like, clear, ping, clear, ping, restarts a heart, is the same kind of idea. It's not even the same kind of idea, it's the exact literal idea. The difference is they do it in a controlled manner in a hospital to restart your heart, to temporarily stop your heart to restart it. Or I mean, I guess your heart would already be stopped typically when they do that, so it's to restart your heart, which would otherwise stop your heart. Whereas if you do a fuck up in my workplace using some shit like that, it stops your heart and then that's it. You're dead. Or at least in a very bad place. You know, in a more hopeful sense of that scenario. And you know what? In all of the messing around with electricity that I do in a workplace, I have not once seen that shit manifest yellow.
Yes, go.
That shit is white.
Madness, hero.
That shit is white and sometimes maybe orange, not yellow. Like that Motley Crue song? What Motley Crue song, Ozzy? I'm not familiar with Motley Crue. I know the name, but I haven't listened to them. But anyway, yeah. I also fuck with like darkness elements. If I could manifest like a black hole, I think that's really cool. But I think I'd pick that as like a secondary element, or maybe a combination element. I'd be like a hybrid of dark energy and electricity. That'd be my chosen shit. If I didn't have to subject myself to just one, then yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna have Miranda go Dragoon for 3 turns and get fucked up as a result.
Demon Stance.
Kickstart My Heart. Oh, Motley Crue had a song called Kickstart My Heart. Oh, that's cute. Something that I'm gonna point out to just yap through this boss fight as well, in addition to all of what I was mentioning, is I always say my favorite color is violet. It's not really violet though. But if I say exactly what my favorite color is, people would just say, "Oh, okay, so pink." But if no, it's ultra pink, which is looks like this. Observe, ultra pink. My favorite color is ultra pink. Not just pink. Pink is different.
Demon Stance.
But because no one typically has the wherewithal to look up ultra pink, I just say violet and call it a day. Interesting thing is, when this boss fight does a level down move, one may notice that our characters appear to lose 5 HP. It shows up as if they're taking 5 HP damage, but it actually takes away from their maximum HP by 5. Which implicates that when we level up in game, our respective characters gain 5 max HP. So that's interesting. In addition to that, eventually after leveling down your characters enough, this boss will start doing the opposite, and it'll do a level up move instead, moving your character's levels up. That's cool. I'm gonna throw a speed up on Miranda just to ensure she doesn't get fucked up here real quick. I just want to get her out of Dragoon mode before the enemy casts a spell or something.
Yes.
Because of the Dragon Block staff, we're incredibly weak in Dragoon mode, so that attack just now only did 7 damage. This is light based, so I'm hoping Miranda will be okay and guard from here. Because we've recovered, we just want to stabilize. Oh, Ozzy, by the way, was wondering, has it been raining in your area, my friend? Has it been raining for you? That attack did a lot of damage to Rose, but it's because it's her opposite element.
Demon Stance.
It's been raining in LA pretty heavy lately. Dragon blocking effect runs out. Okay.
Demon Stance.
Been having a bunch of rain up here? Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully it hasn't been doing any distasteful things to your environment, like some of the mudslides we've been having out here in certain places where the fires were at. May the rain only make your plants grow, Ozzy, my friend. But yeah, my favorite colors, I would say, are pink, Purple and violet are like so adjacent. Oh wait, I just did it to myself. My favorite color is ultra pink. I like violet and purple too, but they're so close to ultra pink that I feel like one could just put that in that little grouping there. And then after that, it would be probably black, and then probably gray.
Done.
But black is such like a common color, not just in terms of like how often you see it and how often it's part of our environment, really, but I guess the same could be said about gray. But I feel like black is a lot of people's favorite color. I'll admit, I used to like black more than I do now, but I've had to wear black for my work through different jobs, different kinds of jobs even. Which is to say, shit. When I did nightclub security, I had to wear black all the time. And when I moved on and started doing audio work, and that's what I do now, audio engineer and shit, dress code is still black. So I have to wear black as a uniform for my job. So black doesn't feel quite as cool as it used to for me. But I still love black. I like crows and ravens, so.
Demon's Dance.
But if I'm dressing up and getting swaggy, I'll tend to lean more towards gray because it feels different. And I do like gray. Oh, it's doing me a favor. It's leveling me up now. Yay! The need to brighten the wardrobe. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'll wear pink if I can, though. A shame. My favorite color is ultra pink, and yet I don't have enough pink in my wardrobe. I've got like a couple shirts. I've got a pair of some pink shoes that are really swaggy.
Die.
I don't think I happen to have any pink pants or shorts or any like pink. Yeah, I don't have any pink pants. But I feel like I don't need to have pink pants. I feel like if you're wearing a pink shirt and pink shoes, that's enough pink. You gotta complement it with something else, you know, kind of mix it up a little bit. One of my favorite outfits will be like either my pink shirt or my pink button-up, some like gray khakis and my pink shoes. That's when I'm feeling myself. That's when I'm like, I'm out here with my authentic styling. I also have a pink cloak, actually. I have a couple pink cloaks.
Demon's Dance.
I feel like, you know, you don't want to be out here just wearing like the same damn color from top to bottom, just being like a goddamn jumpsuit of $13.50. $13.50.
Die.
This boss healed itself for exactly $13.50.
Demon's Dance.
$13.50.
Hell yeah, $13.50. $13.50. I feel like I need to get more pink shirts.
Die.
Ooh, you know what I need? I need like a pink hoodie or something, or like a pink jacket. Anybody else fuck with the Pink Panther growing up? I loved the Pink Panther. I thought the Pink Panther was tight.
Die. Demon's Dance.
Do you have time to talk about my Lord and Savior, the color pink? like to buy a hamburger? Ozzy, what? Well, Tishkawa, you were just babbling and yapping on and on about colors and shit, so let me tell you something. I would like to buy a hamburger. Okay, from the movie? Oh, damn, did I just really say, hey, y'all remember the Pink Panther? I fuck with the Pink Panther. And then you literally quote the Pink Panther, and I'm like, what are you talking about? What's that? That's crazy. Listen, it's been so many years since I've seen anything Pink Panther related. I just think back fondly to the era of when I watched Pink Panther.
Demons dance.
Matter of fact, was it a movie or a show? I don't even remember what the Pink Panther was. I just remember I liked watching it and shit. You know what that reminds me of? What's from the same era as Pink Panther? There's a whole bunch of shit that, like, this is how you know I'm a millennial. I feel like if you know what I'm talking about right now, it was a cartoon and movies. Oh, okay, word. I feel like if you know what I'm about to bring up here, that's a sign that you're a millennial. You're from my generation. If you don't, well, for one, she's too young for you, bro. And second of all, then you can be like, oh yeah, okay, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Pink Panther, Curious George, Madeline, Magic School Bus, and Miss Frizzle, Carmen Sandiego. Do you know about this shit? Let me tell you something. Do you know about none of that shit? If you know about that shit, you my people, okay? If you hear any of the shit I just listed and you go, oh boy, yeah, those were the days, then I can say, yeah, yeah, that's right, that's right. Hell yeah, good times indeed, brother. Good times indeed. Madeline and her little raincoat and shit. Curious George and they had the books. Yeah, Carmen Sandiego with a little board game and shit. And apparently there was more Carmen Sandiego shit that came out that I never got to know about until way later, and I still haven't checked out. Like, there was some kind of Carmen Sandiego media that I never got to see.
Dance.
Responsible for our collective obsession with a cappella music. Damn. I feel like Gen Z and Gen Alpha, they don't even know about Dr. Seuss. They don't even know about green eggs and ham, okay? It's just different. It was different. We still, with our generation, we still got to see the Looney Tunes. They were still showing the Looney Tunes with the actual cartoon violence and shit. Although, to be fair, the generations before us got to indulge in that shit anyway, so, you know, but we still got to witness it before they started going into them other shits. And we got to witness them start to break off into the more modern takes on cartoon violence where they were like, okay, this is too extreme. Here, we're gonna have, what was them fucking Looney Tunes, but like, they were like babies or some shit.
Demons dance.
They had like a baby Bugs Bunny or some shit. I remember they had some weird shit like that going on. And who remembers the Animaniacs? Who remembers Invader Zim? Who remember? Yeah, Tiny Toons, right? Yeah, Baby Loon Toonies. Yeah, Tiny Toons and shit. When I saw that, I was like, oh, that's not the same. They're not dropping anvils on motherfuckers' heads. They ain't shooting the duck. This ain't the normal. They're trying to tone this, water this shit down. But anyway, yeah. Bear, oh my God, Bear in the Big Blue House. Yo. Not gonna lie, I forgot about that shit. That is some throwback. Wow. Who remembers the little comics that came in the newspapers? The Comfy Couch? Wow, the Comfy Couch show. Another throwback. But yeah, what about them little comics they had in the newspapers, man? Do they even still make those? What happened to those artists and their whole livelihood? Like, are they okay? You know ain't nobody reading the newspapers no more. It's gotten to the point now where even Courage the Cowardly Dog is considered throwback to our generation, you know? And yeah, right, like, the paper. Oh, you mean the website? You mean the blog post? Like, yeah, crazy. All right, level 4 Dragoon for Miranda. Very nice, very nice.
We didn't know there was a guardian.
The ancestor should have told us so.
I didn't know either.
Anyway, the Dragon Block staff is in our hands. Let's go back quickly.
Let's go back quickly. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Turn up, turn up. Let's go. All right, all around, I'd say a successful venture into the Forbidden Land. Nice and smooth. We got our dancer shoes. We got a new weapon for Dart. Miranda and Dart were able to survive to tell the tale and get their XP. We get this cutscene before we get a random fight. Excellent.
It can't be. Is that the Divine Dragon?
Don't be silly. It's too early.
Love how long it takes them to witness this.
Leningrad!
We gotta run.
Let's go. Come on, let's go. Turn up, turn up, turn up. Let's go. Turn up. Ah. Counter. I think it'd be funny if someday we reminisce on like, yeah, man, we used to have paper money. We used to have coins. It had old colonizer faces on them and shit. You could just go to the store and whip out the paper and they knew the deal. But like, oh man, those were the days. Back then, we didn't even have Apple Pay or Cash App, dude. It's crazy.
Did you get the Dragon Block staff?
We did, but the Divine Dragon.
I know. Teleporting you to Leningrad.
Ancestor, it's too much. You don't have power like the old days, do you?
We have no time left to think.
Grandparents and checks. Mm-hmm.
Ancestor Blono.
I'm fine. It didn't work.
Not yet. We believe in Maru. And her friends who Maru believes in too.
I would like to see a future that Maru and her friends create.
Guraha. Go on, Dart.
Go on, Dart. Go get him. Leningrad really does look a lot bigger in this cutscene than it does in game. All the cities are like that. Like, they're all bigger than what we get to really actually see. The big comfy couch? Oh, okay. Just makes me think, oh yeah, and then Blue's Clues. They don't know about Blue's Clues.
We're too late! Is this Leningrad? The Crystal Palace is destroyed! Queen Teresa! Don't be such a laggard! Shauna's in the castle too!
Steve, yeah, Steve from Blue's Clues. But for some reason, when you said Steve and Miranda's over here losing her shit, it just made me think Mass Effect. Steve! I'm all right. You sure? Hold on, let me get my Stardust. Yeah, I believe that's it for that. Let me see. Let me remind myself. How many are here? There should be 5 here. Okay. Well, that was 2 of them. Oh, wait a minute. No, I might be tripping. Unless... Nah, I think I'm tripping. Okay. Oh, wait. What about... No, I'm not leaving, Albert, you idiot. Get out of my way. Come on, I'm looking for Stardust. Just double checking some areas that in the past made me go, you know, if there was a Stardust here, I bet it'd be right here. He still checks up, and from time to time I'll take it. Really? Like the original Steve? No shit. That's wild. I mean, I'd like to know that he's like still around, you know. That's cool. There we go. That's 3, and then I think there's 2 in the castle. Oh, that's super cool. It's also nice that he's not like... He didn't get caught doing some stupid shit and is like a pariah to humankind, you know, like Pee Wee Herman or some shit. Or the fucking subway guy, what is his name, Jared? Like, I get scared when I think like, oh man, what happened to these old folks like Steve from Blue's Clues? Like, there's part of me that's worried someone to be like, oh yeah, he got caught jerking off in a subway, like, or he got caught jerking off in a McDonald's bathroom. Like, I don't want to know.
Seti, Luana, wake up! Sister Miranda?
Sister Miranda, are we alive?
Good. Seems you're not injured either.
I was scared.
Stop crying. The Divine Dragon is gone and we will take care of it.
Did you get the dragon block stuff?
Yes, we got it.
Now, we can prepare for the next raid.
What do you mean next?
The psyche that the Divine Dragon sent towards the Crystal Palace was a black, bottomless mass of hate. There must be a next.
I won't let him.
What about Queen Teresa? Is Queen Teresa safe?
Hey, wake up.
Yes, ma'am. Sister Miranda.
Take care of these two.
Don't worry. Queen Teresa is safe. Wink is fine too. Everything is fine. Thanks to her.
Are you all right?
We're fine. Sister Miranda went upstairs.
What about Shauna?
She should be upstairs too.
Okay. You said he wants us to know he still thinks about us and that we are okay. And if we need anything, he's still here for it. That's so sweet and wholesome. What the fuck? That's the opposite of what I was worried about. Of some, like, oh yeah, Steve, yeah, some controversy, blah, 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 blah. Like, no, he's still a G. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Blank, are you all right?
I'm fine. Sister Miranda gave me treatment.
Shauna's room!
Wait! Miss Shauna is alive. She must be upstairs with Queen Teresa.
I got it.
All right, now hold on. There we go. That's okay. And then there should be one more. Shit. I thought it was in one of the side rooms. Shit. Okay, I'm kind of drawing a blank here. I'm missing one. Oh my god. Get out of my way! Oh, dude, no. Thank you. Get out of my way. Oh my god. This guy. I feel like there's one on this screen, maybe, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's in the throne room. Need to put on my thinking cap.
Wow.
What is this light? What is going on?
I don't know. When I came here, it was already like this. Queen Teresa! Where are you?
Oh, I think it's where the signet room was.
It's me. Can you understand?
Guard, everybody, you're safe. How about Queen Teresa?
Miranda?
Don't worry. Queen Teresa is safe.
I'm relieved.
I couldn't live if something happened to Queen Teresa. I'm relieved. I'm really relieved.
No, you cannot call Seti a crybaby anymore.
I don't care. Please let me cry for now, just for now.
Everything has calmed down anyhow. Welcome back. And no one was lost. Fortunately, the damage to the people seems to be minimal. I suppose we had the blessing of the divine tree.
What was that light? It was as if it was protecting Queen Teresa and Shauna.
Yes, the light was...
Are you feeling all right? Not really, but I can't stand still. I see. It seems that all we can do is trust them and wait.
Isn't this her mom? Like, this is Shauna's actual mom, though. Because Shauna's parents and Seely's aren't her real parents. And we know that Shauna's Princess Luvia, a princess of Mili Sizu. So Queen Teresa's her actual mom.
This must be a miracle. Shauna, you brought us a miracle. My sisters were guarded by the same light as well. Everybody was saved by you.
But I don't know anything about this power. This power is forcing Dart to face danger and I harm people. The people in Seely's too. It was my fault.
Hey, that's not true. It was Dole who did that.
She passed out. It was my fault. I didn't know anything, and I told her too much. Where are you going?
To the Mountain of Mortal Dragon.
Are you leaving Shauna like that?
I'll come back after I defeat the Divine Dragon, Miranda. Could you take care of Shauna?
Are you telling me to stay here?
The Divine Dragon is not the only monster in the Mountain of Mortal Dragon. you're a sacred sister of this country. There's no obligation for you to come with us.
Did you forget? I am one of the Dragoons, the same as you. I have no intention to withdraw from this battle. Besides, Shauna told me, please take care of the rest. I intend to keep that promise.
We have reached an agreement. Everyone, I am counting on you.
I think Dart being a little bitch in this section, by the way.
Majesty, please trust us.
And like this particular part right here further instills that, but I make a funny out of it. I like this part.
I'll bring everybody here.
Dart legit was just about to just walk away from a passed out Shauna without saying shit. And then tried to like dump it on Miranda and have Miranda just sit back, knowing she's a Dragoon now. Like, what the fuck?
If you have enough time alone, we can wait outside longer if you want.
I didn't know you could be sensible, Maru.
Of course! Learn how to take care of others from them.
Oh, isn't Maru amazing? Anyway, we gotta get going.
We will be back soon.
It seems to me like Kongol's the only one who actually fucking cares about Shauna here, by the way. The only one who says anything that's like legit, like, oh, okay.
Are you all right?
And maybe Miranda too, I guess.
I can't believe your timing. That is no way to talk to a friend. I haven't seen your power as a Dragoon, have I? Are you saying you don't trust me?
Please, stop. Miranda is fine. She can do better than me.
I hope so. Is she like that all the time?
Actually, Rose is concerned about me.
What a clumsy woman.
And it just walks out.
Congo is leaving. You rest. Good for you.
Good man, Kongo. Good man. And then there's Dart.
I am leaving.
Shane.
Dart, you fucking idiot. You still haven't even told her that you love her. This would have been a fine time to do so, but no.
Shame.
I'm leaving.
Shame.
You fucking idiot.
Shame.
Do you even care, Dart?
Shame.
Did you ever care?
Shame.
Fucking whatever.
Shame.
Let's go to the Mount Dragon tomb.
Yay.
Shame. We're still missing one. Where is it? Oh, wait a minute. I literally was like, oh, it's probably right here. And then the game forced me away from the area. So let's go back up there. But yeah, dude, I didn't like Dart in this particular section. Not only, so Shauna passes out and Dart just starts walking. Like he doesn't give a fuck. And then leaves it to Miranda. There we go. And then leaves it to Miranda to stay back and take care of Shauna. Like, what the fuck? He's a Dragoon. You weren't acting like that when Maru was in Wingley Town and you just assumed Maru was just gonna tag along and be a Dragoon before she was a Wingley. You know, thankfully that would be correct to say, but you don't give Miranda the same treatment? Because she's a blah blah sister of Millie Caesar, GGBGB. And then after all that, everyone comes in and has their moment to say bye to Shauna. Little does the party know, this is the last time they're gonna see Shauna until the end of this disc. And then after the end of this disc, they're not gonna, hey, did you not take my Stardust? Did she really just talk to me and then not take my, bitch, take my Stardust. Rainbow earring, okay. So like, oh fuck, wrong button, sorry. So like, then the whole party has their goodbye, which little do they know is the last time they will talk to a conscious, awake, and aware, capable of talking to you, Shauna. Like, let me be completely clear here, okay? Let me be completely clear. The next time we see Shauna, he's unconscious, being held by Melbu Frama / Zeke / Emperor Diaz at the end of this disc. She's not awake. She can't talk to us. And she gets kidnapped again. Or well, she remains kidnapped, I guess. So the next time we see her, she's not talking to us. And then the next time we see her is the end of the game. The end of the game. So this is the last time anyone in the party they don't know it, but this is the last time any of them can talk to Shauna. And Maru kind of tries to care, but it's taken over by her funny personality and Hashel just gooning over Maru. So Hashel finishes gooning over Maru and leaves. And Albert as well, we're leaving, and leaves. Okay. And then Miranda, Kongal, and Rose pop in, and Miranda starts, she cares, even though she's like brand new to the squad. So like the last person that should be like expected to care is caring about Shauna, which is taken over by Rose, admittedly being a bitch. I love Rose, but she's being a bitch here. Miranda calls her out on her bullshit, and that's the whole, and that's the end of the discussion. Calls Rose a clumsy woman, walks out of the room. Only Kongal really pops in and is just like, here's what I have to say. You rest. Good for you. Goodbye. Hell yeah. Good man Kongal. Good man Kongal. Kongal walks out. And then Dart just says, and only says, I am leaving. And then walks the fuck out. I can't stand this shit, bro. What was it all for? What was it all for? Why did they put us all in through all this plot? Why? You have to understand that I'm having this spiel because I love this game, and if there are only so many things to complain about, I'm gonna complain about it. I love to complain about everything. So like, the beginning of the game, it's all about Shauna. They took Shauna away. They destroyed Sealy's. Oh my god. We go and save Shauna. Oh my god. We escape with Shauna. Dart tries to offload Shauna at bail. That was red flag number 1, right? Okay. And then we continue with Shauna. Shauna has a hard time, or no, Shauna mysteriously saves us from the big worm on the way to bail, by the way. Okay. And then, Shauna gets food poisoning. Or no, Shauna has the big moment with the Virage in Volcano Velude. Then Shauna gets food poisoning at the fucking dragon's nest. I'm calling it food poisoning. And then we go through this whole thing to save her. She gets a Dragoon spirit. And it's like a big whoop, right? And then it's like, fast forward to disc 2, and we're spending all this extra time and energy along the way, you know, little tidbits mentioned here from disc 1 up until that point, that Shauna and Dart have this little sibling dynamic that Shauna wants to get over because she likes Dart more than that, and then they finally break it off and decide that they love each other and they become a big couple and blah 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 blah. And then Shauna has a big moment at the fucking moon and looking at it, all this shit. Dart and Shauna have had so much fucking screen time. So much fucking screen time. The vast majority of it cringe as fuck. And the last thing Dart can say to her before toodaloo till the end of the fucking game is, I'm leaving. They don't don't even have any words exchanged at the end of the game, by the way.
Yes. Go.
Everything between Dart and Shauna canonically, from this point forward, is specifically visual, no talking, no dialogue. Even in the final big real finale, where we're looking at a cinematic with Zeeg and Rose going and killing themselves to kill Melbu Framoff in the fucking distance, and they're mysteriously having a whole ass conversation with Dart while they're like miles away from each other somehow because television, I don't know. Fucking Shauna is finally awake and she's in Dart's divine dragon big ass muscle arm and shit. And she just looks at him and like makes a grunt. And then Dart looks at her and makes a grunt and then looks off and yells, "Dad! Rose!" and the big explosion. And then you have the fucking silent cinematic with Rose and there's a bird flying around and there's no words exchanged there. You just get the visual. And then the credits roll and then you go and see the two birds perched on top of the remnants of the divine tree and the two dragon spirits on the end. And then it says the end. There is literally no dialogue. There is literally no fucking dialogue between Dart and Shauna from this point forward. That's it. The last thing between them is "I am leaving." Fuck you, Dart. All right, anyway. Sorry.
The monster was headed in the direction of Deningrad, and then came back to the Mountain of Mortal Dragon.
Before the Divine Dragon left, did anybody pass through here?
No, sir. No one, sir. We didn't even let a mouse pass, sir. Unless they can fly like that monster.
Gotcha. Stay on guard here. We're off to defeat the monster.
Yes, ma'am. Good luck.
Now, if it helps anybody feel a little bit better about my baby rage that I just had just now, I remedy this ever so slightly by implying a little closure myself by having Maru and Kongol's talk show at the very end after the credits roll. Okay? So, technically, in my version, in my presentation, it's not actually the last words between Dart and Shauna. Thank God for me. Hooray for me. But this is my favorite game of all time. Please understand. I've loved the shit out of this game for over 20 years. I feel like if anyone's allowed to bitch about it, it's me. And goddamn, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bitch about it all I want, folks, okay? Because I'm T-Show. I do the best bitching. No one bitches better than me. Here, let me save here. But it's like, because of all that time spent with this game, it's all too clear to me, like what I just explained. Yeah, the only Stardust remaining is Bellweb. Okay. Oh wait, but there should be some dialogue here. Yeah. I think I voiced this.
What is?
Yeah.
It seems he has just died.
Does this mean there was somebody else in here beside us?
Lloyd is the only one I can think of.
This area reminds me of Final Fantasy VII when you see the big worm that you're running away from in the world map, and you see in like a certain screen when you reach a certain point that Sephiroth impaled the fucking thing on a big ass stick. Gives me the same vibes. Which, by the way, that screen in Final Fantasy VII that I'm mentioning kind of haunted me as a kid. I was like not ready for that shit. The same way I wasn't ready to see a headless Genova in a tank at the top of the Shinra headquarters. Oh my god, what a nasty place for a counter. Yeah, right, Ozzy. Sephiroth did this? Yeah. I hope I didn't scare anyone away with my spiel about Dart and Shauna, but like, that shit needed to I needed to say all that. It was necessary for my sake.
Demons.
And it's why earlier in the, like in disc 2 or somewhere along the lines, somewhere along the way, I was talking about how the whole Dart and Shauna thing could have been completely left out of the entire game, and it still would have been just the same. It would have been just fine. It would have still been a brilliant game. Would have loved it all the same. There's only, I personally feel like there's only so much that the whole Dart and Shauna thing really added to everything. Now, I say that now. I'm still gonna cry when we get to the end and we see Dart and Shauna standing around in Seely's arm in arm and shit. I'll still cry about it, okay? But, like, listen. Everything I said, that was legit. I think it's a legitimate, valid complaint.
Die.
The only reason I'm still talking about it is because not a single person in chat went, damn, that's crazy. Or wow, okay. Or word, no way. So I'm like,
Yes.
do I need to explain further or?
Madness Hero.
Die.
Oh, that's such a mean counter spot. I had to AFK during that time. Oh. Well, at the end of the day, at least it'll be there for me later on watching all this back, as I tend to do. Heard you and agree. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. By the way, we happen to pick up some really sick armor for Kongal here. If you're doing a Kongal run, this is like a clutch spot
Madness
where, you know, he gets a nice, very nice little set of armor. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Was it Giganto armor?
Die. Demons.
Maybe Moki was cooking food in the other room and was like, "Hey T, I heard everything."
Yes. Go. Madness.
Either that or there's some silent lurker in there somewhere. There's gotta be someone. There's gotta be someone.
Die.
Earlier, I didn't really actually just shout into the void for like 10 minutes. Please. Where's Johnson R. Cool? Is Johnson R. Cool still the legendary lurker of all time?
Yes. Go.
Always there, but never says hello.
Hero.
Always there, but never exposes the secret that is the presence of Johnson R. Cool. Johnson R. Cool, keeping it cool, waking your ass up, cause it's time to go to school. Hey! Now, there have been instances where, like, on occasion, someone will pop in a chat. It'll be like, hello, my name is Bob John 757, and I've actually been lurking for the last 5 years, Tishikawa, since the beginning. I just never said anything. But I like your content. It's taken this long for me to decide that you're worth saying hello to, so hello. And I'd be like, yo, legend.
Die.
Oh, that one right there. That shit. That particular counter be fucking me up. Got it that time, though. Please don't die. Oh my god, Miranda.
Yes. Go. Madness Hero.
Die.
Yes. Go. Madness Hero.
Ozzy, right? Hey T, so my name is Burger King Jr. And I've been lurking for 5 years. I really like your content, but that last rant really set me off, dude. I'm unfortunately I'm leaving. I only popped in just to say goodbye. Just like Dart said, I'm leaving to Shauna as a last goodbye, and that's it. For 2 discs in the entire game. Credits and all. There's not a single word. They don't exchange a... Oh my god, Red-Eye Dragoon Dart. You are exactly the type of person who needs to hear this rant. Although I already had the rant, and I don't know if I'm willing to... Oh yeah, see, it was Giganto Armor. I don't know if I'm willing to put myself through it again. Basically, I will never forgive Dart for his very last in-game words to Shauna in a conversation being, I am leaving in Leningrad, and that's it. They never exchange words ever again. They like, not in any dialogue boxes that we can see, you know what I'm saying? And I know you know this game, so you can confirm that. And if you think about it, you know it's true. Everyone says their last goodbyes, and it's a shitty set of goodbyes. The only one who gives any real, like, meaningful goodbye to Shauna is Kongol, funny enough, who isn't exactly a wordy individual. And Dart just says, I'm leaving. They don't, there's no other dialogue that comes up between Dart and Shauna ever again. And I can't stand that. I just can't believe it. Because they spent so much time in the game building up Dart and Shauna. And I'm like, for what? It all came down to that. That's where it ended. That's where it ended. Everything else is visual. Shauna and Dart's arm at the end, when Melbu Frama is dying, they don't exchange words. Dart doesn't even address her. He just looks at her and then goes, Rose, father. And then we see them in the cinematic when they're in Sealy's and they're standing around and Rose flies off in bird form. Still no words. There's no word pop up. It's crazy. It's crazy. It makes it feel to me like it was like almost like a waste that they spent so much time talking about Dart and Shauna's thing. And it all boiled down to, I'm leaving. And then walk away. That's crazy to me. I will never let that go. Anyway. I'm gonna now let that go, or at least try to. I can only bitch about it so much before I start to annoy even myself. Is that how he left the village on his journey to the Black Monster? No shit, dude. You're right, though. Damn. You're right. Maybe he doesn't want to come back. That's crazy. What if because, oh my god, tinfoil hat again. The Moonchild shit is the only reason why he agreed to be all, oh, ooh, woo, Shauna, fine. I guess we could be together then. But he don't really give a fuck. He's gonna go and get some motherfucking cigarettes and go on a trip for the milk, and he ain't never coming back. Anyway.
It's from the top of the mountain. That was some magic power. An awfully powerful mega magic.
Taken after his father, if you think about it.
Whatever it is, that is our destination.
As if it is unburdening his anger all over the world. The anger towards the Wingleys who sealed him.
And us humans who dominated dragons.
Then, does this mean that Leningrad was chosen to be the place for the declaration of war?
We will settle that on the top of the mountain, before the next town becomes a victim.
So I'm aware that there's one more Stardust in this disc for me to get, and I know it's in Velweb. I want you to give me a yes or no on my guess as to if I can remember from memory where that next Stardust is, okay? We're playing this game again. I believe it's in Shirley's room at the bottom of Velweb where the, you know, where later on you can fight the OG Dragoon spirit peoples. Yes, okay, yes, let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was gonna say, if that ain't it, then I kind of don't fucking remember, actually. And, yeah. Because if I was wrong, I wanted you to be like, no, but I'm not gonna tell you where it is. And I have to be like, oh, shit, let me think about it. But, yeah. And then there'll be only 4 Stardust left, and those are all gonna be in Disc 4.
Demon.
I know the very last Stardust is like around the corner from Martel when it comes time to turn it in, which makes the whole ordeal of her kid recovering kind of awkward because she like, the kid gets up like she's okay, and then you go around the corner and get the last Stardust and come back in the room and the kid's not okay anymore. So then you have to go through the whole fucking dialogue again. A lot of people skip it until Disc 4 because you have to come back to the area later for... Right. But I don't honestly want to do those optional Dragoon fights.
The sound of swords. No. Has somebody already started to fight it?
Let's go. Either way, we will have to join in.
Is it worth it? I mean, it's cool, but like, I'll admit, the many years that I played this game every year for my birthday, most of which off stream, of course, because I didn't even stream back then. So like, I admittedly skipped those fights because I felt like whatever about it.
You can chicken out now.
None of us would do that.
Actually, may I excuse myself a bit?
You are the representative of the Winglies. Come on.
You're gonna go back to your forest to hide? I was just kidding. When I do it, I can do it.
I made up my mind. Anyway, if the people of Serdio knew about this, they would all fall over. Let's do it. Lloyd?
It is earlier than I expected. Well, it is the future king of dragons. Even with the Dragon Buster, which can kill dragons, he still gave me a hard time. But he's almost dead. There's no need for you to come in.
You say you're fighting against the divine dragon?
I mean, obviously.
You broke the seal of the strongest dragon of all, but you couldn't control it. It's the truth, isn't it?
What are you yapping about? We can kill this man anytime. We have to kill the divine dragon first.
The sacred sister of Millie Sizu, I see. The replacement for that girl. How convenient for us.
You shut up, Lloyd.
You shut up, Lloyd.
Oh, for sure, Dragoon Dart. Like your tonsil is just a noodle, a wet noodle at the back of your throat while you yell. Yeah, throw the big green Slurpee juice at him. The big green blob. Yeah. And then the dragon block staff just fucking disintegrates. Never to be used again. Ain't that some shit? Funny enough, though, Melbu Frama has a dragon block staff. Actually, doesn't Faust have one too? can't remember. I know Melbu has one though, because he can use Dragon Block stuff in his final form during his boss fight. Oh boy. Have Dart and Miranda guard forever. I think the whole game is just gonna be them guarding while Rose handles business. It's either that or they're on the floor. I'd rather they be up and get XP and maybe hopefully someday do something do something nice, or they can help during the non-boss fights perhaps. Still trying to lick my wounds after that Lennis fight where they didn't get XP. It's been kind of rough since that. That's a lot of damage. This can be a pretty tough fight in my opinion, so I don't mind throwing my magic juice at him. I know this fight is, I find this fight hard, the Lloyd fight hard, obviously the Faust fight hard. Oh, no worries. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh my god. Why? Why? Man. Maybe I could have prepped for this particular fight a little bit better. That means I'm gonna have to use a Mind Purifier. Because otherwise... Oh, welcome back. Because otherwise... Yeah, just gonna be doing less damage. Yeah, no, I think... This fight, as far as the fights that are remaining, this fight, the Lloyd fight, okay, for this disc, this fight and the Lloyd fight are like the two big fights in my opinion that are like, okay, this is kind of hard.
Done.
I'm trying to think. In disc 4, really, oh dude, yeah, the Wingly hybrids and Xenobatos, I think they're hard because of petrification and insta kills and healing. And obviously Faust is a hard fight.
Demon stance.
Other than that, I don't think much else in in disc 4 is really that hard. Like, I don't think the Melbu Frama fight is even that hard, really. The only fight I had trouble with was the past Water Dragoon. So, like, the ghost form of the Water Dragoon. Yeah, that's fair. What? But not the Ghost Divine Dragon? Didn't have trouble with that one? Oh, boy. Okay, interesting. I'd rather throw a potion than my final angel prayer here. Did you not ever have trouble with the hybrid Winglies in Xenobatos?
Demons.
I do find it interesting that they're hybrid Winglies, by the way. I had to do some digging to find that out. The one in the middle is a hybrid between Winglies and Gigantos. The one that does the insta-kills is a hybrid between Winglies and humans. And I think the other one is a hybrid between, actually, I can't remember what the healer one is a hybrid of. Oh, for sure. Interesting. I usually go for the insta-kill guy first because he can do his insta-kill ability pretty freely. He's guaranteed to do it when he dies, but if you leave him alone long enough, he'll just do it as a move. So I tend to hate when bosses do that and try and take those characters out as quick as possible. But yeah, the middle one is a Wingly Giganto. The one on the left that does the insta-killing is a Wingly human. I forget what the other one is a hybrid of, but it was something.
Demons dance.
Something that made her pretty crazy too. Like, there was actually some lore behind those characters that I can't remember where it was mined from, but it might have been like dev notes or something. There's actually a Google Doc with a bunch of like dev notes and like little known factors of Legend of Dragoon that I specifically took the time to look into before I did this project, because I wanted to see if there was anything I didn't already know and anything extra I could talk about, because most of my time playing this game I was just like, oh, okay, these are some weird creatures I'm fighting, but like it made sense when I found out they're hybrid Winglies. They even have like little bits of story to each of them too. Like how they ended up as executioners for Xenobatos. What isn't exactly explained is like where they were before that. If they were like if they were in some kind of cryostasis and they get unleashed for execution and that's it. Some kind of max tag group or something. Everybody survived, gets the XP. Excelente.
This is the soul of the divine dragon. The flame of a soul that sparkles only at the last moment of a dragon's life. Its crystal is the Dragoon spirit. As I expected, it doesn't sparkle in my hands.
Lord, that was your purpose, wasn't it?
This is just a little prize for me.
A prize?
What, is there an echo in here? No, I don't need additional power to destroy the world. The divine dragon was a mere obstacle to my ideal. I fought against it for that reason only.
You're the one who formed the conspiracy to destroy the world.
The King of Serdio. What brought you all the way here? Is it the frustration of having your moon taken? Or your feelings towards your loyal friend, Lavitz?
No, don't even mention that name.
It is too early yet to settle things.
Wait!
Don't be so hasty. I'll see you soon.
Where is he going?
He's leaving the mountain. Chase him.
Let's go, let's go. Turn up, let's go. Oh, not the last one. I was just a little too spicy with my button press.
Madness, hero!
Wait. Ow. And we have Miranda to clean up the scraps. I'm fumbling. Monster. Oh yeah, just do a clean 400 damage to Miranda real quick, dude. Wowee. Wowee. I knew it. I knew. To try some shit.
Yes! Madness, hero!
I knew.
Demon.
I knew. That particular counter be fucking me up. The last hybrid Wingly was half writhing darkness. Oh. Right. So it was basically part demon. That's why it was so nutty and crazy. And ironically, it's the healing one. Yeah. Yeah. Like Zack. That demon you fight in the Soul City. I forget what it's called. Where all the dying souls go and stuff. But yeah, like that one.
Die.
I think it's cool that there's like information like that to be found that like legit none of us would have ever known if it weren't for the internet and you know, little stuff like that being known, said somewhere. Because like I don't speak Japanese. There was no way for me to have gotten the Japanese guidebook and read it and found out like, oh wow. Yeah, it's Zackwell. Yeah. Yeah, see, like I didn't know that for the longest time either until last year when I was like, let me do some extra digging and see what I can find. And yeah. You know, because I'd had the English guidebook and I read that shit top to bottom. And I will still always point out that it was missing one of the Stardust, so I never got to collect all the Stardust until the internet.
Lied! I didn't know he was one of the Winglies. He didn't have the accent.
You didn't have the accent.
Rose? Rose, come on. Can you tell me who I am?
I thought you were dead. Don't worry. I'm carrying out your will. We took this world back together. I won't let them ruin it. Marriage. Embryo. The moon. With black power.
Black power? Are you talking about the black monster?
Suddenly, Public Enemy pops on and fight the power! Fight the power! Fight the power! We gotta fight the powers that be! Fight the power! Fight the power! Fight the power! Fight the power! 'Cause I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black, and blacker than black. Yo, because I'm black and I'm back.
Stay here.
I know, right? No, for real. He's prejudiced. Dart is prejudiced. No, he's not. But, you know, plot-wise, he hears black anything.
Dart.
Did you say the black monster? It just goes crazy.
Your father is a strong person. You have that strength in you. So, you can wait here by yourself, okay?
Where are you going?
I am going back to the village to
die.
Really?
I will protect your hometown with your father. Be strong.
I'll be cracking myself up, not gonna lie. I'm gonna watch this shit later, be dying, bro. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black, and blacker than black. I did give her the same accent as Hasher, you can't tell?
I had her talking like this. She just
doesn't sound grizzly and shit like, you know, Hasher sounds like this.
While Claire sounds like this.
I did give her the same, or at least I tried to give her the same. Yeah, all right, I guess I didn't do a good job then, shit. I tried.
This is my dad's important shiny stone. Mom. Dad.
'Cause I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black, and blacker than black. Yo, 'cause I'm black and I'm back.
Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares red, the moon child descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world.
Oh, well, thank you, Dragoon Dart.
Said, what really appears is not the moon child, but the black monster. What kind of relationship exists between the black monster who destroys all and the moonchild who blesses the world?
That accent doesn't come naturally to me, so...
Rose, what do you know about this?
You know, I do the best I can, but...
Dart! Rise!
I think I probably do a better job when we go to Rogue or Rouge.
Finally, I found you guys!
Maybe in the moon, too.
Boy, Rose, she passed out.
Now we have ambulance.
Way. Okay, Rose first.
It's time for ambulance Maru, which I think is adorable. I'd like a Maru ambulance if I have a hard time. Yeah, because that's how I did his voice, Dragoon Dart.
Damn. I'm beaten. I mean, absolutely knackered. It's my fault letting him go. I apologize for it.
It's not your fault, Rose. Nobody knew he was a Wingly who could use magic.
Don't worry. We will find out where he went. I agree. Lloyd's objectives are still the Divine Moon objects.
Miranda, there's no need for you to hide it. Tell us about the Divine Moon object in Millie Sizu.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's not
you, Miranda. Don't hesitate.
I guess there is no choice but to tell everything. The divine moon objects are said to be brought by Winglies. And it is said that they have a dreadful magic power concealed within. That's the reason why they were never allowed to be taken outside. A national treasure that has been kept a close secret. It is called the Moon Mirror. The successive thrones have been the keys to opening the seal.
Oh, it can't be.
Queen Teresa's in danger.
So believe it or not, I actually, like in the very early stages of me working on this project, I there were certain points in time where I was kind of stumped, like I wasn't sure how to approach and what to do in various ways, whether it was voices or my workflow for doing the voices and stuff like that. It was all great once I figured it out and just had to go through the whole game doing it, basically. But like Dart's voice is one of those roadblocks I hit where I was like, all right, there's a number of ways I could try to go about this, but there were like some check marks or check boxes that I wanted to make sure were there. So like one, I wanted it to be natural enough for me to try to do without straining or going too far away from how I speak, simply because I know Dart has like a bunch of lines throughout the whole game, right? So there was that. I also wanted Dart's voice to be unique enough to where as soon as you hear his voice, you can tell it's him. And lastly, I wanted it to sound, at the bottom of that checklist, if I could, I want it to try to have it glean as close to the reference voice of his in-game voice as much as I could, which admittedly, my voice doesn't sound like Dart's voice, so I don't think my voice acting for Dart sounds quite as close as I would like to a one-to-one to his in-game voice, but ultimately what I did end up agreeing with for myself for Dart's voice was actually that. It was literally clenching my jaw, doing some 50 Cent shit and being like, clenching my teeth and talking like this, and that's how I did Dart's voice. Hey guys, let's go. There isn't much to go off of other than him yelling at his dad and his attacks, yeah. And like on top of that, honestly, when looking at the other characters, I had to come to the conclusion that like my voices for these characters they just weren't always gonna sound like their in-game voices like that. And I think what really made that clear to me was understanding Rose's voice in the cutscenes. It's like, dude, I don't want her to sound like that. She was voice acted by a black woman, by the way, and that's another little detail that I didn't know for the longest time. Rose was voiced by a black lady. It was a very nice person, and like I think she is probably a great voice actor, but like some of Rose's voice lines in this game, when you get to hear her voice, are just like so awkward. Like I think we all remember, oh, it cannot be. I don't want to hold myself to that. So I just voiced Rose's in a similar case of I want it to feel natural because I know she has a lot of lines and still feel as true to the character as possible and fit her attitude and shit like that. For Dart though, it was pretty simple once I figured out all I have to do is clench my jaw and I can sound like a slightly different person from myself. I don't know, I just felt like it fit for Dart. And for Zeeg, I did the same thing, I just made the voice lower. So for Zeeg, I talk like this. Because it's his dad, so I figure, it's a genetic jaw clenching. And I just had to be like, yeah, okay. Oh, level 5 Dragoon for Rose, let's go. Oh shit. Very good. Apparently there were some voice actors in this game that are pretty well-known voice actors actually, and took part in doing some pieces of media that a lot of people would recognize. I can't remember, I'm horrible with names, so I can't like name them off top right now like that, but I know if we look them up and cross-reference, we'll find that that's the case, because I've done that cross-reference before and went like, oh, cool, that's actually, I didn't know, that's crazy. And then just, boop, forgot the specifics all together forever. Rose's dragon's name? Oh yeah, right, what was it? Wasn't it, are you talking about Michael?
I wonder where Sister Miranda and the other people are. And if they're safe.
To make sure of that, we, the Sacred Knighthood, are going to act as reinforcements. Don't worry, there is no way
I don't
Sister
know.
Miranda can lose.
Yes, indeed. We cannot imagine her losing.
But I can't imagine that the giant dragon will lose either.
Please, don't say such an ill-omened thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am.
Sister Miranda, Dart and company are legendary dragoons. We might not be needed.
Dragoons? Puh! They are mere humans anyway.
Who is it?
Humans don't need to know my name.
Oh no. Are you a Winkley?
Yes, I am. We were the rulers of you humans in ancient Endiness. And now, I'm your executioner.
Oh my god!
This is what you asked for. This is the great battle of liberation. And your scream is its overture. You conceited humans, go to hell!
The conceited one is you.
Oh, you are Mr. Lloyd.
You are so easily overtaken.
You block the magic power. Who are you?
I don't need to answer you.
Watch your mouth.
Mr. Lloyd!
I won't let anybody into the liberation of weaklings. I'll annihilate all humans.
Liberation of Winglies. You're so old-fashioned. A world without humans? It won't be any different from the forest you're cooped up in. I have made many sacrifices for my ideals. But your ideals cannot be achieved unless you annihilate everything.
Of course, my grudge, my hatred, I will settle all with human lives.
You should not be alive.
I won't die alone.
Mr. Lloyd?
I went out of my way.
Oh, you're wounded. Please, let us treat you at the castle.
So yeah, nah, like naming the dragon Michael, I do think is funny. It's like you might as well. I actually said this last year too. Someone, when we were at the last fight with Lloyd in Disc 3, someone in my chat last year was like, "What kind of name is that for a big baddie, Lloyd?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, maybe I'm biased, but I always thought it was cool. But now that you mention it, yeah, it is kind of like." If they named him Bob or something, it'd be fucking hilarious. Like, come on, guys, we have to stop Bob. I'm gonna get you, Bob. God damn it, Bob is at it again. It's like a fucking disgruntled coworker at that point.
Stop.
Curse you, Bob.
Demon.
Taking your fist in the air. Bob, you won't get away with this. Like, what kind of... right, Ozzy. Like, what kind of crazy bomb in the office button is Bob holding in his hand to be such an antagonist in this plot. But it's the same thing with Michael, you know what I mean? Like, yes, this is my legendary dragon companion, Philip. The name that strikes terror is Lloyd. Right, no, it does sound like you could have said it, Ozzy, but believe it or not, it was Vivi who pointed it out. Vivi was around and was like, Lloyd, huh? That's quite a name for a villain. I was like, now that you mention it, yeah. But I like it. I guess I'm just used to it. And Lloyd is one of my favorite characters in this game, so, you know, go figure. I'm like, yeah, go Lloyd! I can't do these additions while I'm yapping, I'm sorry. It's like trying to drum and rap at the same time.
Yes! Go!
There we go.
Hero!
Yeah, and you know, I wish that the game itself, like, we can go Google stuff and like figure these things out based on all the collective information we've gathered over the years, right? But like, I wish the game itself explained better the difference between the dragons we got our spirits from originally, or that they got the spirits from originally, versus like the companion dragons like Michael, because there's a difference between the two. We didn't get the Rose didn't get the darkness dragon spirit from Michael. She got it from, like, I would assume Michael's parent or something like that, but Michael came from the, it's a little confusing. It's a little confusing.
It's Sister Miranda.
Oh, Commander of the Knights. We were successful defeating the Divine Dragon, and what happened to you? You injured?
Queen Teresa was abducted.
What? What did you say?
By who?
A man called Lloyd.
We're too late.
What were you doing?
Do you know where he took her?
Well, Sister Wink might know something.
My sisters are safe, aren't they?
Everyone is waiting for the group to come back to Crystal Palace.
Ozzy, I'm fucking dead. Gordon and Scott. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Wow. Gordon and Scott. That's epic. Oh my god. Ah, yes, the ancient emperor who has risen from the dead and is raising mummies from underground, and the walking dead zombies are approaching. We have to defeat the great ancient emperor, also necromancer magician of old time, Frank. Like, bruh, the naming sometimes this shit is just fucking hilarious, right? Oh shit. I feel like even the names of our main characters are more imaginative. I mean, Dart, not a normal name. Rose, it's a pretty name. Actually, my grandma's name Rose. I love the name Rose. Miranda, I don't think I even know a Miranda in real life. Hashel, I don't know any Hashels. Kongo, that's a unique name. Maru, that's probably more Japanese leaning, but that's a unique name. And then you have Albert. Albert and Lloyd. At least Melbu Frama and Ziegfeld, like, those are some unique names, right? Oh, I was actually wanting to check how much money I have. Ooh, I got 3K? Shit, wait a minute. Your grandma's name was Rose? Oh, look at that. Maybe it was like you know, like a more common name in those generations, you know? Oh, dude, Dragoon Dart, since you're here, I wanted to mention, I just sold a bastard sword. That bastard sword I had on Dart from, like, Oaks and Disc 1, I think, is when we got it, or something like that. Maybe even Hell in a Prison the first round. I was rocking a bastard sword on Dart from wherever I got it in Disc 1 all the way to the Forbidden City in Disc 3, where we got Mind Crush finally. And I'm like, yo, this is why I was struggling. I just didn't bother to invest in any decent gear for my characters. And I will admit, I never optimized my flow of runs of Legend of Dragoon well enough to be like, all right, I can afford to invest in some armor here. There's not going to be an upgrade immediately in the next zone here for this guy, so I might as well buy this here. It'll help me out a lot. Like, that's something I could probably spend some time ironing out or get some advice for, I guess, because the whole time I play Legend of Dragoon, I'm always like, no, don't ever buy armor. Don't ever buy weapons. Just always hoard your shit, sell your shit. Just only spend money on Armor of Legend and Legend Cask, and it works, but it also puts me in those sticky situations where I'm like super duper weak. Like, I don't know if I should sell this Giganto armor, for example, because what if we end up needing it on the moon when we have that single Kongo fight? Like, I don't know. I never really ironed that out. Sell everything I'm not wearing? But the question is, do you buy anything, though? That's what I want to know. Like, what do you be buying? Because I can tell you got this shit down to a T like I do, and you might have a better idea of, like, when to invest. Anything that's better for... Oh, okay. So you don't be, like, saving up for Legend Casks and Armor of Legend and stuff like that? Because I have Armor of Legend and Legend Cask on Rose now. Also got Dancer Shoes and Therapy Ring. Like, I've got Rose where I need her to be, so... Really? Interesting. Interesting. Right side man, yeah, like I figure some people probably play like that where they're just like, oh, okay, since I got this nice gear for Kongo, I'm gonna equip it and then I'm just gonna sell that shit that I just took off and just put the best things you got for all the characters along the way. That tracks. Honestly, that checks out. You know, just like be like, oh, that's better for you, and I'm surprised we... Oh, she already has a silver vest, that's why. We could sell that silver vest. Yeah, what are your go-to accessories to keep? I figure some of these, like the ones we get from Stardust, are probably worth keeping, right? I have fucked around with Holy Ankh before, too, and it has helped me on some rare occasions. For example, and then Rainbow Earring avoids all abnormal statuses. It's like the ribbon in Final Fantasy. That's a good one to have. Amulet's probably a good one to hold on to. War God Amulet's a good one to hold on to if we ever want to grind 00 parts again. Like, probably don't need that. Probably don't need that. Talisman could come in handy, you know. Don't need that. Probably don't need that any... No, we won't need that anymore. Yeah. I keep the bracelets as a placeholder in case I need to move some things around. Keep what you know what you use. Right. Right. We will fight Faust in this run, so we will be able to come back and get another big piece of gear, and I'm hoping that if we just continue to save money and stuff, and like sell shit, we'll probably be able to avoid... We'll probably have another 20k overall. We'll get a Phantom Shield from Faust that we can sell for 5,000. I think we get 10,000 straight up from winning the Faust fight anyway. I'm almost at 5k right now, so like... That's basically, in my mind, that's another Legend Cask and another Armor of Legend. So that'll at least have Miranda tight, and then Dart seems to be generally okay. Well, Dart's doing better than Miranda, at least, that's for sure. We need more angel prayers. Just buy the Dragoon armor. It will help with the boss fight. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But don't we get some of those naturally? If I remember correctly. Maybe a few, but not all. If we get the red one naturally, that covers Dart. And if we get... Maybe we'll have to buy the Silver Dragoon one. I don't think we're going to need it on Rose, though. Because she has a Legend Cask. That usually keeps her just fine and dandy in the Faust fight, I think.
What do you mean that Queen Teresa was taken away? What happened?
Let me tell you. A few days ago, when the howling of the dragon from the Mountain of Mortal Dragons stopped, we assumed he had been successfully vanquished.
Everyone was happy about it.
How long has it been since we have stopped hearing the howling of the divine dragon?
It has been about 1 week now.
Don't worry, Sister Luella said the feeling of the divine dragon is gone.
I am back. I have good news for you, Queen Teresa. As Sister Luana said, it seems they defeated the Divine Dragon.
I am glad. Now we can focus on the recovery of the country. I appreciate it, Wink. Please give the knights their well-earned rest.
About the knights, my knighthood is currently being treated. A Wingley who had something against humans suddenly raided us.
Wingleys attacked you? According to Miranda, they are a friendly species.
Some of the Wingleys are militant.
This gentleman repelled them so that we were able to come back to the castle safe and sound. Let me introduce him. His name is Mr. Lloyd, Your Majesty.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty.
Not only that, it was Mr. Lloyd who gave us the good news of the successful vanquishing of the Divine Dragon.
How did you find out about it?
It was a coincidence. I saw Sister Miranda and her companions who completed the vanquishing at the Mount Dragon Tomb.
I understand. Let me express my gratitude to you.
Actually, it was not the first time I was saved by Mr. Lloyd.
Oh, I remember. This gentleman is the man of the fate Sister Wink was talking about, isn't he? Hey, Queen Teresa, she was saved by the bandits and now by this gentleman too.
It wasn't a coincidence, was it? Helping Wink and coming here. Sister Luana? What are you talking about? The murderous intention you conceal inside. You can't disguise it in front of me.
Wink, Seti, stay back. I felt it too. Something very wrong.
I hadn't intended to make a scene. However, sometimes it can't be avoided.
Mr. Lloyd, what on earth?
Don't come any closer. What do you want?
I desire the moon mirror.
Moon mirror? How did you know about it?
You don't need to worry about that.
You should just take me there, Your Majesty.
Answer me. From the beginning. From the beginning. It was your purpose?
Wink, get away!
I just desire the power to create a utopia.
Queen Teresa, he's reading your mind.
Shall we go to the last divine moon object? The last divine moon object? Is he gonna end this? Miranda, where is the moon mirror?
In the Tower of Flanville, to the west of Cashua Glacier. Teresa is the key to the tower. I'll take care of the rest.
Sister Miranda.
We will bring Queen Teresa back. We're not gonna let Lloyd get what he wants.
Okay. Get out of my way. Double check. 45 Stardust. Yep. Cool. So, like, is it not common for people to just grind double O parts to get a legend cask or something? I thought I was a basic bitch for doing that. I mean, maybe I am, actually, but, like, still. Like, maybe it's just not common to be a basic bitch in Legend of Dragoon. Because I know you guys know it's there. I know you guys know the option is there. Like, I know you could do that, but...
Hero!
I will say I do indulge in pumpkin spice when the season is right. Oh shit. Time for some character development of the new character.
What a cold place. It pierces through my aged bone.
It is a land where the earth is eternally covered in ice. I understand that it must be harsh on someone who's never been here.
Oh, I'm totally dying! You often visit such a place, Miranda?
It's been a while since I came all the way here. But I would often come here to find solace for my loneliness.
Cringe.
Got such a kind mother like Queen Teresa, how could you have a lonely time?
Time for some exposition of the new character.
Her Majesty Queen Teresa is not my birth mother. My true birth mother abandoned me.
I imagine we don't have time for this.
After that, I met Her Majesty Teresa.
Get on with it.
Her Majesty Teresa cherished me when I was alone as if we were the real daughters. Since then, never felt loneliness again.
Congo. Don't understand. What is lonely time?
Hey, what's up, Vinny? Good to see you, dude. Wooba looba doob doob, brother. Hey! Hang 10 on the 10-4 and let that shit soar, bro. Yeah! Zip it up and zip it out.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Roll up all the bleezies and equip it in your fanny pack. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It's hard for me to see the addition shit here when everything's all white. Put the beef jerky in the shopping cart and no one gets hurt. You know what I'm saying? Only fiddle with your fiddle stick once the fiddler down the road is done fiddling. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Pack it up, pack it in, and don't let anybody begin. For some reason. Yeah, dude. Good to see you, buddy.
Demons dance.
Yes.
Fuck, what? I can't do this fucking addition. Oh, at least it's confused. I can't do these additions in this environment, though. I always suck at it here. The colors, it fucks with me. Ah! It fucks with me.
Demons.
It's like I'm trying to parcel out the pink pixels in a blob of amoeba under a microscope. Ooh! Right after we get Mind Crush, then we get Heat Blade, and it's like, yo, we could have really used that shit earlier. Against the Lennis fight. You know what? Moving forward, as in next year, in case of, hey, Tishkawa of 2026, if you're watching this and you happen to, you know, want to refresh yourself on any Legend of Dragoon shit so you don't look like an idiot when you're playing it again next year, buy a Heat Blade in Flets or anywhere in Chapter 2 that it comes up. Buy the fucking Heat Blade, because you're not going to get a better blade until way over in where we saw we got Mind Crush and now Heat Blade. Okay, just go get Heat Blade. Get Heat Blade. Okay, all right. Sometimes I have to leave myself little messages for the future to help myself out. Oh, hell, just attack.
Done.
I really suck at additions here, dude. It's so tragic. The start was guarding. Damn, Miranda almost out of MP. Ah.
Demons.
Demons dance.
Yes.
I'm so thankful that they didn't allow counters to be had in Matness Hero. Imagine counters on Matness Hero. It'd be fucking impossible. I think they knew that. That's why they were like, nah, let's not do that to the player. Shit would suck for real, though. Shit would suck like mad. Meanwhile, we still get counters in Rot Typhoon, because fuck you. Oh, shit. The question still stands, by the way. I'm curious to know how common or uncommon it is among the community to just grind 00 parts for Legend Cask. Or anything, any grind in general for Legend Cask. I'm genuinely curious, like, what's the more common? Just playing the game conventionally? Or, like, forcing a Legend Cask out of it?
Madness! Hero!
And something tells me it's probably more common to focus Legend Cask than it is Armor of Legend. Like, I did a lot of runs through my years where I focused on getting a Legend Cask but didn't care about an Armor of Legend and, like, toughed it out if it was physical. But I've been doing Legend Cask runs for so long that I've been like, I almost forgot what it feels like to do a non-Legend Cask run. And you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to. The memories of pain are still there, okay? You know, a lot of people grind the special enemies like 00 price. Some do the, oh, okay. Well, I know there's the cursed jar in disc 1, and I know there's also a bird somewhere that gives XP. I don't remember exactly where that bird is though.
Madness! Hero!
There are several birds, yeah, but like the specific bird or the specific birds that give XP, can't remember. I know they don't all, they're not all XP birds, like the rainbow bird. I don't think the rainbow bird is XP, is it? And I don't think there's a way to kill that one other than the sachet anyway. So it's not exactly grindable. Fair enough, fair enough. I think it's red bird. I think there's a red bird that gives XP. Shit. I'm really fighting for my life with these additions, dude. Here, for funsies, on the side, I'll pull up the birds. Legend of Dragoon birds. Yellow bird drops a lewd cloak and 300 gold. Cursed jar drops 300 XP and a potential night raid. Actually 100% drops night raid. Yellow bird potentially drops a lewd cloak. Double O parts drops 600 gold and always drops a spirit potion. Blue bird drops 1000 XP, no items. Treasure jar drops nothing, but 100% chance drops ruby ring. Red bird drops 1000 gold actually and 100% phoenix plume. Lucky jar drops 300 gold, 1000 XP and 100% moon serenade. Rainbow bird drops 3000 XP and 10% chance of dropping a rainbow dress. No, we're not farming. I'm just looking up the stats. Yellow bird is in Serdio between Bale and Marshland. Cursed jar is in Serdio between Lohan and Nest of Dragon, and the barrier station. Double O parts is in Serdio where we saw between Kazis and Helena prison. Bluebird is in Tiburoa between the Barons and Homa Giganto. Treasure jar is in Tiburoa between Lidiera and Fueno. Redbird is in Mili Sizu between Fernie, Evergreen Forest, and Denigrad. Lucky jar is in Gloriano between Ulara and Death Frontier. Or between Death Frontier. Okay. Rainbow bird is in while sailing between Flets and Rogue. Yeah, I remember seeing that. And the way that these things take damage is like unique things to each of them that I don't think I can even look up right now. All right, time for the Spanish merchants because of their names for some reason.
Customers, there's really customers here. I can't believe it, para segundo. Sí, puedo. Oh, lo siento. Sorry, I forgot about you momentarily. I sell weapons, eh?
And I sell items, Sasuke. We're peddlers.
It must be fate meeting you here. It's such a chance. Why don't you buy something?
Come on, mi amigo. Think of it as a charity.
It's fucking cold out here. Hace frío.
Fucking cold out here. Really, Sideman? Well, that's interesting. I don't know if I'd go through all the trouble. Although, I would like to look into which ones can be damaged in what ways, just because I fucking hate the double O parts, and I'm sure there's like there's a better way to grind money than that. I don't mind grinding double O parts in disc 1 for that first legend cask, but beyond that, I gotta look into better ways. Without relying on sachets, of course, because that's not very feasible. Yeah, I need to look up how they take damage, because I know some of them are like the rainbow bird, for example. As far as I know, there's no way to do damage to it other than sachet. Too time consuming? Well, it's not any more time consuming than, like, I don't know, grinding additions on each and every character in the potential party. Confuse them so they hit them. Oh, genius. Wow. Smart. Smart. Wow. Damn. I never thought of that. You could potentially do use Mind Crush or something. Yeah. Yeah, always learning new shit, huh? Yeah. That's one of the beauties of it. Let's see. Oh my god, I only have 3 fucking potions. Oh shit. Oh no. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a Moonlight on Dart, Moonlight on Miranda, and then I'm gonna have Miranda suck down a Sun Rhapsody. Hell yeah, Sideman. Hell yeah. Always happy to inspire. Oh, you bitch! Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday, I believe, Dart. Yeah. Gotta let it breathe sometimes, right? Gotta let it breathe. Next year, I want to have my shit on lock. I want to be like, all right, I'm going to grind double O parts here as usual, but now I'm going to grind this over here. And then blah, 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 blah. Might do some research after this stream. Oh, that was on me. That was 100% on me.
Madness! Hero!
I'm surprised I got that.
Demons.
I wonder what my demon dance level is at. Not bad. Oh, shit. Nice. Almost full level.
What? Congo feels monster angry about we entered here.
I can't imagine what they are thinking to live in such a cold place.
Monster don't know coldness. Monster only knows kill.
It wants to kill us.
Thank you, but no thank you. Here it comes.
It's the Wendigo. More like lose to go. As in time to lose. When the monster, not me. I'm not gonna lose. You're gonna lose. Look. We're gonna do good. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Yeah. No, actually, why not? Cause like, look, we won't be able to do Dragoon shit against Lloyd anyway. Although I am gonna do some Miranda cheese potentially. Maybe. Maybe. But we might as well bust down on him real quick.
Final burst.
Yes. Destroy it. Commander Shepard be like, drink it. Now. Drink it.
Done. Demons dance.
Maybe I should have specialed. Would have done more damage. Too late now. Thanks to being level 4, we have more, you know, MP, more of an MP pool, so we could do a flame shot after this.
Final burst.
I wonder if it'd be cute if I did like a Roses at 1 level Dragoon SP, quick dark dragon attack on Lloyd safely. That'd be kind of funny.
Die.
Oh, you can do that. Yeah. I'm considering it. I'm always worried about the Lloyd fight after what happened last year, so. But I didn't have the Armor of Legend last year, and I do this time, so I feel like I should be fine. Huh. Still blue. Couldn't even see my percentage. Nice. I've always been bad at the Dragoon attacks. The Dragoon editions. Whenever I hit a 5, I'm like really proud of myself. Like, hey, I did it! It's my birthday! Cost exactly 80. Okay. Nice! Go buy a lottery ticket.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Also, I appreciate that Kongal has like a moment where we get to like marvel at his giganto hunting instincts before this fight. Yay! Oh, for sure, Dragoon Dart, do your thing. We'll be around. Thanks for hanging out. Bro, what's happening? What? I'm never this on point with the Dragoon editions. That's crazy. How am I doing this? I need to take notes. What am I doing and how am I doing it? Because Sideman over here did an Emperor Palpatine and was like, kill them. Kill them now. Like, Tishikawa is inspired. Yo, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's great. I don't know how many in a row that is. Like I'm on an ultimate record. Oh, you bitch. About to say, I feel like I'm on an ultimate record. How many times I've gotten to do that? Okay, let's see. That's right, spit out my friend. Time to die.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Okay, I was bound to lose the streak at some point. That's okay. Happy with that. We should get at least one. We should get at least one random battle, probably maybe 2 random battles after this before the Lloyd fight. I don't plan on using Dart's Dragoon Spirit during the Lloyd fight. I mean, I could, but I don't think I want to. Probably gonna be more pressed about keeping him alive. Honestly, it'll probably be the same case with Miranda. Fuck. But you know, it'd be nice. She'll have the mage ring. It'd be nice to be doing the switch back and forth shit. Here, let's kind of pre-prep that a bit.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Demons dance.
I just realized that attack is probably the ghost apparition of its missing arm. Probably exactly what that is. Oh, again? Come on. Why Rose? Why Rose? Release my friend. Damn, I'm still alive.
Die. Demons.
All right, finally. All right, hold on. I'm rewarding myself with candy.
We barely defeated. On the contrary, thanks to that, I got warmed up.
Hurry up! We're moving on! The Tower Flamvel is back there!
Look.
This is the Tower of Flanville. It's the ruin where the moon mirror was placed. It's all swirly like an ice cream.
Again, this doesn't seem to be built by humans.
No, it's not. According to the legend, it was the Winglies' floating fort during the Dragon campaign. I heard.
This can fly?
Winglies in the past used to have an enormous amount of magic power.
Then it wouldn't be strange if this much magic power is concealed in the divine moon objects.
For the people of Serdio. For King Zior.
Cringe.
For Princess Emily.
Cringe.
No, this is a life or death matter for all of Endiness.
Cringe.
That's even more of a reason. We must stop the ambitions of Lloyd here.
This fight, I'm gonna try to get myself set for the Lloyd fight, so... I'm not worried about Dart necessarily. Want ideally to have Miranda and Rose at level 1 Dragon Spirit. Boom. Mage ring. The moment we've all been waiting for. At least I've been waiting for. Oh, she did have the War God sash. Damn. This whole time. Okay, well.
The moon mirror is in there.
The Dragoon spirit of the divine dragon is resonating.
Lloyd, finally we cornered him.
So Miranda won't allow us to go here. So we have to do that. We have to go there after the fight. We got another, I believe we got another therapy ring there. If we tiptoe around Faust's apparition. Okay, so everybody should be level 1 Dragoon Spirit right now. Gonna play it safe and bust a potion on the characters that seem to need it right now. Rose and Miranda. Miranda's gonna get 10 MP each turn, so not worried about her being at 0 right now. If I end up doing anything with Dart, it'll just be a Dragoon edition. Rose has enough for her Dark Dragon attack, so that's great. Would be nice to afford an Astral Drain or 2 after that, but I mean, I don't want to waste a Sun Rhapsody for just that. For just a measly 20 MP.
I appreciate your cooperation.
What are you?
Lloyd.
Here they are. I just got all 3 divine moon objects. Now the world will be reborn into the utopia that Emperor Diaz and I desire.
The world will be reborn?
What, is there an echo in here?
What are you talking about?
You should know, Your Majesty. The evolutionary plan created by the Great Will, Soa, and the flow of evolution woven by the divine tree. You humans are merely the 106th in the plan. And we Winglies are the 107th in the plan. I desire the 108th evolution. I desire a utopia created by that last species. For that, I will use every conceivable means.
Lloyd, that's all you want to say?
I'll let my sword say the rest. Shall we finish up?
Oh god, I hope Miranda doesn't like passively get level 2 Dragoon Spirit. Because of her armor. Time for Dark Dragon. Big damage. Fingers crossed, anyway. Okay. Oh, did he really just do a mist on a fucking Dragoon edition? Are you fucking serious? Over here. You bit. That's so stupid, bro. That's ridiculous. What the fuck? Over here. To all that shit? Word, bitch? All right. That's crazy. Just don't kill Miranda right now, please. Thanks.
Demon stance.
733. Okay, so that's the oh shit. Uh-oh. Yikes. Big yikes.
Over here.
Over here. I'll take my chances. Want to get one shot off here. That one clean level.
Die.
Maybe I should have put a speed up on Miranda, actually. Oh, okay. All right. I was like, oh, doesn't that attack everybody? No, it's just you. Okay, cool. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna play it safe here. Speed up on Miranda. Just guard, actually. Yeah, just guard. Real quick, how much damage am I doing in Dragoon editions? Nice. Oh, really? Really?
Too slow.
Too slow. What? It's a Dragoon edition. And I perfected it. What do you mean? Oh my god. I fucking can't stand it. Good thing we guarded.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Die.
733, right?
Stance.
Yeah, 733. Continues to pick on the healer like every other character in the game so far. respectable damage for Dart with Madness Hero, you know, compared to Madness Hero. I swear if he fucking dodges this shit again. Ah. I didn't land all of them anyway. Yeah, I get the impression Rose's regular edition is stronger than her Dragoon attacks, which does happen when you get to the master editions.
Yes. Go.
Like, all the characters max level master editions will typically be stronger than, like, a lot of the other shit at that point. Dragoon editions and most of their Dragoon attacks. Jesus. Weren't you guarding? What the fuck? Kind of funny this guy doesn't do any counters with all the funky other little shit he does and how fast he is. I think Miranda dies here. Maybe not though, because it's magic. I don't know. He's on a knee, so odds are Miranda falls here. Oh. Never mind. I always get tripped up by that attack because it looks like he attacks everybody, but he actually just attacks one person. Somehow Dart's just chilling. I think he's just not getting attacked at all. Which apparently is a horrible mistake for Lloyd to be making, because Dart's kind of putting a whoop ass on him with these Dragoon editions. He's just picking on Miranda, trying to annoy me by making sure she doesn't get any XP. I think I'm gonna have to do a Moonlight. Because there's just no way she's gonna guard her way through the end of this, I think. If we do Gates of Heaven, it says 100% recovery, but I think that's a typo because it's been healing for half. It's been doing 50% heal, not 100%. And I probably learned this already in the past and just forgot, but yeah. I know that white dragon attack is a full heal though, but I don't think Gates of Heaven is. Moonlight, however, is 100%. And then pick on Miranda immediately. What did she do to you? That's not a counterattack. You're just picking on her. You bitch.
Yes. Go. Madness.
Oh, I think we won now, right there. Oh, he has to do his final hurrah first, of course. And Miranda may eat shit because she's not guarding. First, Lloyd is gonna make a tennis court and then make it a planetarium, all spooky. But the planetarium is too bright. Oh my goodness. There's some kind of Sanskrit. Oh, everything explodes. The whole tennis court explodes and shatters into little pieces, and then Miranda eats. Oh, Miranda's alive. Let's fucking go. Fuck you.
Demon's dance.
That's it. That's it. That's it. He's dead. And Miranda survived to tell the tale.
Albert, don't you need to be upstairs? Lloyd killed Lavitz.
I trust Dart with everything. He will bring us the right answer.
I agree.
I feel the same way.
Ditto!
Why? Why did you shield me? I took many people's lives away for my own ideal and the divine moon objects. I used you.
Even if it is the truth, the fact that you saved me is still true. Besides, your death won't solve anything. Shauna was taken away.
What did you say?
By the man named Emperor Diaz. He told us to bring the 3 divine moon objects and Lloyd and come to Velweb.
Emperor Diaz. Finally, he has begun to take action by himself. Now, take them to him. Even without me, my utopia will be built by Emperor Diaz. I completed all my tasks. Now, I have to settle up for what I have done so far. Kill me and go to Velweb. I dedicate my death to your departure.
Hiya. Deck him in the face.
Sit out of pity your death.
Won't bring anybody who died back. Lloyd, I'm gonna make you see it through to the end.
Passion. Is this the power that drives them?
Shauna was... I see.
When we go there, we can reveal the truth about Emperor Diaz.
Whoever he is, he's dangerous.
Besides, it is unforgivable to take our dear Shauna as a hostage for his utopia whatever.
Exactly! I'll beat him up, whoever he is.
Queen Teresa, we are heading to Velweb, and we need the moon.
I understand. I will let you have the moon mirror. Maybe we were in denial, surrounding ourselves with a comfortable life that really was stagnant. Yes, we humans are not the only species, and all species were given life by Soa's plan. Now is the time to remember the assault of the divine dragon, the existence of Winglies, the divine moon objects, the utopia that Lloyd and Emperor Diaz desire. And you, Dragoons. Everything is forcing us to remember it, as if things were manipulated by some great will called fate.
Even if so, I don't care. I'm gonna take Shauna back from fate.
Miranda, you are one of the Dragoons. Go with Dart. Discover the meaning of the fate given by Soa.
Can I ask you one question? Yes. Why did you save Wink twice? I had no reason for doing that.
I see.
Woo! Okay, now we head back up. because there's an important drop. Wouldn't call it's not a drop. Important pickup that Miranda was vehemently keeping us from getting. And even though I voiced all the Faust bits, I'm not gonna, it doesn't, now is not the time for it, so whatever conversation that comes up is just gonna be just gonna gloss through that for now. Now, we just have to very carefully tiptoe here. Make sure not to get too close to the thing. And we're fine. We get a therapy ring. Our second therapy ring, which is super fucking clutch. Let's put it on Dart. It's cool to have him speedy with the bandit ring, but therapy ring is gonna do a lot more heavy lifting. Or at least that's how I feel about it. I always prefer therapy ring over anything. It's like my favorite accessory equip in the game. Second to that, Mage Ring with Sharanda is my favorite combo as well.
Demon's Dance.
Yes! Gosh! Madness! Hero!
Ooh, it's confused. Nice.
Demons.
How was the Lloyd fight? Honestly, pretty smooth. I was a little worried about Miranda towards the end, since when you get Lloyd to the bottom of his health, he does like one big hoorah. He does one big hoorah attack, and then you have to attack him one more time, and then he dies. Or well, you know, is defeated. So he did his big hoorah fight, and I thought Miranda was gonna go down, but she was just like super low in the red. But she survived, so we got through it. Dart actually pulled through with some good damage. I just had him switch between hitting his Madness Hero and then doing a single Dragoon edition and then Madness Hero back and forth. And he was busting down. He was doing it. He was handling his business. I will say, I feel like Lloyd wasn't really attacking Dart that often though. Like much at all. So I think that
Hero!
probably is why Dart was like free to just keep wailing on him, and then Rose was free to keep wailing on him. Miranda was just trying to hang. There was a couple times we were spicy with it and had Miranda pop into Dragoon to do a single Moonlight and then pop back out of the Dragoon, you know, with the new Mage Ring we just got and all that. But like, he would always attack Miranda right after that. So she would Moonlight to heal herself, and then Lloyd would attack her when she's not guarding, and she'd have to go back to guarding, and you know, I'd have to like think, okay, let me chance it and have her shoot her bow and arrow one time to get that one level of Dragoon Spirit so I can do another Moonlight. and then he'd attack again when she's not guarding. Like, just, he was constantly wailing on Miranda, really. And occasionally Rose. Kind of a shocker Miranda made it. And we went and got our second therapy ring as well, so now Dart and Rose have therapy rings. Things are looking up, as they tend to do at this stage in the game. What I'm curious of is, how much gold do I have now? 5,000. Oh, dude. We got a couple healing potions off of these guys. Why does it keep talking to that guy? Talk to the other one. This one. There you go. Oh, damn. They just got straight up healing fogs. They don't even have healing potions. Let me just get, like... I don't want to spend money. 3 ought to do. 3 ought to do. But yeah, Dart having a better weapon is like super key.
Yes! Go!
Fuck.
Yeah.
Look, when she's not guarding, they always attack. Every time. Every time. Fuck that. Do a moonlight on yourself. You need to start being free to shoot people. Get your level 5 Dragoon spirit finally. My God.
Demons.
Ah! Okay. I was worried we were gonna get a random battle.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Ah. Nice. Dude, bruh. Like, that was like 600 damage, man. Man, like, all right.
Stop. Demons.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Moonlight yourself again, I guess. I like that this guy's name is just Bowling.
Demon.
When you're be careful, wary traveler, as you travel through the glacier, beware of a bowling. If you see a bowling, keep your distance, stay away.
Madness! Hero!
Rock. Wired burnout, dude.
I have something to tell you before we go to Velweb. It's about Diaz. I see. With this blizzard, it's not a bad time to take a break.
Make the world regenerate.
Regeneration of the world.
The world is now run like a fallen fruit. It has the same smell as the world ruled by Melbuframa, the Wingly dictator. The world where inertia is considered to be peace, and the easy path leads to devolution. The overture to the destruction has already begun.
Devolution. You're saying that is the reason why our magic power is deteriorating.
It is not only for you, Winglies. It is the danger all species are facing.
Now, how can we regenerate the world?
You Winglies are merely the 107th species. The Great Will, the Creator Soa prepared the 108th species. The last species is the last god, which will regenerate the world and lead us to utopia.
Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares red, the Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. The Moonchild of this legend is the last species. It is the god that gives holy bliss to the world.
That's not true.
It is the truth. Then why does the Black Monster continue to kill the Moonchild?
Wouldn't you like to know?
That devil wants to stop the evolution after imagining himself scorched to death by the blessed light brought by the last species. Lloyd, what is the relationship between the divine moon objects you've been pursuing and the birth of the Moonchild? The ancient Winglies feared their status as the supreme species would end and sealed up the 108th species. The keys to dissolving the signet are the gem, dagger, and mirror, named after the moon. You were going to release the Moonchild, in other words, the god, using the divine moon objects. If I don't do it, somebody else will. Even the last god cannot escape from the fate determined by Soa.
That's all I wanted to tell you. The rest will be told by Diaz.
If you desire utopia, why'd you take Shauna away? What is Shauna to you?
All the truth will be told in Velweb.
Dot, the blizzard is over!
Happy little Maru playing in the snow. One thing I will say, in hindsight, I'm not sure. Devolution? I think it's devolution, and I should have said devolution. I know there's evolve. I don't think it's evolve. No, it's evolve. And then there's evolution. And then I know there's devolve when something devolves. Maybe it is devolution. Maybe I said it right. Oh, I can never remember the combo for this part. This is the one thing I will always Google. How to do the old snowfield slide shuffle. Great. Now my browser wants to lag. Come on! Dog. All right, here. All right, the left side's the harder one. So, left side of the warning sign. First, third, and fourth. There we go. Nice. Actually, I think that's, it's like the material shield, but for magic.
Oh, it's your fault, Dot. You slipped and we all ended up in here. Oh? These are the ancient characters of the Winglies. Let me read it. Winglies. Ouch. Mosh. Oopsies. Too hard to read.
Can you do better than that? There's some human characters too.
Giganto 2.
I was bad at classics. Can you read some of them, Rose?
The cursed land where the decline of the Winglies began. Nobody is allowed to touch the door. The Judge Nomos of the court of Xenobatos.
Xenobatos?
It was one of the most prosperous cities of the ancient Winglies.
It's over there?
No. If my memory is correct, over there should be Fort Magrad.
Your memory?
But Velweb is up there. Let's go back, quickly.
Okay.
Windy Weasel.
Stop. Demons.
Demons.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Bone throwing. Mr. Bone. Always loved this guy. Mr. Bone.
Yes!
Bone throwing. This Windy Weasel's having a great time, isn't he?
Stop. Demons.
Maru runs in the distance, falls over, stands up and shouts happily, and then throws a snowball.
Yoo-hoo! God!
I thought we have no business in here.
But look at Maru. Let's give her a little break.
Hiya.
You said it's Fort McGraw. Is this one of the Wingley's ruins too?
No. It belonged to humans. It was the land where Diaz declared war against the Wingleys with tens of thousands of soldiers and 7 dragoons. I heard about it. I read it in a cookbook.
Read it in a cookbook.
God, just keep going.
Maru's having a great time. Curse you, bowling!
Yes! Go! Madness!
Cousin, let's go bowling. This isn't what he meant. You're confused and you're still attacking the enemy? Okay, godly status resistance. I keep being like paranoid of counters on Rose's edition.
Demons.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Let the homegirl get it.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Would really be great if Miranda got level 5 Dragoon Spirit by this point in time in particular, but it is what it is.
Rose?
Dragoons are descending here, in this place, again.
What we desire is freedom, or give us death. am to bring light to the humans' future. I am to pass judgment on the past of the Winglies. I am Diaz.
Rose, is anything wrong?
No. Nothing. Let's move on. We don't need to stay here any longer.
Oh.
We meet again, Mr. Bone.
Demons.
You. I heard you are going to have a wedding after this battle. There is no guarantee of coming back alive.
Even if one of us dies, our bonds of affection are forever.
Zeke.
Your eyes are already looking at our future. That I will realize the future for you.
Sometimes, I don't know if you're really the Rose I know.
I am just me. Because the Dragoons made an appearance, it seems the souls of the soldiers who died in the Dragon campaign have awakened.
Now we have an optional boss fight. That usually doesn't give me much trouble, but never say never. They're all dark based, so yeah. Trying to remember which one of them does the insta kills. Pretty sure the helm does like status effects and shit. I think the blade might be the insta killer.
Demons.
Sword, right? Yeah. I like to get the insta killer shit out of the way, so after it dies and insta kills something on its way out, then I can just revive the dead person and make sure they get the XP.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Oh my god! Whoa!
Demons dance.
It's actually not as bad now, because like Dart can take a hit like that and still be kind of okay, but that was a third of his health. Oh, great. Command blocking. Love that. I hate the command blocking. Don't be attacked. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. All right. If I remember correctly, Dragoon transformation doesn't change that either. Like, she still won't be able to do her Dragoon edition. Flame shot. Oh, wrong one. Does the same. Almost like Mountain Blade Warband. Hey! Yeah! Yeah! Hey! Hit him with a Star Children. With a scuffed animation. That'll hopefully be fixed by the update next year.
Star Children!
It's so funny seeing it that way. Sparkle PNG. Yeah. Oh, is this the insta kill before it's done? I think so. On Dart. Oh yeah, that's the insta kill. All right. Oh, it's on Miranda. Okay. Well, that sucks because that means I have to waste an angel prayer. Why bottom though? Too slow. Over here. Missed. Oh, it's not blocked. Okay. Okay. No item. Okay. Fine by me. Miranda is blocking. Oh, didn't matter, did it? Fuck! God damn it! That's another angel's prayer down the drain. Did I get a legend cask for Miranda last run? Like, what was different? What was the difference? Made it so different. I have to go revisit it. He's just a little bony head in the sky now. Oh, it's not a bony head, it's just the back of the armor. I'm gonna speed myself up first. Well, speed up Dart. Because I have a feeling if I Angel Prayer Miranda right now, he's just going to do an attack all magic right here. That would have otherwise killed Miranda Yup. I called it. I said it was going to happen. We would have picked up Miranda right now. She would have got hit by this shit and went back down. Right back down. Whoa! Listen, Chief. It just ain't in the cards for them to get XP in this boss fight. I'm sorry to say. It just is what it is. What the fuck you want me to do? Put two angel prayers, or put an angel prayer into Miranda and then have him moonlight dart so they can just fall again like after the next turn? Fuck that.
Die.
Rose, just solo the rest of the game at this point. Rose and Dart and Miranda just ain't fit for duty, it seems. This whole time, I'm just stressing over keeping them up instead of, go kill them.
Demons dance.
And I know it's probably my fault for not like getting them whatever pieces of armor they could get along the way that would be better for them, but like, whatever.
Demons dance.
This is how I play Pokemon anyway. Just have that one strong Pokemon. Have a level 100 Charizard versus the world. Have a level 100 Typhlosion versus the world.
Demons dance.
Yeah. Is what it is. Smoke Ball is a good repeatable to have, though. If we ever really need to escape, just hit that.
I can't complain that people bear grudges against me.
Probably didn't even need to really voice that one line, but it was the wrap up for it. Okay, Armor of Yore. I remember Armor of Yore being some shit. Like, in a good way. Yeah, dude, whoa. Well, I mean, I just see the blue and I'm like, yeah, I like that, but I mean... So Miranda can't wear it. It's a male item. So fuck it. Go ahead and give it to Dart for now. And we could give him the Soul Eater. And it would match with the Therapy Ring so that he doesn't take damage each turn, which is a good combo, but I prefer to just like get the free healing from Therapy Ring. You know, otherwise Soul Eater is the best weapon in the game for Dart. Happy birthday, thank you, MBA. We're on day 3 of birthday celebration. My birthday was 2 days ago, but I appreciate the happy birthday nonetheless.
Astral Drain.
Doing all right, my friend?
Madness! Hero!
Shit. That sucked. Damn! Oh my god! Oh man, I don't think I ever seen that one before. Usually kill them efficiently enough they don't get a chance to do all that. I thought he was throwing a spell. Nah, he just straight up threw a whole ass snowball at Dart and boom, 18 damage, 800 damage. That's crazy. I appreciate that they didn't target Miranda there.
Demons.
Okay, got Moonstrike. Got that blueberry facial, got that shampoo rolling in. Okay. Oh, we still gotta keep on Madness Hero though. Not the Windy Weasel again. Ow. Fuck. Oh, we killed it anyway. Hoo. Hoo. Like them old cigarette commercials. Hoo. Hoo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, heal yourself, please. One grievance I have about doing a Sharanda run is the amount of time we have to spend watching the whole animation of Moonlight over and over again, but, you know. It's not as long as, like, some of the other Dragoon magic sequences. So at least it's not too long, but, like, you know. It takes a lot longer than just throw health potion or guard with competent character. Or better yet, guard with a therapy ring.
Demon.
That's 20% of your health back when you guard with a therapy ring. Plus halving damage upcoming, like, yeah, it's effective. In a way, guarding is the most effective healing in the game. Which makes Sharanda slightly less relevant. I will say, look at that. 3 bone throwing. 3 bone throwing, all directed at Miranda back to back. 3 bone throwing. My dude. Like, you can't make this shit up. I'm not tripping, right? Like, they've been doing this all game. They keep targeting down Sharanda. It's crazy. I must be tripping, right? Is it? I mean, one could say, nah, T, you're just noticing them attacking her most because you know she's the most vulnerable. And I'm like, yeah, sure, maybe, but like, they really be doing like combo attacks, coordinating, focus firing on Miranda. It is crazy.
Nice, nice, nice.
What's that? Oh, shucks. Look at that. Wooba-looba-doob-doob. Thank you so very much, Vinny, for the gifted subscription. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. With that birthday gift sub, I can go and buy myself a McChicken, courtesy of my boy Vinny the Sly. Hell yeah! That shit is gonna be the best McChicken I done had this year. I tell you what.
Yes. Madness hero.
Oh, thank you, Vin. Oh, man, you so sweet. God damn it, man. Hit me with the wholesome. I wasn't ready. See, Rose wasn't ready either. Only got 1 hit off. But thank you, Vinny. I really do appreciate that. I got a comment on YouTube recently that at first I was like, how dare you? But then I was like, nah, let me just explain. Somebody was like, you know, it was on one of my, what was it? Oh, Rogue Trader. It was on one of my Rogue Trader uploads. And somebody commented and was like, YouTube recommended this to me, and I just have to ask a question real quick. Do you expect people to watch this 12 hours of you playing this game? And I was like, long story short, I was like, you'd be surprised. You know, some people like to listen to it for background noise or something like that, background stuff. Or, you know, maybe somebody was like watching the stream or missed the stream and wanted to see something that they missed, so they'll check in and stuff like that. You know. Now, if I wanted to be saucy, I could have been like, yeah, I expect you to watch it because it was recommended to you. Are you denying that the algorithm is working, bro? You better lock in. You better lock in. So that was 2 bone throws to Miranda and 1 to Dart. At least Dart got 1. Golly. Let's watch Miranda hit another Moonlight. Why not? Oh. I'm never playing doing a run of this game with Sharanda ever again. This has been painful. fall. Either that or I need to figure out my second layer of grind. Figure out what one of these birds I should be grinding at a different point in the game to try and get my money up to get her a armor of legend or something. She cannot hang.
Stop.
Fuck.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Yeah, right, Vinny? Yeah, you tell him. The AI overlord. Yeah, Skytech. Is that what it is? No, Skynet. Skynet says you would love this, so, like, holler at them.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Also, I'm a firm believer in the idea that you should, like, put your shit out there and do your thing and do whatever you want to do with yourself and your content. Oh, hell yeah, we got a level 5 Dragoon on Dart. You should do your thing, regardless of if you're Mr. Big Pimpin' with it or whatever. Like, what did I do last time? I went left side, I believe, right? So let's go right side this time. It should be second and fourth. There we go. Yeah, like, just because you're not 50 Cent or like just because you ain't popping right this second, they got a billion people watching your every move and eating your every breath, doesn't mean they won't at some point, for one. And two, even if they never do, I mean, you can't put your shit out there. It'd be like, you know, I generally despise the idea of like, oh, no one's gonna watch this, so I'm just not gonna put it out there type shit.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
It's not even the obviously, it's not even the obvious fact that you're shooting yourself in the foot by feeling that way, right?
Done.
But it's more so like I always felt like we're put on this planet to express ourselves, figure out how we prefer to express ourselves, and that's it. Like, you know. Oh, I'm fucking these additions up. Oh, great Tishkawa. What is the meaning of life? I would say is to express ourselves, figure out figure out through expressing ourselves who we are. Oh my god! For example, I'm expressing myself right now. I just figured out that I suck at additions after over 20 years of doing them. And through expressing myself, I find that I despise the constant fucking bone throwing on Miranda. Anyway. Ooh. I was ready for that one.
Demons.
Yes! Go! Madness!
Like, imagine if whoever did the Mona Lisa decided not to do the Mona Lisa because they were like, oh man, I'm not gonna get clout. This ain't gonna take off. I'm not gonna get clout from this. You know, what if Nikola Tesla didn't do his research because no one's gonna care? Go figure, you know, Nikola Tesla died in not famous, not popular. But a lot of things these days are all about fame and popularity. You know, well, not everything, but you know, too many things, I'd say. You know, what if homie whoever it was that invented the wheel was just like, you know what? No one's gonna know. No one's gonna care. No one's gonna use this. I'm gonna let that dude over there with his square wheels remain the toast of the town. And then we'd be out here with square ass wheels and shit. Or somebody with the same idea later on would just be like, hey, why don't we make these circular? Genius.
Yes.
No one's ever thought of that. And it's like, actually, JoJo thought of that 100 years ago, but he didn't think he would get enough clout for it, so he just put it aside and let his genius get subconsciously picked up by someone else among society later on. Fuck that. Do your shit, express yourself, and put your shit out there. Not with the mindset of, oh, well, you never know, maybe I'll win the lottery. No, with the mindset of, this is what the fuck we do. This is what the fuck we do. You don't go for a Sunday drive of the mindset that somebody's gonna notice your whip and you're gonna get bitches and like, well, I mean, some people do that, but like, typically, that's a bad example. It's like, wait a minute, no, Tishikawa. Some people do some people be out here Sunday driving specifically to get bitches. And I'm like, well, listen, that's not what I'm talking about. Sometimes you just go to the canvas and you paint for the sake of painting. It's a soul-sucking mindset and behaviorism to be like, anytime you step to the canvas and you finna paint, it's gotta be that shit it's gonna be that hit. It's gonna set you off. Everybody's gonna watch this. Everybody's gonna look at this specific painting. You know how many throwaway paintings any given painter had to paint before they hit that painting that people loved? You know how many authors wrote books where motherfuckers didn't read them shits, but then, oh, there you go, you got this one book everybody like, you know, shit like that. You gotta flex the muscle. You gotta swim in the water to be able to know how to swim before you find the hidden treasure. My dude, you gotta, I don't know who I'm telling this to. It ain't you, Vinny. I'm just saying this in general. But I appreciate you, Vinny, all the same. Just want to let you know. Okay.
Here we are. The capital city Velweb.
The 7 towers.
I know you don't need to hear this shit, dude.
Dia's waiting for us somewhere in there.
That is the tower of the 7 Dragoons. The throne of the Holy Emperor is underneath there.
We are standing at the legendary place where humans began their liberation. I wonder if it is an abominable place as well.
You think too much. It's the same as Cadessa, isn't it? When you drag the past around, you cannot walk anywhere.
It is true, Maru. The forbidden land that was the royal capital of the Wingleys. And this Velweb is a mere historic ruin.
Yes. We can do nothing but settle for the present.
Ooh, Dark kind of sounded like his daddy there. Now look at this screenshot, by the way. Imagine how much like civilization was living here, right? Like, this is just one among the others of the screenshots of this place. This Velweb, this ancient capital of the humans back then, one can only imagine how bustling this place was. And it's shots like this that make me think, if they ever do Legend of Dragoon in the future, that shit ought to be set in the past as a prequel so we can visit places like this before they became ruins. It would be vastly more interesting than, oh, well, what happens after Legend of Dragoon? I mean, I'm sure we're all curious of shit like that, but it's vastly less important and vastly less hyped up. By the end of this game, there's very little that makes you go, huh, I wonder what happens next. It's almost like it's too easy to just imagine what happens next after the events of Legend of Dragoon. But I wouldn't be fucking surprised if Sony was like, all right, we're gonna finally do it, Legend of Dragoon Part 2, and it's just gonna be fucking Dart and Shauna get married, but then Dart has to go buy a pack of cigarettes, and then Maru and something like that. I don't know. And they just have to have some kind of wacky ass adventure, and then they have to create a big bad. And if they're smart enough, if they're dumb enough to take that direction, but smart enough to at least think a little bit and initiate the activation of a single brain cell, they'll have it tie into Shauna technically still being the Moonchild and having the soul of the Virage embryo. You know, so then the big bad can actually be Shauna, and that'd be kind of fucking wicked. But we'd all, I'm sure, much rather have the Dragon campaign.
Yes.
Ideally, they do both, but get the Dragon campaign out of the way first. Or better yet, considering this whole game takes place 11,000 years before, or I'm sorry, after the Dragon campaign, that's a lot of fucking time that they can fill. That is a vast swath of time where they could just like, they could just throw some shit in there and be like, all right, so this is actually 1,000 years after the Dragon campaign. Humans are just getting themselves situated and shit, really. Blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop. No, or, oh, this is like this is 5,000 years after the Dragon campaign. You know, there happens to be a war between Tiburoa and Millie Sisu right now, and it's like really crazy, and some crazy shit's going down. It ain't as crazy as the events of this game, but it's crazy enough to make a game about it. That would be cool. Any kind of prequel to Legend of Dragoon, to any extent, is the direction they would need to take, in my opinion.
Demons.
Unless they're foolish, or unless they really have something in mind for Shauna to be a big bad. Like, Shauna gets old and decides to make a cult. That'd be funny. And in any of those prequels, Rose is up in there somewhere, somehow. Yes, please. Imagine 5,000 years, a mere half of the time that it was after the Dragon campaign. There's a war between Tiburoa and Millie Sisu, and some really wild, crazy shit's going on. And then Rose appears and does some like spooky shit, and then mysteriously disappears, and then pops in again. Like, oh, there's so much they could do.
Dart, look at that huge battery. Humans shot huge arrows from there, aiming at the Tower of Flanville. And back then, humans thought this way: that the arrow would not only shear the darkness that covers the earth, but also shear their corrupted hearts, which were accustomed to being ruled.
Why are you suddenly starting to say this?
I don't know. I still can't tell. But if we meet the guy who claims he is Diaz, I think we can find out the reason. I'm speaking nonsense again. Let's keep going. A hero from history is waiting for us.
Now, likewise, imagine this thing, but not all ruined and warped, gravitationally warped. Imagine this, like, still functional, and you can just see a shit ton of humans, like, little specks of, like ants, just running around, fussing about making the maneuvers happen to get this thing shooting these giant fucking arrows at floating cities in the sky. They have so much fuel. That's just fuel. That's a shit ton of fuel for a fire that they can make a big time Legend of Dragoon prequel. But like, no, just let me say this. And like, thing is, I don't think they're gonna do, it would probably be in their best interest to go straight to the Dragon campaign for a Legend of Dragoon prequel, because it's the name of the game itself, Legend of Dragoon. So if it's not this time period or the Dragon campaign time period, odds are there's not actually any Dragoon shit going on, because as far as we know, there ain't been no Dragoon shit going on except for Rose throughout the 11,000 years that was going on. But I'd still be down for something midway with just some typical like medieval war shit between Tibero and Millicizur or Sergio and whatever, shit like that.
Mi hermano, there are no customers here. I'm not doubting your word though, eh?
Don't worry, ese. De nada. Believe me, tiene fe. There are always customers, even in a kind of place like this.
Okay, hermano, I believe you. Bueno. Oh, mommy's way. You're right, brother. They are really customers.
It's all due to these skills and my passionate merchant soul. You have to learn from this, pinche hermano. I sell weapons.
Pero I sell items. We are peddlers.
It must be fated that we would meet here. Why don't you take this chance to buy something?
Let me thank you in advance. Gracias, mi amigo.
Again, I only voice these guys this way because of their names. I don't understand why else they would name these characters like this if it weren't pointed in that direction, so... So that's why I gave them Chicano accent. With like some Spanglish. Yeah, we already met your brothers. Okay. The enemies here love to counterattack.
Demons.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Oh, it's okay. Wah, wah. She's already max level on her master edition. We defeated the enemy. Job done. It's just a personal wah, wah. You didn't succeed at the rhythm game. You didn't perfect all the notes in Dance Dance Revolution.
I have been waiting for you.
You're Shirley?
Why? Why are you here? You ascended to heaven. I thought...
Before that, I had something I had to take care of here in Velweb. I couldn't leave the trapped souls alone in this world.
Are you talking about...
Yes, the 4 souls of the Dragoons who lost their lives during the Dragon campaign. Their souls were drawn to Mayfill. The gate of the Inferno from which you can never return is requesting the souls of the Dragoons.
The Death City Mayfill? I thought it was destroyed.
I don't know how, but it is true that the gate of the Inferno is open. Rose, I made their souls inert and anchored them in this place, but there is a limit to my power. After you meet Diaz, please visit this place again and lead their souls to heaven.
The souls of the Dragoons are wandering somewhere in the towers. But we have to take care of something else now. Let's go find Diaz.
After we get a Stardust. And yeah, I mean, if you ask me, we are at the end of Disc 3. Like, this is it. Quote unquote Emperor Diaz is like a block away. He's at the 7-Eleven. He's like right there. He's outside the 7-Eleven just waiting for us. Like, hey, what's up, dude? I got a Lipton tea, but I know you like Arizona, so I got you Arizona. You hungry? You want to get some like one of them little cheap pizza slices too? I'm down to go back in there and get one. Oh right, the Moonchild. Yeah. My bad. So Jonah's a Moonchild. I'm actually Melbu Frama, but you could call me Zeeg, and like, you know, I'm gonna just destroy the world real quick. Everything all fucked up. The way I was ruling shit, it ain't really living up to snuff. And I mean, I've been trapped. I'm not really ruling it no more. I'd rather rule it, you know. So like, since don't nobody really like know me like that no more, and they probably wouldn't like me anyway at this rate. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna just restart. Yeah, I'm gonna just restart everything. I'm gonna just, you know, I think I'm gonna just destroy everything real quick and start over. And I'm gonna check this out. I'm gonna just like mold you from the ground up, and I'm gonna, you know, make you like the perfect servant. Cause like, isn't that what y'all really wanted? Isn't that what y'all really want? Y'all just wanted to serve me, right? Cause I mean, based on how shit was going when I had the crystal sphere and shit, it seemed to me like y'all was just happy to serve. I mean, okay, the dragon campaign happened, you know, maybe the humans don't fuck with me, but like, fuck the humans. What about the rest of y'all? Like, what about the birds and the bees and the birds and the bears and the bowling and the succubus and the spring hitter? Like, they fuck with me, right? I mean, they gonna have to fuck with me after I do what I'm finna do, you know what I'm saying? But like, that's the point. It don't even matter. Y'all are just fighting against the idea of fate and shit like that. So like, just let me do my little shit and fuck you. And then he flies away, and he's right there. He could yell at us from where he's standing right now and probably just like shout the plot while we walk his direction, and he still won't be done with his monologue by the time we get there.
Demons.
Also, heal up. What do you mean heal up? We don't have any more. There's no boss fights left. This is the end. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is it. We go to Diaz. He yap. And that's it. Now, I will say this is... Okay, let's do a little... Okay, never mind. I just wanted to point out this screen right here and some of the next screens that we have that display that Undercity below this middle point of Floriano, or well, we're in Velweb, right? So Velweb, just imagine that's like a city down there. Like, that's like just a bunch of buildings where people used to live at and shit. Like, imagine how cool it would be if we had a prequel to this game and we were able to go to a place like this, but where it's not all ruins and shit, it's actually bustling, and like we could see views like this as like a callback to this game and see it differently. I just think that would be so cool. So cool.
Die.
Oh my god, I'm so off with these additions.
Yes. Go. Madness hero.
I wonder how many Madness heroes I've got left before we can move on to Moonstrike. We usually are on Moonstrike by the time we get to the Death Frontier, so... And then we'll be on Blazing Dynamo by the end of chapter 4. Disc 4. Oh my god! Oh, three more Madness heroes. We can get that done before we talk to Diaz, I'm sure. See, like, look at this view. Same case. A view of, like, here, but you can see the Undercity and shit. Really cool stuff.
Die. Demons.
Yes. Go.
Oh, damn. Oh, well, that's embarrassing. I was so disappointed in my failure to hit a Madness hero that I let my hand fall and just, ow, hit myself in the balls. That is unfortunate. Yep, there's the paint. Oh, yep, it takes a second. Oh, that sucks.
Yes. Go. Madness.
Yep, see, I could hit a Madness hero when I'm in pain. Ooh. Don't laugh at me. We all go through it. It happens.
Yes. Go.
No! Come on, Dart! I say it like it's his fault, like I'm not the one pushing the button. When the pressure is on, I'm like, oh, I forgot. I don't know how to do it. Now he just gets to be happy, happy, joy, joy. Keep throwing little spark nets at me. If Miranda gets the kill. Okay.
Yes. Go.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Only one more. Only one more. Only one more, Dart. Hairpin? Rose's hairband. Which is a cute equip if you don't already have a legend cask on her like I do. But it's a good equip for her. And avoids instant death. Like a talisman and a headpiece. It's a good piece. No, give me that random battle. Let Dart get his... We need to be on Moonstrike and Death Frontier. That's the rule. Don't just kill it, Rose. Let Dart cook. Miranda, here, you get a chance to get your little Dragoon level up too.
Yes. Go.
No! Oh, God damn it!
Yes. Go.
Thank you. All right, we're done. We're done with Madness Hero for the whole year. Until next year when we have to do it again. Cool. Cool, man. Time for the big lore dump. This is gonna be to get ready for 10 minutes of dialogue here.
Shauna!
But after that, that's it. It'll be a see you tomorrow situation, so.
Diaz, here are all 3 Divine Moon objects. There are no more obstacles to hinder our utopia. Release the girl.
Fine.
Diaz, what are you going to do with the Divine Moon objects?
Didn't you hear it from Lloyd? My only desire is the advent of the last species.
If you are the true Diaz, you should know what that implies.
Total destruction. What do you...
Lloyd, well done, bringing me the Moon Gem, Moon Dagger, and Moon Mirror. Now we can let the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction, the last species we desire, the true Virage, arise. I will create the utopia you wanted, after the Virage Embryo purges the world.
Everything so far was an overture to that. Lloyd, he showed you a false utopia from the beginning.
You deceived me. My utopia exists in the future of this world. What I desire is the creation of the future, not the destruction of this world.
I don't need you anymore.
Arg.
Diaz, what are you thinking?
I don't need to hide anymore.
Look at the dialogue of Shauna. What a conversation Dart and Shauna get to have.
It's been a while.
I'm leaving.
Rose, Dart.
Father?
Daddy? Oh, here we go. Oh, it cannot be! One of the most tone-deaf sounding voices in the game.
Oh, it cannot be!
That's not how I ever imagine Rose sounding like. That's what makes it so jarring. It's a pure moment of, why do you sound like that right now? Like, you're a bad bitch. How are you over here?
Is that really you, Dad?
You died with Melba Frama on each other's swords.
Rose, what are you talking about? Now I can tell you everything. The beginning of the world was an absolute nothingness. Darkness. The creator, Soa, sowed a seed to the earth. This is the plan of Soa that created all species. The birth of the divine tree. Eventually, the fruit of the divine tree ripened and fell to the ground to fill the world with life. Gigantos from the 97th fruit. Minitos from the 99th fruit. Dragons from the 105th fruit. Humans from the 106th fruit. Winglies with magic power from the 107th fruit. And at the end, the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction, was to be born from the 108th fruit. Soa desired the destruction and regeneration of the world by the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction. However, 11,000 years ago, Winglies found out the tragedy waiting for them and sealed the 108th fruit by separating the flesh and soul. The flesh of the god, the flesh of the Virage Embryo, was taken away from the Winglies as the moon that never sets, that glows in the sky. And the soul of the god was captured in the crystal sphere, and Melbu Frama kept it, yes, to withdraw unlimited magic power from that, and to conquer the other creatures. However, even with unlimited magic power, the domination was not eternal. Humans arose with Dragoons in front. Nothing was their match, because they had tamed the power of the dragon And finally, they drove Melbuframa into a corner. I felt certain of my victory, and it was in the next moment, the spell of petrification cast by Melbuframa captured me. I have waited for 11,000 years. Time, almost eternal, dissolved the spell of Melbu, and I was released from captivity. Days spent with Rose became the eternal past. And I lived as the father of Dart in this age, until the tragic day in Neat.
I can't believe it.
I am here. That is a fact.
Then both Dad and Rose are the heroes of the Dragon campaign?
Yes, but that's not all.
Humans made a mistake. Silly humans destroyed Crystal Sphere,
which was the container of the soul along with the royal capital Cadessa. The Virage embryo and the god of destruction was exultant. It could now be born. The free soul, released from the crystal sphere, started to wander. In order to go back to the body left in the moon that never sets, to be born as the last god and to destroy the world. The soul without a body possesses a human body and heads for the moon that never sets by repeating the transmigration every 108 years. You now know, the soul of the god of destruction is the Moonchild. The truth, the Moonchild in the legend. Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares in red, the Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. The holy blessing is the destruction. The destruction is Soa's will. This is the fate that rules the future of the world. But there was one Dragoon who found out about it. In order to deter the birth of the god of destruction, she has had to kill the Moon Children by stopping her own time. She was even called a demon. That is the true self of Rose, the Black Monster.
Rose is the Black Monster? Tell me it's not true!
The Moonchild has to be killed, and the people around it too, before they become the servants of the god of destruction.
Neat. Two?
For 11,000 years, there have been no exceptions.
God! Why you? Why do you have to be the Black Monster?
That's it.
What are you gonna do?
Let me tell you one more truth. Rose, you thought the Princess Luvia you killed 18 years ago was the Moonchild. But it is not true.
Huh?
Luvia had a twin sister.
No!
Shauna is the Moonchild. Shauna is the soul of the Virage embryo, the god of destruction. I'll dissolve the signet of the moon that never sets and cross it with the Moonchild. Now, I have everything in my hands.
Release Shauna!
And are you going to kill her to save the world?
I'll kill her!
This is the limitation of humans.
Zeke! Why?
All is the will of the Creator, Soa. My hands will start the world, and my hands will end the world. Yes, fate desires it.
Dad, wait! Shauna!
That's and that's the end of the chapter. Just end the chapter with a big old. There's your crash out. Chapter 4, Moon and Fate. That's where we leave it for today and pin it for tomorrow. Now, why didn't he crash out? I mean, I'm not sure what you're asking. I mean, are you asking in terms of the voice acting or in terms of the writing? In the writing, I don't know. I didn't write it, but like, I voiced it the best I could. Please insert disc 4. Exactly, Ozzy. Exactly. Yeah, no, I feel like as far as the writing is concerned, I voiced it as best I could. I was under the impression Dart was like obviously upset, but probably also just hella confused. This is the same Dart that be repeating shit everybody says all the time, right? So like, for him to even remotely keep up with what's happening in that last bit of chapter 3 makes me go, impressive, Dart. Good job. You barely had to repeat anything anyone said and managed to keep up with the plot. So yeah, I think he's probably just surprised, distraught, confused. He's probably just too confused to crash out immediately like that. And besides, as you know, Rose and Dart end up dueling in the desert when everyone's stepped off. So it's not like he didn't crash out. He does crash. He crashes out in a rather controlled and decided upon manner, very premeditated. Had lots of time walking around in the desert to think about it, I'm sure, before reaching the conclusion of, all right, let's get this fight out the way. Let's fight it out. I also hate the fact that he wins the duel, because like, kind of feels unrealistic to my headcanon of how badass Rose is. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. Trying to think. Oh, there's a couple of things I want to unpack before I say goodbye. There are some things that don't add up in the overall plot that at this point I think I might have mentioned last year too, but I'll mention again this year. Why not? So like, let's start with the fact that there's the numericals of the eggs or the seeds or the fruit. Sorry, the fruit, right? For some reason, right, Vinny? Nah, like so like the 100 and so fruit numbers, the numericals of the fruit, and yet, oh, and by the way, and the Virage embryo is the last one, right? It's the last fruit. How come then? How come at the end of the game we find a newly born species from a new fruit? Is it like a previous number? The numericals don't add up. If the Virage embryo is the last fruit, there shouldn't be no more fruit, no more new species, but there's a new one born that we fight when we get to the Divine Tree. Okay, so there's that. And then there's the, well, while we're on that subject, this should be mentioned later at the Divine Tree, but, you know, we're going with spoilers ahoy. Spoiler ahoy. So I'm going to bring it up now while it's in context. How exactly does that shit work? Like, is it like Adam and Eve? So like each fruit bore a male and a female human? Or like one fruit for each species? So like a male and a female of each species so they could procreate, or just some form of them procreating was made from that one fruit somehow? Or like did each fruit birth like multiples of the species? Or like are there multiple fruit for each? So like, okay, it's the 100 and so fruit, but there's multiples of that fruit that born the blah 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 as many needed to propagate the species, blah 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 blah, right? So these are questions that don't get answered. These are questions that I'm just shouting to the moon, no pun intended, to, you know, say like, these are things that some of us wonder from time to time, because these questions don't really get answered in any qualified manner. Now, the question about the whole fruit of the Virage embryo, the moon, right? The idea that all of these species are born, and then not long after they're born, this big giant fruit is supposed to be born and just destroy everything anyway. So like, what's the point? In terms of like Soa's plan, that is. And it makes me wonder, or at least I like to play devil's advocate or give it the benefit of the doubt in wondering, considering it's Melbu Frama's time period where he was in charge of everything. Who knows what kind of propaganda or historical, what kind of manipulation of history he could have put into the books to make everyone believe all this shit he's telling us about the Virage embryo and the numerical of the species and how many fruit and stuff like that. Who knows how much of this could have been manipulated by the Winglies in general to the point where, for all we know, the Virage embryo isn't a god of destruction. What if it actually is something good? And Melbu Frama took it upon himself to do the evil shit and keep the soul of the Virage embryo in the crystal sphere so that he could have unlimited power, right? What if that pissed the Virage embryo off? Like, these are the questions we have to ask. Because we can't necessarily take their word for it if some certain things don't add up, like what I mentioned about the new species on the Divine Tree and the fact that there's like, okay, did each fruit, like, how did the fruit work exactly? You know, how did the species propagate really? Because it seems to me like there's a chance that the Virage embryo could have just been a big thing that was born and everything could have been all right if they just let shit flow the way it was meant to flow. But as it stands, we don't have the answers to these questions necessarily, so all we can do is wonder. And it kind of is hard to make the argument that I'm making too, because Sharo Frama, who we know is not evil, seems to be hip to all the shit that Melbu Frama is kicking, which means maybe he's not lying. But I like to still think there's a chance that we've all been misled in one way or another when it comes to that shit, Rose included, unfortunately. So, now, there is one other thing. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, okay. So, like, the Divine Tree shit. It's a creative idea of, like, a creation story of where everything comes from, right? At least for the purposes of the story of Legend of Dragoon. Just throwing this out there, I think it's interesting enough that one could wager that, considering this is, as we know, space-time, one planet among many, maybe the Divine Tree itself is like some kind of experiment planted by this quote-unquote SOA, which could in reality be some kind of alien? And who knows? Maybe the Virage itself is like a representation of the aliens that dropped the big tree. Maybe the other species off the Divine Tree are really an afterthought, and the Virage embryo itself is like one member of the great alien species that drops this tree to ultimately propagate. These are just thoughts that I have in mind about the background shit going on when it comes to Legend of Dragoon story. And, you know, it's the combination of them explaining so much shit, but also leaving enough not explained that creates this wonder where I sit around wondering the questions that have been unanswered and what's really hot in the streets, what's really going on. That said, that's the end of chapter 3. Gave y'all some food for thought that I often think about every year when I play this game and get to these points. And yeah, looking forward to chapter 4. I happen to like chapter 4 a lot. I think it's my second favorite chapter in the game. Yeah, chapter 1 is my favorite, chapter 4 is my second favorite. Love to go into the desert and go into Ulara and see all the Robo Wingly cities. They're super cool. And obviously get to the end of the game and get a lot of closure and then cry at the credits every year. So catch y'all tomorrow when it's time for all of that. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you've enjoyed. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all are great. Okay, y'all have a wonderful night now. Catch y'all tomorrow if I see you tomorrow. Hey, happy birthday. Thank you. W stream, W chat, W viewers, W people. W humans of the 105th fruit, y'all. Or was it 106th fruit? Y'all are the great 106th fruit people, okay? Thank you. Okay, catch y'all tomorrow on the flippy flip. Goodbye.